Turn off your background.
Yeah, son. There's mad kids out there getting cream for the 9-5, bro. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a long time. You know, shoot the game, going for mine. Alright. And this is a year when mad cats get peeled. So I'ma spark this lie and kick the reel. Bang them out. With all this chaos in the realms of the street, your local street law got to make ends meet, bro. The average Joe's far too slow for this ghetto pro. You better know, when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to glisten. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfucker thing. I'm pursuing the dope. My stilo is symbolic to a kilo. Cash is popping, cookies cooking, beats copping. Ain't that some shit? A player that used to live in riches, now a sticky kid. Caught up in a ditch. In 94, Giuliani kicked at the door. In 95, niggas flip to stay alive. Peeling caps while I laugh. In the stats, and throw in the half. Remy in the glass, spark the boom, then I blast. They wanna confine me, sneak up from behind me. Bust a cap in my back and put me where they can't find me. They hate to see a young player pay. I don't wanna see that. They rather see it spray. But I'm like Diddy, a Terminator, squeeze the lead off. Using verbs and nouns like rounds to blow your head off. Hitting up spots, heating up blocks. Investing in stocks like Colombian blow crops. I'm out to get cream and ain't no doubt in my mind. Fuck this broke shit, I'm hit, I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for this. I hear you wanna be a player. I ain't someplace you play. Let's play a game of real nigga roulette. With this a DOA, as I spray the melee. Contact and punctuation is compared to AK. You in a day, overdose for pure funk. I'm fucking off like Tommy Kemp. McCarver's a booty smoke. Decapitated rappers in my trunk. I'm sick, pumping skunk, bouncing with my click, popping mega jump. I'm getting back while these clowns be zigzagging. Once you talk about putting keys, come on, you're nickel bagging. I'm blasting off wings and making doubters believe it. You see, I was packing heaters with jokers with banging cheerleaders. Ain't nothing changed, still the same in the rap game. I'm known for banging rookies out the frame. Y'all done forgot who was the pimp from the start. Sipping vintage wine, eating a la carte. I'm phenomenal from the abdominal. Far from comical lyrics that stick in the brains like barnacles. Never sleep. I'm bringing the drama to the street with techniques and rolling in bleach. Ain't nothing sweet about the street, so I'm poetically ill. I'm pure like cook up and lyrics sound like fish scale. I got the banger at your throat and you ain't showing no signs. Can't depth, let them know I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for
All right. What's going on, everybody? This is Max Black, aka the Black Knight. Welcome to today's broadcast of Gangsta Talk. Man, I got a lot of questions today. A lot of questions. I know you guys are getting up, going to work. Some of you sitting around not doing anything. I decided to come on because I'm well rested, taking a little time off. Been thinking about a few things. I got a lot of questions. You know, first of all, my first question is, who and what the hell is the manosphere? I just thought about that. Who the hell are these guys? What do they do? What do they contribute to Black society? What do they contribute to society, period? Who the hell are they supposed to be? Do they have any political strength? Do they have any organizations out here in the real world that we can go and visit and see what's going on? Do they have a purpose? Who the hell is the manosphere? Are they just a bunch of guys who are losers who just make shit up about black women and complain all the goddamn time? Is that what they are? If that's the case, what are they doing with a name, and why are people so interested in them? Like, why are we interested in nobodies? Do these guys count in the real world? Are they actually doing anything in the real world? You guys keep talking about people talking about their founders and their godfathers and their leader of what? What the fuck is the manosphere? Are these guys building medical facilities? Are they trying to help black people combat COVID-19? I hear a lot of them talk about STEM and science, but yet I've heard any of them being involved in something actually being involved in something uh, that's taking place out here in the real world. I mean, we have a situation with COVID-19 where they're trying to create these vaccines and force us to take these vaccines. Since you all into STEM and science, y'all supposed to be so smart. How come you're not out here combating? How come you're not out here trying to do something to help your people deal with COVID-19? Since you guys are so smart, since you guys are all of the scientists and shit, you're always running your mouth about STEM. I mean, do you know STEM? Do any of you guys actually know any damn STEM? Or is it just something cool for you to say because you want to sound like you're really smart? I'm starting to think you guys are dumb as fuck. Seriously. I'm starting to think that you guys are fucking dumb, man, because I don't hear anything about what you guys are doing. I just hear a bunch of shit talking on social media. I mean, you guys say big words. You throw in big titles: STEM, science, technology. Are you involved in any of it? If so, where are your works so that we can see what you involved in, so we can decide whether we want to back you or not. We can decide on whether you're worthwhile or not. We can decide on whether you're helping black people or not. Where are your works? You see, you can't sit up here and say, you can't talk about a woman's dress size and put that out here as actual real work. You can't publicly disrespect a black woman and put that out here as work, respectable work. And quiet is kept. A lot of you guys, from what I'm hearing, what I'm seeing, you guys seem to be extremely gay. I'm not even sure why women are listening to you. Since when do women listen to gay men? I mean, I don't even get that. But let's get back to this manosphere. What do you do? Who are you? Where do we find your works? Where is your track record here in the real world? What have you done? You see, because gathering online, crying about women, that doesn't equate to any real work in the real world. So I'm sure you guys got something else going on, right? I mean, you call yourself the manosphere. Is that some kind of online social media gang? Who the hell is the manosphere? A collection of what type of men? I mean, are you guys, do you guys count in real life? I mean, I heard some of you guys walking around talking about you, the Godfather. The Godfather of what? Now, I admit I've seen you guys. You got numbers, but what are you doing with those numbers? I mean, we're still, black people need all of the help we can get. If you guys got some answers, we need to hear what those answers are. Forget about sitting up here playing some high school game, calling, judging women by a number system. Man, later for that, we got big problems out here. If you guys are about that life and you claim to be all kinds of intelligent, then where the hell are you? Your black people can use that right now. Again, like I said, how come you're not out here battling COVID-19? Why haven't you discovered some kind of counter to this virus for your people? You guys, I'm sure you guys can come up with that, right? You're supposed to have all of the intelligence in the whole wide world. No one is smarter than any of you, even though all you do is research. I don't understand how you say no one is smarter than you and all you do is research. That probably went over your head, didn't it? But anyway, you claim to have all kinds of super intelligence. Have you done anything against COVID-19? Black people are under the gun right now. They're getting ready to try to force us to take a vaccine that's seriously detrimental to our health. What are you brainiacs doing to counter that? I'm sure you guys have the solution, right? All of y'all are supposed to be in STEM. All you do is talk shit about science and technology. So I'm pretty sure you scientists, you manosphere scientists, are in your labs hard at work to counter this vaccine, right? Or are you siding with the white man to help him make it? I don't understand. So my question again, I have another question. Who are you guys? I've never heard of you until I stumbled upon social media. I don't know any of your work except on social media. And what I see on social media is an absolute disgrace. So I'm hoping that there's more to you than what you've displayed on social media thus far. You guys ride around here on YouTube like you some big time players in the game. I don't understand how you can take pride in saying that you are the godfather of a social media, of a very awkward and weird social media group of black men who contribute nothing to society. And all you do on social media is cry about black women. That's what you claiming to be the godfather of? I mean, you guys keep claiming you're smart, but I can't get on board with that because of the things that you do. I can't get on board with that. Where's all of this smart stuff? Where's all this intelligence? Mostly all you guys do is regurgitate thoughts that have already been written and created years ago by other people. That's not telling me anything about your intellect. Okay, so you can read. So what? Where's this intelligence? Where's this original thought? Where's all of this original critical thinking? Where things that you need to actually be intelligent? Where's all this stuff at? I don't see or hear any of it. Now I've heard you call black women names. I mean, is that the extent of your manosphere's ability? You guys can just come up with creative names to call black women? Is that what you stand by? Is that what your claim to fame is? Again, where are you in the real world? There are large groups of foreign men out here doing things. I don't see you guys doing anything. It's kind of like the Hebrew Israelites. All they do is stand on a corner dressed in costumes and talk shit. Is that where you guys are? Are you even on the corner? Can we see you? Where are you guys? What are you guys on? Are you the type of guys who are walking around with a hard hat, tool belt, architect plans in your arms? What are you guys doing? What are you contributing to black society? Because as far as I see, We're still in the losing position, and we're supposed to have all of these so-called smart people. You guys claim to be the smartest black people in the entire world, so we should be blessed as black people, right? We got the smartest. You guys are the smartest, so surely we should be in good hands. Well, when will we benefit from your intellect? Because as of right now, we are still losing. We are still in a losing position. You guys haven't done anything to change that, but you claim to be somebody, especially here on social media. So who are you guys? Who are you supposed to be? Now, from what I've seen, some of you claim to be dating coaches. Seriously? Dating coaches? That's no real respectable profession. Dating coaches. I mean, I've seen some of you guys. I've heard some of the advice y'all give to men. You know, you may as well be giving them advice to become serial killers. Why would you call yourself dating? You guys aren't qualified to be dating coaches. And that's not even a respectable profession. What do you mean? Why do black men gravitate towards things in life that are absolutely worthless? Nobody respects a dating coach. What the fuck are you talking about? That's not doing anything for us as black people. That's not helping us get out of a losing position. Why don't you teach these young men how to build some shit, man? Why don't you teach them how to draw up some architect plans? Teach them, since you guys have all of this intellect, nobody else has any and all, right? Teach these young brothers STEM. That, you know, you keep running your mouth about STEM. You keep running your mouth about science. Why aren't you teaching the younger generation these things so they can get out here and start doing something to help us get out of this losing position? You guys claim to be well known, and some of you do have big names here on social media, but there's nothing behind the names other than shit talk. Again, I see no tangible evidence that you do anything at all other than cry like girls and talk bad about girls. Now, I've also heard you guys over and over again professing your love for other men. I've said this before, that you guys are competing with black women for the love of men. I guess at some point that's going to catch on and people will see exactly what I see. Some probably already see it, they just probably say it a different way. But again, you know, my question is, who are you guys? Who is the manosphere? And that's not the only faction you have. You have the Ibor faction. Who the hell is Ibor? Copycats of some white boys who are having issues socially? Why are you copying what white men are doing? When are you going to set your own trends? When are you going to establish your own things out here in this world? So people can start pointing at things and saying, hey, black men built that. Black men established that. Right now, you haven't done any of that. You guys from this generation are pissed poor. You haven't done anything. There are no mega. Where are the mega Everett's of today? Where are the Malcolm X's, the Dr. Kings? Now, I don't want to get into no shit about what Dr. King was. No. That ain't what I'm talking about. Where are the black men who are going to speak out? Where are the black men who are going to dare challenge the system? Was the torch even passed? Did you guys accept the torch, or did you run away from the torch? You guys are supposed to be all kinds of smart. Remember, you know everything. You do research. You read books. Even though you display no original thought, I haven't heard one original thought come from any one of you. But you claim to be all kinds of intelligent. Again, I can't tell. I'm not even sure if you guys understand how intelligence works. But anyway, My thing is, where are the heroes of today? Since you guys claim to be it, right? The manosphere. Where are your Medgar Evers of today? Your Thurgood Marshalls, your Marcus Garveys, your Malcolm X's, your Dr. Kings? Where? Again, I don't know any of you other than what I've seen on social media. In the real world, I don't know you. I've never heard of you. Now on social media, you're supposed to be big. You're supposed to be the premier group. So basically what you're saying to me is this. Because you have no power and you don't want to compete out here in the real world against real men in real time, you settled for creating some kind of fictitious group that you believe has some actual power here on social media. That's what's going on. That's what you settled for. Again, in the grand scheme of things, how relevant are you in the real world where it counts? What are you doing in the real world? Now, I heard some of you guys talk about your six-figure guys and all of that, but again, this is just trash talking. And you don't even have anything to verify that you make six figures. If you're really gully like that, let's see some pay stubs or some settlements. Throw them up. Since you're gully like that, let's see the receipts. Let's see you make six figures. Let's see the actual evidence that you make six figures. So you telling me that you've been reduced to a bunch of crybaby, loudmouth, bratty type, childlike dudes, and you all got together and you called yourself the Manosphere. Something that's been brought to my attention that is not even original. From what I was told, you actually made a black version of something that was already created by white men. So again, your manosphere is not even a manifestation of your own thoughts. You're just copying something that white people, you just made a black version of what white boys have. Same thing with MGTOW. You made a black version of that. Again, no manifestation of any original thought. And let's talk about that too. I have a question. What the hell is a MGTOW? Men going their own way to do what? Have sex with each other? What are your works in the real world? How are you relevant? We're gonna talk about all of this. Okay? MGTOW now, the black version. How are you relevant in the grand scheme of things? Never heard of you either until I popped up on social media. What are you doing in real life? Where can we see your works? Where are your works? What have you done to help black people? Are you fighting COVID-19? Our people are under the gun. I've also heard many of you speak of this so-called spooky intelligence. You guys have freaky intelligence all of a sudden, right? You think at the speed of light. You calculate numbers that's so fast it's beyond human comprehension. You have all of this wild and willy intellect, but yet you have done nothing in the grand scheme of things, and you don't seem to be doing anything other than complaining about black women and talking about you going your own way. Well, I have a question. Going your own way where? I'm not sure where it is that you're going, because if you're trying to get away from this beast, you can forget about that. Because there is nowhere that you can go to get away from him. So again, I ask you, what are you guys doing here in the real world where it counts? We are still in a losing position, and you guys got all of the brain power. You guys claim to be the smartest men on the planet. Remember, you're always talking about STEM, science, technology. I mean, to me, it's no different than saying Suzuki, Toyota, Honda, Mercedes. You're just throwing out brand names. But where is the real intellectual prowess behind it? That hasn't manifested. Again, where are you guys in the real world where it counts? Where it counts in the real world, we do not know you. We know nothing about you. We have not seen you nor heard you. But on social media, you seem to have a very loud mouth and you want to put other people down and put them beneath you and somehow crown yourself as the smartest people who ever walked this planet. And we all should be grateful that you are talking to us. But again, you have no works. Where are your real works? You haven't changed our position one bit as Black people. Now, I've heard a bunch of excuses and complaints why you can't do anything. Every time someone wants to talk about something solution-based, you guys tuck tail and run. Oh, what's the matter? Is it because you can't actually think? You see, if you guys can't research anything, you can't think of anything. You lack the ability to create original thought. So again, who are you guys other than some crybaby reject dudes who are mad as hell at some shit that happened back in kindergarten? Who are you? And who are you supposed to be? Now let's talk a little bit more about this MGTOW. It's kind of disturbing that a bunch of men would get together, grown ass men, and try to gather or collect other men and convince them to go with you somewhere. That's kind of like, it's kind of like you have like a child molester or a rapist mentality. You're trying to lure people in so you can rape them. I mean, are you trying to lure men in so you can have intimate relations with them? Because I'm going to be honest with you, you guys' actions are extremely suspect. You don't sound like straight men to me. Men going their own way to do what? What are you going to now? Now, if you were going your own way to actually do something, like establish a hospital or even a damn clinic, let's keep it simple, stupid, right? Get together and establish a small clinic. You got to start somewhere, a clinic, and then build from there. Are you going your own way to actually put some work in? Now, if you was going your own way to put in some work in real time to help Black people, man, yeah, man, MGTOW's a shit. But you aren't doing that. You're here talking about you going your own way to get away from Black women. Man, stupid or something? What is that supposed to mean? How are you selling that to real men? You guys aren't coming to real men talking about something. Hey, I want you to come your own way. Let's go our own way and get away from Black women. What? Who are you telling that to? You're not telling that to anybody in their right mind. You're not saying that to anybody. My guess is that you talk among each other, and I guess you put yourselves out there, and for those who are awkward like you and can relate to the type of people you guys are, okay, they flock to you like sheep. And those are the men you have those conversations with, because I'm telling you right now, you're not having that with a straight male on the street. You're Not walking up to no real man talking about something. Yo, man, let's go our own way and get away from these black women. What? Seriously, what? Again, my question is, where are you guys relevant in the real world? Let's talk turkey here. Okay? You got a loud mouth on social media. Where's your loud mouth here in the real world? How are you relevant? How? And what sets you apart to where black people, even on social media, should be listening to you? Now, I see one of your clowns try to destroy the esteem of a black woman. So you guys want to be known for bullying black women. Is that it? Is that where your manhood is? Is that what your pride is all about? You guys are so jealous of women. You hate them so much that you want to make sure they. So I'm starting to really wonder if you guys are paid off to do this, because this stuff is crazy. I've never seen stuff like this before. Now I understand you guys hate women. All right, fine. If you hate women, that's more. You don't want to mess with black women. Okay, leave them alone completely. Just leave them alone. Talking about them makes you look bad. Trying to degrade them in public makes you look bad. But again, you guys can only pull this on social media. You're not doing this anywhere else. You're not. You guys better be careful if you're doing these kinds of things. And so again, my question is, and I'm going to keep asking these questions. I have more questions to ask. I don't want to ask the same question over and over again, but I'm just curious as to who you guys are. Because so far what I see on social media, you are a collective group of nobodies. So how does that translate into the real world? Now, it's been suggested that you guys have issues with your mother. Well, you know that old saying, if you want to know how a man would treat a woman, go look at his relationship with his mother. Yeah, a lot of that's true. But I want to know why you are wasting time here on social media doing disgraceful things when we are facing real problems as black people out here in the real world, and we need all hands on deck. Now, you guys claim to be so intelligent. We need that intellect. We need to figure out solutions to get out of the situation that we're in. It's time that we start winning as black people. Again, this is an all hands on deck thing. Now, where do you guys fit in the grand scheme of that? What can black people who need all of this help, when we turn back and acknowledge the manosphere, what can we expect from y'all to help us? You're supposed to be black, right? Oh, wait a minute, I forgot about that. Some of y'all don't claim to be black. Some of y'all are afraid to be black. I think all of you are, right? So I hear a bunch of white supremacist talking points. So basically you guys are Sambos. So you're a group of Sambos. Now, this high value man that you've created, a 6-figure dude, and you guys don't have any women. You can't. I highly doubt if any of you have a girlfriend. I seriously doubt that. If you have a girlfriend, if any of you have a real girlfriend, I would be amazed. No woman is going to put up with that kind of nonsense. You got to be crazy. And if you, okay, So you sit here on social media and you prey on women you think have low self-esteem, women who are suffering from psychological trauma. See, I don't play games with that. I don't like doing that to people because people go through all kinds of stuff in their life. But like I said, we've become a society that's so cold-blooded towards one or the other. I'm not surprised that you make money off of the pain and suffering of other people. It just goes to show how pathetic we've become as black men. Now desperate. And that we will stoop to no low to make ourselves look like a bunch of jackasses and assholes and pieces of shit. And you guys are no exception to that rule. You're no exception. So getting back to the MGTOW, I still don't understand the MGTOW thing. Going your own way. To do what? Are you going to build something? Are black men going their own way to build something? Now, I've heard that you have plans on commandeering another man's environment that's he built for himself and his women and children. Well, if you're going to do that, you guys better be commandos, Green Berets, Special Forces, because you're going to have to call on all of those to survive. So I don't know any other race of men that's going to allow you to come into their environment and take it over. And then take over their women. Maybe you've been watching too many war movies. Maybe you watched Wall Street a little bit too much. Maybe you watched too many cartoons. Maybe you read too many comic books. Not sure what it is. But in the real world, that's not something you just go somewhere and do. Especially not without opposition. You got to be crazy. So again, MGTOW, what are you going your own way to do? Again, that is the question. You need to answer the question. Where you going your own way, where, and to do what? And again, this manosphere stuff, who are you guys? How are you relevant in the real world? Now you have another group calls themselves SYSBM. That stands for Save Yourself Black Man. I have a question for you guys too. Where are you in the grand scheme of things out here in the real world? I don't know of you, never heard of you until I got on social media. And what are you guys contributing to black society, if you're contributing anything at all? Or are you contributing to a foreign society? So I take it you guys just want to try to live your lives in peace, right? Because you're not built for any conflict. You're afraid to death of conflict. You're afraid of women. You hate women. So I'm guessing that you want to build some kind of life in a foreign environment. So the issue is, you said you're saving yourself. You're saving yourself as if you've been under siege. You guys act as if the black woman has you under siege. You say, when you say that you are saving yourself, that implies that you are in danger somewhere or to someone, or from someone. You're not in any danger from the black woman, so that's why your group makes no sense. Black women aren't oppressing you. Black women aren't brutalizing you. Black women aren't holding you back. They're not doing any of these things. So what do you mean you're saving yourself? Again, That doesn't make any sense. Now, if you were saying to me, you're saving yourself from the white man or you're trying to hide from the white man. In fact, you should change your group to this. Instead of saying saving yourself, black man, it should say hide from the white man. Now, what would that be? Okay, save yourself, black man, SYSBM. Hide from the white man. Okay, HFTWM. HFTWN. Okay, call yourself HFWTM. Hide from the white man. That would make sense to me. Because it would be acknowledging what you guys already are now, which are cowards, and that you need to hide. You don't want to get picked off. That would make sense to me. Hide yourself from the white man. That would make sense. Just saving yourself, black man, and saving yourself from the black woman makes no sense because the black woman isn't your enemy. And she's not doing anything. Again, you act like the black woman having you under siege, and she does not. So your group makes absolutely no sense either. And so let's put it out here, right? You guys don't want to do anything that you will be called into question about because your psyche, your emotions can't handle it. You're too weak. So, I mean, I had a fool on here named Mr. Research, and he was an emotional wreck. There was nothing that you can say to him without him emotionally becoming unhinged. I don't care what it was. You can say oogly boogly boo, and he just fell apart emotionally. I mean, it was the craziest thing I've ever seen. And I didn't kick him off the panel. I just wanted to put him on display so you can hear the weak emotional stance this guy had. I mean, there was nothing you can say to him without him breaking down emotionally and just losing it. I guess that's the kind of guys you recruit in the SYSBM, right? Guys who are an emotional wreck. Like it was like talking to a pregnant woman who was going through some going through that contractions. So again, your faction makes the least sense. Saving yourself, black man. Again, it makes the least sense. Like I said, you should change your name to hide from the white man. That would make more sense. Because that fits your mentality, right? You are a coward, so hiding fits that. And from the white man, I get it. You spooked by the beast. See, that would make more sense. People might have some sympathy for you if you change your name to hide from the white man. We would probably talk about you, man. Them poor brothers over there, they scared to death of the white man. They hiding. They so traumatized, they hiding. We might speak with some sympathy towards you. But to sit up here and say you're saving yourself and to put the term black man on the end of that blows everybody. I mean, that throws everybody for a loop. Like, what are you talking about? And how are you actually saving yourself from the black woman? How does this even take place? Okay, break it down to me. I hope one of you guys are listening because I'm going to drop my link here in a minute. I'm always open for a conversation. If any of you SYSBM guys are listening. But I want to know how does this take place? How do you actually save yourself from the black woman? Do you go and move to another country? Well, you can't move to Africa because there's nothing but black women over there. So I'm sure that's not where you're going. My guess, you would probably go to an all-white country. And I don't even think countries are all white anymore because there's black people everywhere. Even if it's African people, they're everywhere. So my thing is, I mean, there's even black people in Kuwait. So again, your faction makes the least sense of them all. How exactly do you save yourself from the black woman? I need to know that. You guys need to put down detailed instructions on how to save yourself from the black woman. Again, now, keep in mind, the black woman does not have you under siege. She's not doing anything to you for you to save yourself, period. So I need to know how does this go about? And when you say save yourself, black men, you're saying you want to get away from women. This has a homosexual undercurrent here. All of this saving yourself from black women, all of this hating black women, all of this wanting to get away from women. This is an homosexual undercurrent, is it not? Are you guys enthralled with each other? You want to do the hookah chukah with each other? Is that it? And you want women out, you don't want to feel shameful? Do women make you feel shameful because you want to be intimate with other men? Okay. Again, the SYSBM thing is ridiculous. I don't even know, how does that even make any sense? But again, I have a question. Where is this SYSBM in the real world? What are you doing out here in the real world? Where are your new leaders? Where are the Medgar Evers and the Thurgood Marshalls? Where? We had Malcolm X, Dr. King, Thurgood Marshall. We had Medgar Evers, Marcus Garvey, and so forth, right? Fast forward today, we got the Manosphere, we got MGTOW, we got Save Yourself Black Man, we got Red Pills, and the Hebrew Mizraelites. Now, there are more factions out there, too. I forgot about the fake Moors with Tahaga Bay over there looking like a black Groucho Marx, wearing that dumbass hat. You got brothers around here so goddamn spooked that they're wearing Indian turbans talking about they want to reach a higher state of consciousness. See, whenever you want to put these guys' feet to the fire and make them be men, they tell you that you're on a low vibration. You're vibrating very, very low. Because you want to see them accountable. So you see, you only vibrate real low when you want to hold these guys accountable to something. Then you start vibrating real low. And that's when you are dealing with your lower self, according to them. Now, if you get up there and start agreeing with these guys, like, yeah, man, we need to go our own way. Then you start vibrating on a higher frequency, and then you've reached a higher state of consciousness. Okay? Where's all of this higher state of consciousness right now when we can use it? 1 second, y'all. Sorry about that. I had to take a quick drink. So, again, I failed to see any real tangible evidence out here in the real world that you guys are even relevant. So if you aren't really relevant, then why are you concerned with black women? You aren't even relevant. Like, nobody cares about you. You haven't done anything. You don't do anything. You haven't created anything. You have no works to speak of, no real works out here in the real world. And just because you research, that doesn't mean a damn thing. As a matter of fact, that just tells me that you don't have the ability to create any original thought. You can't even critically think. All you do is research so you can regurgitate the thoughts and ideas of other people. I'm not impressed with that. Anybody can do that. We need some real critical thought. We need you guys to come up with some real plans. We need you guys to actually think for real. Use your brain for real. Probably can't do that. But again, back to this SYSBM, your faction makes the least sense. All right, let's move on to the next one. The Hebrew Israelites. Now, what is your major malfunction? What are you doing out here in the real world? Now, I've seen some of you. I've seen you stand on these corners, dressed like you come out of the Punic Wars, wearing metal skirts. You got a keen, confused fashion sense. You wear metal skirts that come out of the days of the gladiator in the Roman Colosseum, along with biker boots and leotards and big leather jackets with bandanas on your head. I'm not sure what the hell that's supposed to be. I don't know if you want to be a spiritual man, a rebel without a pause, a psychopath. I don't know what the hell you want. I don't know what the hell is going on. I think you have what your big time dude, General Yahanaha or Yahanahana, Yahana. Sound like a goddamn Japanese fucking tire. You know, Yokohama makes tires, right? General Yahanaha or Yahanahana, whatever the hell he's supposed to be. Now, okay, here's my problem. How come all you niggas is fat? What kind of statement is that? What are you telling the black? Listen, we are the Hebrew Israelites. Many of us are overweight, but we want you to submit to us because the sky is going to open up at some point, and angels are going to come down, and the blood is going to run up to the knees. Well, I guess you won't be catching Uber cabs then, huh? May as well get rid of the app. So my thing is, okay, now you guys claim that you have boots on the ground. You claim that you actually do something for black people. Let's put a microscope under that. Now, what do you call doing something for black people? We need to be specific about that. Now, what I've seen you guys do is stand on corners. Some of you have bullhorns. And you have some dude reading while you interpret what he's reading. Now, granted, some of you are gully. I've seen some of you get in the white man's face and call him all kinds of names. I've seen that. But in the grand scheme of things, are you helping black people move the needle? My answer is no. We are still in a loser position, despite that you're standing out there looking like some kind of confused Greco-Roman gladiator. And I mean confused about everything, your sexuality, your fashion sense, your cool, your swag. You're confused about everything. I mean, the stuff you guys are wearing is crazy. You may as well go on and put on a burlap sack. And I believe I heard one of you say that's the way they dressed back in the days of Jesus. I don't think so. I think if Jesus saw the way you guys dress, he'd have a problem with that. He probably wouldn't work any miracles around you because he'd probably think you're suspect. So my thing is, okay, so you guys are running around, you're grown men running around in costumes. That's what those are, costumes. One of these days, you guys are going to have a chariot on the corner. I'm expecting to see a chariot one day because you guys are so in tune with how they dressed in the days of the Colosseum. Ben-Hur. You guys are absolutely obsessed with that. So maybe one of these days you're going to have a chariot out there on a corner. So, okay, again, now I've heard some of you say that you gave a cookout. And so you fed a few black families. Okay, fine. I give you credit on that. That's better than nothing. That's better than the Manosphere. That's better than the MGTOW. That's better than the SYSBM. So you are at least better than those. But then again, that's not really saying anything, right? One second, y'all. It's not really saying anything. I mean, you guys are tripping. Where are your bow and arrows? Where are your sword? You're going to be walking around with a sword too? And so my whole thing is the Hebrew Israelites, again, you're no different than the SYSBM and the Manosphere. You try to lure women in, but you see, you guys are sexual perverts. The Hebrew Israelites are sexual perverts. You want to lure the women in for your own demonic sex appetite. And then you beguile them with all of this fancy rhetoric from these scriptures. I've yet to hear anything that any of you know about God. All I know, I've only heard scriptures. Again, your leader, General Hana, whatever the hell his name is, you know what I'm saying? Man, dude built like a mini trike. Seriously, dude's shoulders is as big as a deep freezer. One of his sideburns is the size of a Volkswagen. Seriously. And this is who you guys, this is your leader, your general. First of all, the general is the leader of an army. You guys aren't an army. You're not even a well-organized militia. You're just a bunch of dudes who are grouped together who are completely confused. And you're wasting your time peddling that book. You know, that's a hustle. Peddling the Bible is a hustle. I bet you guys do well, right? Even though I think all of you now are 501c3s. I wonder what the people would think about you if they knew you was a 501c3. You know, nonprofit organization and all. And some of you now even have white boys. Some of you have white boys out there. But my whole thing is this. How would you telling people, in one face, that the white man is the devil and that he's going to be licking your boots in the afterlife? I'm still confused about that too. Where do you get these boots from in the afterlife? Is there a shoe store out there, a Payless or a Foot Locker? Where are you getting these boots from? And then how do you know in the afterlife you would even have a tongue? Since we're going by biblical subscriptions of what spirits really are. Okay, how do you know you will have a tongue? If you're a spirit, where's your tongue? What, you're gonna lick his boots with a puff of smoke? I mean, I don't. You guys are the funniest to me. And then when you guys get out the street bold and loud as fuck, right? You guys are, not only are you nobodies and you don't do anything, but you have no problem drawing serious attention to it. Why don't y'all just stop preaching the scriptures and just tell it like it is? Okay? Get out there and just say, look, we are nobodies. We're nothing but zeros and we don't care about black people. We're not going to do anything to help you. We're here to exploit you like Yahweh ben Yahweh. Right. And the thing about it is, it's a shame because other races of men are known for kicking ass and taking names. They got buildings that they can point to and say they built. And those buildings, they are important. That they don't just build buildings for no reason. Those buildings mean something and they do something. They serve a purpose, right? Now, what do black dudes have? Let's start with the Hebrew Israelites. What do you do to combat what I just said? Or what you're going to pull out of scripture? So if the Chinese man come in your neighborhood, buy it up and start tearing up houses and building new houses, are you to compete with him? Are you going to pull out of scripture? Are you going to be on some Ezekiel 12:2? Read. And he said, he who builds his own will have his own. And he who builds nothing will have nothing. Is that what you're gonna do? So let me get this straight. You have other races of men who are out here actually building tangible things that you can see. Buildings that serve a purpose for their people. Like schools and medical facilities, science facilities. What are you guys building? A cookout? Okay, so let's start with that. Okay, let's take a look at the cookout. All right. Now, how do you build a cookout? Well, you need a table. Let's start with some tables. Need tables, need chairs. All right, we got all that. We need some ice coolers, okay? We need some pans, paper towels, paper plates, plastic, plastique for you uppity Negroes, plastic for you ghetto Negroes, and just a goddamn plain fork, for you real Negroes. So, and now you go and get a grill. Then you go and get the food, okay? That's been processed. So you know what that means? That means that somebody has already killed the animal for you. Now, I don't understand something. Since you guys are Hebrew Israelites and you live back in 50,000 AD and all that, where are your archers? How come you're not standing on the corner with archers? Where are your archers? Where are your bowmen? Where is your Praetorians? I mean, the Romans had Praetorians, right? Where are your soldiers? I don't see anybody wearing any swords and shit. I don't see any archers anywhere. I mean, you guys ain't even doing it right. Y'all supposed to be down with Ben-Hur and Hercules and Isosceles and Dionysus and Zeus, Apollo, the Kraken. Y'all down with all them boys, right? Aphrodite and who else? You got Aphrodite. You got Medusa. I mean, y'all rolling with all them peoples, right? Perseus or Perseus, Hermes. Y'all rolling with all of them. So where is your swords, your archers? Where's all of that? Might as well, right? I mean, you guys are serious about your shit. I mean, you're serious about your shit. So where's the rest of it? I can't tell you serious about your shit. Now, if you're going to dress like that, I need to see the whole thing in order for me to take you seriously. If I see you guys on the corner, I don't see any swords or any archers or any chariots and shit, I'm not going to take you seriously. So you push this Bible, this gimmick, to try to get money from black people. To do what? Nothing. You guys stand on the corner and do absolutely nothing. You don't have a job. But some of you say you are entrepreneurs. See, you got to be tricky when you hear a black dude say he's an entrepreneur. Okay? You got to be careful because people with real businesses will tell you that they have a business. People who are entrepreneurs are people who have sketchy businesses. They're probably involved in multi-level marketing or some shit like that. Some shit to where they got to put on a suit and walk around and knock on people's doors and sell them merchandise that's outdated. Or they got to try to convince someone to sign up in an MLM scam, right? Sign up so you could be under so-and-so, and then you could be under so-and-so, and then you could be under so-and-so, and you can make all this money. If the person at the top does one thing, then all this money gonna come down. But see, here's the problem: the person at the top never does anything, so you don't make any money. See, so you have to be careful of the brothers who tell you that they're entrepreneurs. Be very, very mindful of that. I mean, it's kind of like being in the middle of the desert selling pies, right? So let's get back to you Hebrew Israelites. Now, evil is evil, right? Now, I understand evil to be one way. All you guys do is scream at people, get mad, cuss people out, but yet you're supposed to be spiritual. And I don't understand something. Why is it that you brothers know the truth and nobody else know it? See, I don't believe none of you when you say, oh, the sky is opening up and all this is going to happen, because if you knew all of these things are getting ready to happen, you wouldn't be on the corner. You'd be somewhere preparing. You'd be somewhere trying to get something together to ensure that you either survive or you get ready to get caught up, like you say. But you guys are on the corner hollering and screaming about stuff. I give you credit. You know the scriptures, but you don't know black people and you don't know how to do anything else. That's evident. That's very clear. You don't know how to do anything else because our kids are still effed up. The school system is effed up. The communities on the corners that you stand on are messed up. You don't do anything to change those communities around. So you don't do anything else. Excuse me. So what is it that you know how to do? I mean, giving a cookout doesn't tell me anything. Anybody can give a cookout. Hell, you can give a cookout on the goddamn sidewalk. You can go into BJ's or somebody and get one of them $8, $9 little grills and shit. They're a pain in the ass to keep up. But you put that shit up against a wall or something, you know, put some charcoal in that bad boy, and you got it going on. So a cookout don't mean shit. You can't stand on the corner all day howling and screaming, right? Dressed like Jesus of Nazareth and Moses and Hotep and Hercules and Hermes and Zeus and who else? Spider-Man, the Incredible. I mean, you can't stand on the corner and dress like that all day. And then all you do for black people is have a cookout. Now, it's to my understanding that you guys are pretty well known in the conscious community, which is filled with nothing but scam artists anyway. I mean, some of you got real names. I've heard some of your names. I've heard of the famous Captain Tazariot. I've heard of Daniel Allah. I've heard of Divine Prospect, Netta, Brother Reggie. I've heard of you guys, Professor Smalls. Not impressed by any of you. As far as I'm concerned, all of you are scam artists. You don't do anything. Scriptures. And you guys got a scripture for everything, too. Seriously, if somebody gets a cavity in their mouth, you're going to pull out a scripture. Hey, dog, dude got a cavity, man. Yo, man, hit me with that Ezekiel 12, whatever. Read. And he said, he who has cavity does not have toothbrush. I mean, seriously, that's what you guys sound like. You sound like clowns. You sell black people a dream of the same dream that these white monsters sold black people when they came and conquered them with that Bible. You sell them the same exact dream. Hey, black people, suffer now and wait for your reward in the hereafter. Isn't that what you guys are always talking about? Black people, we are a lost tribe. We rebelled against God. And now we're about to be judged. So in the afterlife, you're going to get your just reward. Okay, when the white man conquered other black tribes or whatever and told them that they would get their reward in the hereafter, you now you do the same thing. You tell black people, you wait. In the afterlife, the white man going to be licking your boots. His white woman going to be cleaning your floors. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on, man. Whoa. That's a lot to take in. Let's take it slow. All right. Let's start with the white man. No, we did the white man licking the boots already. We still trying to figure out where the hell is the shoe store in the afterlife. Okay, so let's get to the white woman cleaning your floors in the afterlife. Where are floors in the afterlife? I mean, do you know someone that lives in the afterlife that you communicate with? Do they tell you what type of houses they have? Do they have Section 8 in the afterlife? I mean, what's going on in the afterlife? I mean, how do you know this? So in the afterlife, the white woman is going to be cleaning your floors. Seriously. And you wonder why I think you guys are clowns. Well, you dress like clowns, for one. And you're saying crazy things like the white man is going to be licking your boots and the white woman will be cleaning your floors in the afterlife. Wait a minute. How do you know that? Have you been to the afterlife and came back? And where are these floors in the afterlife? How do you know there's floors in the afterlife? What kind of floors? Again, do you know someone who lives in an afterlife neighborhood? Is there a hood in the afterlife? So you're selling your people dreams too. And many of you are 501c3s. So you're full of shit. You're hypocrites. You're getting that white man's money to put on a show, to keep your people further divided and confused. That's all you do. You're a weapon for white supremacy, hiding behind the Bible. And then you are abusers of women. You are rapists of women and child molesters of little girls. You want to subjugate the women. You want to bring the women under your rule so you can have sex with them as often as you want, as many times. You see, you don't want the woman to have any say-so. You want to be able to do whatever you want to her all the time, but not having any repercussions. That's basically what you guys are about. And then you're selling your people a dream. You're no different than the Ku Klux Klan. You're no different than the Aryan Nation. You're no different than the pagans. You're no different than the Hell's Angels. You're no different than any of these racist factions that you see out here in the real world. You aren't about helping black people. You are about hurting black people. You are about exploiting black people. You're about raping black women and molesting young boys and girls. That's what you're about. That's the category that you fit into. That's why you walk around here dressed in costumes, trying to look the part. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. We got real problems that we need to deal with. You guys walking around here in Roman Greco gay ass costumes. I mean, it's black men have gone bye-bye. The black man's presence today is an absolute joke. You always got some kind of gimmick, some kind of scam. Because you're not serious about doing anything. You've already given up, right? You seem to think that a place under the master's table is a good living for black folks. And that's what you're trying to convince black people to do. That's why you Hebrew Israelites do the same thing that the white colonizers did when they conquered many African tribes. You sold them a bill of goods with that Bible, and you're still selling a bill of goods. And on top of that, you get a check from the white man because you are a nonprofit organization. So you're getting checks. They pay you to stand on the corner and keep black people off balance mentally and to interrupt their focus with all this spooky boo talk. Somebody coming out of the sky with fire and then blood's going to run up to the kneecaps and all this other nonsense. White people are going to be bowing down to you. Man, get out of here. Stop it. Stop it. Only thing you guys pay attention to is the bad parts of the Bible. You guys were concubines. You guys are enamored with Solomon, with the 700 wives. You guys are sexual perverts. There's nothing holy about you. There's nothing righteous about you. You guys are just sexual deviants. You're perverts. You guys want to marry 13-year-old girls. You guys are 45, 50, wanting to marry 12 and 13-year-old girls. Oh, where'd you get that from? It's scripture. It's scripture. And so, what are the factions that we can talk about? We've talked about the Hebrew Israelites. We've talked about the MGTOW. We've talked about the Manos queers. Red pillars. Give me 1 second. Let me take a quick drink, and I'll get started on the red pillars. And while I'm doing that, shout out to people in the chat, Melody, the Misfits, Phoenix, what's going on? They said the women will be put back in their place, and our women will be jealous because the women of other nations will sort after them. Oh wow, that's bullshit. What place was it? First of all, ask them this: what place was the woman in before she got out of place? I bet you they can't answer that question. You said that she's going to be put back in her place. Well, what place she was in before she got out of place? And how did she get out of place? Yeah. What place was she in before she got out of place? What was she doing? You can't say she was a slave because she wasn't. So if Jesus forgave Jezebel, or wasn't it the woman that was very promiscuous and they wanted to stone her? and he said that he without sin cast the first stone. So if she was out there bunny hopping from dude to dude, right? So tell me what place the woman was in before she got out of her place. Okay? So, one second here. So, red pill rage. Red pill. Now, here's another thing. This is why the black woman has no respect for you, right? Because the black woman is a worldly person. Black women are very aware of what's going on in the world. Very, very smart. They got a keen eye. They always see things that we don't see. That's why those of us who have a brain in our head, we love them to no end. Okay? Because they complete us. They help us in everyday life. They help us get ahead in life. I am where I am now because I had help from my black wife. I'm successful now because I had help from my black wife, and I am proud to say that. I wear that as a badge of honor. And she helped me get where I am today. And she reaps the benefits of it. And I enjoy her reaping the benefits of something that she helped create. I also love to cook for my wife. I like to put a smile on my wife has a beautiful smile that I'm addicted to. And I love doing things to make her smile. I know that makes a lot of you sick. You know, you're about to throw up because you hate women and it doesn't sound right that a man is talking lovingly about another woman, right? I mean, you guys hate that shit, right? Like, go get your barf bag. I'm telling you, when you listen to me, you need a barf bag because I'm going to express love for black women because I know it makes you guys sick. And I love it because, see, I naturally love black women. See, I don't have to ever worry about changing because I'm like this naturally because I had a beautiful black mother. Okay? And my relationship with my mother was great. My mother taught me respect. She taught me kindness. She helped mold me into a gentleman. She taught me how to be kind to those who were unfortunate. She taught me to help people if I can. I can go on and on and on about all of the righteous things she taught me. Sure, my father taught me a lot of stuff too. That's where I get my strength from. Okay? But my mother taught me a lot of righteous stuff. That's why I have such a positive attitude and a loving mentality towards black women today. My mother has everything to do with that. And so does my father. My father backed her up. My father was a hard-nosed dude who didn't take no shit, born in Savannah, Georgia. Right? He was a hard-nosed motherfucker, but he was a gentleman. He'd get out in the street and knock your goddamn teeth out, whoop your ass and all of that, but he was a gentleman. But anyway, enough about my family. Let's get back to, who are we on now? The red pill guys. Oh, yeah. So this is why black women don't have no respect for you. The black woman looks out here in the world, right? And she see other races of men working, building, and doing things for their women. And then she also see other races of women benefiting from what their men are doing for them and what their men are doing in their society, right? Then she turns around and looks at you. And this is what she sees. She sees effeminate dudes who are running around here wearing women's apparel, who are getting into all-out fights with women over perfume, makeup, weave, She see cowards who are getting beat up by girls. She see grown ass men who are doing nothing but complaining about her. She see Negroes wearing leotards and metal skirts and bunny buckle boots. She sees cowards who do nothing but point a finger at her. She sees hatred directed at her. And so when she looks at you and sees all of these things, then she looks back again. She does a double take. She said, wait a minute, no, this can't be right. Something is wrong. Let me go look at the other races a minute again. Okay, the Chinese man is building everything in his power for his women and children. He's building buildings. He's taking over land. He's buying up land. Okay, the Latino man, same thing. He's building businesses. He's harvesting food for his women and children. Got places of gainful employment. The white man, okay, that goes without saying. You know, and then she comes back to you again, and she sees the same thing. So now I asked you, and then she starts to see these factions pop up, like MGTOW and Manosphere, the Hebrew Mizraelites, red pill, blue pill, yellow pill, rainbow pill, aqua pill, pink pill. You would think the pink pill would belong to the women, right? But it doesn't. And she sees all of these factions, and when she takes, she said, okay, so the black man done created these factions. Maybe, let me take a look at these factions. Maybe these factions are going to be the people who get us out of this situation. Maybe these factions is going to show me once and for all that my black man is worthy. Wrong answer. She starts to check out the factions. First, she starts with the manosphere, right? And she becomes disgusted because they're gay. They got their shirt off, sending each other topless pics, ready to put Noxzema on their face and scratch each other's eyes out. So she's disgusted with that. So she goes to the next faction. Okay, who is this MGTOW? It becomes even more disgusted. Men going their own way to poke each other in the dunker. So she's no longer interested in that. Then she sees this other faction, SYSBM, and she finds out that it stands for Save Yourself Black Man, and she quickly moves on to the next faction. Then she gets to the Red Pill Rage guys, who leaves a permanent crooked look on her face. You ever see the expression on a person's face when they see something that is so absolutely crazy that their face gets screwed up? They got like this screw face look. So when she gets to the Red Pill Rage, she gets the screw face. So now she's sitting back and she done saw what went on in the world, and she done seen her man's place in the world, which is completely at the bottom. Now, black women being the black woman being the fair person that she is and all, she even went to the bottom to take a look to see if there was any hope. What she saw at the bottom was Negroes fighting to get at the very top of the very bottom. So you got losers at the bottom fighting to be the king loser. No, I'm a better loser than you. No, you don't lose like me, son. You got me fucked up. I'm the biggest and baddest loser you have ever seen. Nah, nigga, you got me fucked up. Nigga, I've been losing for years. So what, you old ass loser niggas always acting like y'all the best at losing. We young niggas, we taking over the motherfucking ranks. We losing now. You old niggas ain't got shit on us. We losing now. Matter of fact, we losing faster than you niggas ever lost. So she sits there and listens to these conversations and fights and debates about losing. So how do you think she feels now? Would embarrassed be an understatement? Would embarrassed be an understatement? And we can say it any way you want. Embarrassed, embarrassing. Is it an understatement? Is she ashamed of us? After all she done seen in the world and seen what other races have been doing, and she done looked at us with a fine-tooth comb. Now, let me ask you a question. Any of y'all sports fans? Okay, I'm old school. Back in the days in the old NFL, before all of this shit happened, right? There used to be there used to be a couple of bad teams that used to go winless damn near almost every goddamn year. One of them was the New Orleans Saints. I think they used to win like one game a year. They used to be something like 1-12 or some shit, right? And they had such a history of losing that their fans started wearing bags over the head. Anybody remember that? Anybody remember that? Their fans used to be so embarrassed of their football team that they would come to the games with a bag over their head. Now let me ask you a question. Should the black woman be walking around in society with a bag over her head as to hide her true melanated identity from the black man? Should she be wearing a bag? I mean, should she be that embarrassed of her men that she should be walking around here with a bag over her head? I mean, what does she have to look forward to? Her men have become childlike. They don't want to do anything that an adult male would do. They don't want to get their own car. They want to ride in a woman's car. They don't want to get their own place. They want to live in a woman's house. Now, my thing is this here: if a sister is nice enough to allow you to stay into now, I'm gonna tell you how beautiful and loving black women are. Okay, I'm gonna give you some real shit. I know plenty of black women that done help niggas out. I mean, took niggas that was face down in the fucking gutter with slob coming out of their goddamn mouth. Negro done got his ass whooped within the inch of his life out in the fucking ghetto, left in the goddamn gutter to die. I've seen black women come out and scoop these niggas up, bring them into their home, clean them up, give them a place to stay and try to help these brothers. Now, let me ask you a question. If you are on Skid Row, you face down the fucking gutter, a woman comes and lifts your ass up. Now, let's be realistic. She might think you're cute. You see, one thing about the black women can see through it almost anything when it comes down to a human being. You could be dirty as fuck, hair uncut, looking like fucking Scruffy McGruff, and she can still see if you're handsome or not. She can still see it. So some of it may be, okay, you know what? He looks like a fucking a fucking struck match right now, but he's really handsome. If I clean him up, you know, and we can display what he really looks like, he'd be a very handsome man. But he also needs some help. He seems like he's a decent enough man. So she takes a chance on you, clean you up, get you a haircut and everything. You start looking like a goddamn human being again, right? Now she's trying to help you. Let me explain something to you niggas. Black women are very nurturing. right? So when they help you, it's always going to be in the sense of a mother, because that is their nature. It's not that they're trying to treat you like a child. It is in their nature to be nurturing like a mother. That is what they do naturally. Your dumb ass need to be taking the help and getting your ass together rather than worrying about her treating you like a goddamn kid. Because she's not treating you like a kid. She's trying to help you. That is the way they nurture, because they're natural mothers. They're not trying to put you down or trying to demean your manhood. Again, if you understood the nature of women, you would know that. That is just the way they help. It don't have shit to do with your manhood. He's trying to help you. Now, you in a goddamn house, you ain't paying no motherfucking rent. She paying all the goddamn bills. Now, this is a true damn story. I know niggas who've done this. You living with the girl. She's working. She's got the car. You ain't doing shit. She done got you out the fucking gutter, trying to make you presentable, trying to help you out, trying to get you jobs, even putting in words for you on her goddamn job. She got to go to work in the fucking morning. She trusts you enough to leave you in her fucking house that she's paying for. She's paying all the goddamn bills. You ain't doing shit in the house. Nigga, you won't grab a broom. You won't fucking make up a bed. You won't fucking cook shit. You won't go clean up the goddamn yard. You won't take out the goddamn garbage. She got to come home and do all that shit. You've been home all goddamn day. And so now she realized you need some work, but she needs the car to get to work, right? So, okay, she leaves you some money. Here, homie. Well, actually, they call you baby because it's very sweet. Here, baby, here is $40. Go fill out some, go catch the transportation, the train, whatever you got to do to get to these jobs and fill out these applications. Give them my cell phone number. Use me as a contact. Okay. He says, okay, baby. So she leaves and goes to work. Let me tell you what this nigga does. He takes that $40, takes his ass to the liquor store, get a 40 ounce. Then he goes and get a fucking nickel bag of weed. Then he calls his niggas up. They come over to her fucking house. They smoking weed in her house, drinking beer, right? Got their shoes off and funky ass socks. Got a whole goddamn house smelling like weed and corn chips, and playing PlayStation off the fucking money she gave him to go look for a goddamn job. Now she comes home after a hard day's work, excited. Can't wait to hear the news of how many applications this nigga done filled out. She ready to inspire him. She ready to do her inspired thing. She come home, she thinking about this nigga, right? So she's in right inspiration mode. She can't wait to come home and say, okay, honey, great. They're going to call you. You just sitting tight, God got a plan for you. Okay? You filled them applications out. You did what you needed to do. You are going to get that job. You're going to get one of those jobs. She waiting to do that. She waiting to inspire you even more after you done so-called filled out these applications. Right? Wrong. She gets home. She opens up the goddamn door. The first thing she's hit with is an awful odor. Her house smells like funky socks and weed. Her house smells like funky socks and weed. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Before we go any further, let me tell you something. Women have very delicate noses. Repugnant odors drive a lot of women insane. I mean, insane. They can't stand bad odors, many of them. It will drive them absolutely out of their freaking mind. You will turn into a Tasmanian devil Well, you can put W on there too, a Tasmanian W. A Tasmanian W. You would turn into a Tasmanian devil on you if she opened up that door and her house was funky. They don't even want to talk no more. Now she's about to tear everything up in the house because her house is funky. That will cause a woman to go berserk. When she opened up that door and that funk hits her, she is about to go berserk. And you better hope for your sake you somewhere else. It would be a good time for you to be outside some goddamn where, and she can call you up and scream at you on the phone. You probably don't want to be there in person. Okay? So now she comes home, ready to do her inspiration speech about you getting these jobs. She hits the house. The house smell like weed and funky corn chip socks. And then she look, you niggas on the couch. One of your boys done threw up in the corner some fucking where. There's shit all over the house. You ain't cleaned up nothing. Y'all still smoking weed, drinking beer, and y'all playing PlayStation on her big screen TV. Now, what's getting ready to happen isn't pretty. Okay? Because now you've called down the thunder. And God help you, it's coming. The sky's getting ready to turn black. It's getting ready to get real dark in the middle of the day in that house. Clouds are going to start forming in the living room. Electrical currents are going to start crawling around the walls because it's about to get really, really bad. Now, here's the situation. Once she turns into a cyclone, right, and run all of you niggas out of there, you have the nerve to say to her, why are you treating me like a kid? I'm a man. Why are you treating me like that? Exactly, Phoenix. He turns into the Phoenix. He turned into a if I had to fuck somebody up. You know what I'm saying? A house is dirty and it stays funky. You're about to fuck somebody up. Now, after she done threw your ungrateful ass out, which she should have, maybe a month go by, she calmed down, you calm down. She done got her house smelling good again. You know what I'm saying? She done calmed down. And you trying to kick with her and tell me, yo, baby, why you treat me like that? I'm a man. Why you disrespect me in front of my boys? I'm a man. I'm not even going to go into even trying to say anything about that. I mean, if you think you a man after all of that, there's nothing else that needs to be said. You can't ever question black women about how they feel about us. When you're doing stuff like that, and you think you are a man, you beyond help. Because that is not something a man would do. See, a real man would have already gotten a job. Matter of fact, a real man would feel some kind of way even accepting money from his woman. But a real man would have already gotten a job. A real man would have called her up on the phone. Hey, baby, I just went filled this application out. It looks promising. You know, I talked to I had a second interview today, so it looks good. He'd have called her up with the good news. She'd have been happy, or they probably would have made plans to go out and celebrate. And so That's the kind of guys you red pill rage guys remind me of. The guys with the funky corn chip socks and the 40 ounce of beer and the PlayStation and the taking advantage of a woman's kindness, using her money to get weed and get high when you should be looking for jobs. You have no responsibility whatsoever. You're not accountable for anything. That's what you red pill rage guys remind me of. Those are the type of guys you are. And I've seen one of your leaders display that kind of mentality on social media. Okay? And then you're embarrassing your woman by acting like a child on social media with these phony displays of masculinity. You arguing back and forth with some other little young ass nigga who 45 but a young ass nigga. Y'all 40 years old, y'all arguing like a couple of young ass niggas talking about, yo, I got money, nigga. I got money, nigga. I got money. Then goes to the bank and pull out your girl's money and come back and flaunting it, trying to one up this other young ass nigga who happened to be 40 some years old. 40-year-old young niggas. And this is what you want the black woman to submit to. This is your track record. This is your claim to fame. This is your claim to manhood. And you're wondering why you had the nerve to get triggered when the black women voted the way they voted when Cynthia G had that panel. See, the problem is you niggas got the game completely fucked up. For some reason, you think that you can go around here and be a boy up until the age of 90. And that somebody's supposed to take care of you, and you're supposed to get away with this for the rest of your life. And the black woman is supposed to endure your grown ass acting like a kid up until you 90 fucking years old. She ain't got to put up with no shit like that. Fortunately, though, there are some good brothers coming up. Yeah. Well, when you have men doing that, see, guys don't want to have that real conversation, you see. They want to get rid of it. Like Bro Speak was on here talking about, well, we need to get rid of those type of women. No, we don't. We need to keep them women. Because those women reflect who we really are. That decision that they made reflect how that's reflective of who we are as black men. Okay? You niggas ain't even going out making no goddamn money to bring in the house. Niggas don't even want to establish no real fucking businesses or jobs, right? Every time you talk to a motherfucker tell me, yo, I got a hustle going on. Nigga, stop hustling and start building some legitimate businesses. Exactly. Now, tell her to stay a long way from him, Afro Sheen. Stay a long way. Look, ladies, look, here's the deal. I know y'all have a loving nature. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I love y'all so much. You got a loving nature. And I understand you feel sorry for some dudes, right? But you can't. Y'all gotta set y'all standards like y'all used to have back in the 70s. A man is supposed to go out and earn his own way before he tries to court you. If a dude don't have nothing going on for himself, keep it moving. Don't feel sorry for him. Don't feel sorry for him. If he ain't got no man, absolutely don't talk to no niggas seriously who ain't got no job. If you don't have no income coming in, man, don't even do it. You're asking for a world of hurt. You're asking for a world. I'm telling you, don't do it. That's some of the best advice a man can give to a woman. If a guy is trying to talk to you and he don't at least have a fucking steady job, don't even waste your time. Now, I'm not saying guys with jobs got their head on straight. There's other things you got to deal with too, right? But if there's no steady income, don't even do it. Don't even do it. If you like him that much, tell him to come back when he got a real job. A man is supposed to be working. If a man is not working, then he's not being a man. If he's not out here making a way, out here securing resources, then he's not being a man. A man is supposed to be creating and securing resources and solving problems and building. If he's not doing any of that stuff, then he's not being a man. He's being a boy. And if you already got kids, adding a man child to that list is problematic. Because now you got to deal with the kids, you got to deal with his ass acting like a kid. And it's even worse when you take care of a grown-ass man, right, who you got to take care of like a child. That'll wear you out faster than anything else. Because he's going to mess with your emotions. He's going to screw your mind up. He's going to have you all messed up. He's going to have you all messed up. Hold on 1 second here. Okay. Let me see. Hold on, let me see if I can put my link out here. I'm on my phone. I should have had Dane put the link out before she left. Oh shit, can you guys hear me? I blinked out there for a minute. Type of one of you can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Okay, good. Okay, good. Well, the name calling, I think women should just don't pay any attention to that anymore because these dudes don't have no room calling anybody names or anything. You can't listen, if you don't have anything to speak of, then you can't, like, one of the things that tripped me out the most, right, is that these guys are coming from a losing position. They have nothing to stand on. They have no real works. They've accomplished nothing. They've accumulated nothing. They don't have any resources, but yet they're trying to dictate what black women do. They're trying to tell you what your worth is, what your value is. Remy Norris is absolutely right. We have paid a heavy price. Oh, there go Dame. Dame, are you still here? Can you come up here and put the link out real quick? Now, here's the thing. What we try to do here at the East Star Network, but we need support. And we do have some brothers. We are attracting some brothers. What we try to do here at the Earth and Nation, we're trying to build a faction. But our faction is different. We're trying to build a working faction, which is completely different than these other factions. We're looking to do work in the community, and we're looking to gather brothers who have the right mentality. And we're looking to build positive relations in the E Nation here with brothers and sisters. Once we start establishing that, then it's easier for us to get together and do things. But my thing is, we have to start doing something. We're about solutions over here. Like I said, my protect program that I'm working on, trying to get the brothers out in the street to start protecting and doing some small things that will go a long way to help protecting our sisters and our children. I'm well aware that things are different now and things are more dangerous, but it doesn't mean that we should be afraid. You can't never be afraid to protect your women and children. Other men aren't afraid to protect their women and children. Other men will die for their women and children. We can't be afraid to protect our women and children. We can't sit up here and be cowards talking about, no, man, I don't want to do that. Like, you got a lot of dudes in the conscious community who are just like that. They scared to death to do anything. Okay, there's the link. Anybody want to come up? They're scared to death to do anything. I mean, as soon as you say, let's do this, the first thing come out their mouth with, man, you got to worry about what that white man going to do. Why you doing that? What you think that white man going to do? That white man going to do this. That white man going to do that. Just a bunch of cowardly ass Negroes. And it's disgusting. I don't know why you guys think that women are attracted to cowards. Women aren't attracted to cowards. This is why you find yourself with no women. This is how you find yourself not being able to talk to women, because they're not interested in cowards. Women need to be protected. If they feel that you can't protect them, they don't want to give you the time of day, and they shouldn't. A woman shouldn't be with a man that can't protect her, that won't protect her. She shouldn't be with you. You ain't even trying to protect her. Why should she waste her time being with you? Her life is in danger. She can't never rest in her femininity because you can't protect her. I mean, what she look like, you know, sleeping with one eye open and a gun in one hand? You can't protect her. I mean, I've heard a guy, check this out, one of the most saddest things I ever heard a guy say, and he said this shit on air. Let me tell you how cowardly these manosphere dudes are, and how they don't have no problem being a coward. To them, being a coward isn't even shameful. It's something prideful. I heard one of them say, why should I go down to check on what went bump in the night? Why can't she go? Let me say that one more time. You heard me right. Let me say it one more time. He said, why do I have to get up and go check to see what went bump in the night? Why can't she go? Now, I want y'all to tell me what when you hear a man say something like that, what goes through your mind? Let me say it one more time. He said it on a live stream, and a lot of people were watching. He said, why should I have to get up and check on what went bump in the night? Why can't she go? Mm-hmm. And the guy who said this had a big name on YouTube. He was a pretty big YouTuber, but he was in the manosphere, right? And check this out. I was watching this, and there was men, a lot of men in this chat, hundreds of them, saying, yeah, you right, man. Why do we have to go check to see what went bump in the night? Why can't the woman go? And you know what? What tripped me out was not the fact that he had the nerve to say some shit like that. The reaction from the niggas that was in the chat, they was agreeing with him. Belmo, he said, why should he have to get up to go check to see what went bump in the night? Why can't she go? Yeah, son. And the niggas in the chat was like, yeah, you right. You right. Why can't she go? Why we always got to go all the time? Why can't the woman go? Now, Hassan, you know, a nigga like that could not hang with us. We would run a nigga like that out of our town. He wouldn't even be allowed to be out in public in our town. And so, why should the black woman submit to a man who believes that being a coward is something prideful? I mean, you guys are proud of being cowards. You walk around here with your chest out. I'm a coward. Yeah, what's up? Yo, you a coward too? Yeah, I'm a coward too. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I've been a coward for years, bro. Word. Yeah, well, I'm a new coward, man. I just started being a coward like yesterday and shit. I didn't even, I'm glad I found this coward shit. Because I didn't know what was wrong with me for a long time, right? I know I felt real weird when I was around motherfuckers and shit. You know, every time I see squirrels and shit, I would feel real weird inside. You know, every time I would see like a Godzilla movie, I would feel real weird inside. I didn't know what it was. Now I get it. I'm a coward. Okay, you know, I'm glad I found this organization, man. Y'all let me know who I really am. I'm a coward. You know what I mean? Yo, man. Oh, yeah, yo, man, this is great, man. All these cowards in the same place. Yeah, man, that's what's up. Oh, oh, we got a name? Oh, they call us the Manosphere? Oh, okay, okay. So that's where all of the cowards at? Yeah, 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 man. I'm down, man. I'm down. Hey, man, we got to get some T-shirts made up. You know, coward shirts. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We are coward, right? Right? You know how they do the hashtags? I'm George Floyd. I'm Trayvon Martin. We got to do one for the Manosphere. I am coward. Hashtag I am coward. Right? Man, I'm really glad I found this place because now I understand what I am. I was born to be a coward, and now I'm cool with it. I'm cool with coming out, and you know, it's like a load off of my shoulders. Now I understand how them dudes feel when they come out of the closet, and they no longer have to be closet homosexuals. I no longer have to be a closet coward. Now I'm out in the open now. So you guys are proud of being cowards, and you want the black woman to submit to you. Women naturally will not gravitate towards a coward. Why? It doesn't make sense. She needs protection. So it doesn't make sense that she would gravitate towards or be attracted to a man that cannot protect her. That's just simple. Now, wait a minute. You guys are the smart ones, right? You guys got all of the degrees. You talk about STEM all the time. You talk about technology. You guys got your pulse on what's intelligent, right? How does that logic, that simple logic, that logic that is simplistic in nature, escapes you? You guys call me all kinds of things. You call me stupid, you dumb. I don't know what I'm talking about. But for some reason, I understand that better than you. And you guys claim you're smarter than me. You're saying I don't know shit. Oh, Max is a dumbass nigga. You don't know nothing. You sounds like a retard. He's slow. Oh, you guys have called me every goddamn thing, but I don't know shit, right? But for some reason, I know that simple logic, but you don't. And this logic is very simplistic in nature. Okay, a woman who needs to be protected, why would she be attracted to a man that can't protect her? I mean, even I know that. I'm the dumbass, right? Y'all call me the dumb nigga, right? But I know that. Y'all don't know that. Y'all supposed to be the smart motherfuckers. You know, with your $25 12 syllable words all in your Rolodex, right? Always talking about STEM, always talking about low and high vibrations and higher state of consciousnesses and all that shit. Funny though, if you got a couple of niggas, right, who live in a house, okay, and they're supposed to be the protectors of the neighborhood, right? So they're protecting the neighborhood. Then a couple of real hard dudes come wreaking havoc in the neighborhood, and the women come to these niggas. Hey, Bolo and them in the neighborhood fucking shit up. You need to go out there and handle it. Now all of a sudden, dude changes his outfit. He puts on an Indian turban and shit, and now he's trying to reach a higher state of consciousness. I wouldn't even say they book smart, Bell. I wouldn't even call it book smart. I don't think these guys are smart at all. I think they're just scamming. They say too many. They say too much dumb shit to be smart. Obviously, obvious dumb shit too. And my thing is, okay, so when it comes time for you to deal with some conflict, right? All of a sudden, you reach a higher state of you're looking for a higher state of consciousness. You don't put on turbans. You don't. You starting to dress like Aladdin now. Walking around here dressed like a fucking genie with turbans, talking about you reaching a higher state of consciousness. Anytime you got to deal with some conflict like a real man, you want to reach a higher state of consciousness. Your rhetoric change. Now, when you guys are on YouTube fighting each other, it's all this tough shit coming out, right? Oh, I'll meet you at the airport, nigga. I'll do this. I'll fly in and whoop your ass and beat everybody up in the whole house. But when it comes down to some real conflict, that rhetoric changed to, man, I ain't fucking with that, man. I'm on a higher state of consciousness. I'm vibrating on a higher, you vibrating on a higher level. Exactly, Bell. See, when it comes time for you to put foot to ass, you're vibrating on a high level. But you see, when you fighting the black woman, when you turning and trying to beat up black women, where's all this high level vibration? See, when you're ready to fight a dude or you got to deal with a dude like a man, you don't want to operate on your lower self. You want to go to your higher self, your highest state of consciousness. High vibrations and shit. But when it comes down to women and you're attacking women, oh, are you in your lower self? Are you vibrating at a low level now? What level of vibration are you on when you're degrading black women, when you're bullying black women, when you're disrespecting black women, when you're womanizing, when you're abusing black women? What level of vibration are you? Are you in your lower self? And why are you in your lower self? You got all this smoke for a woman, but when a man ready to whoop your ass, step to you, all of a sudden you're trying to reach a higher state of consciousness. Like, man, it ain't even worth it, man. I'm on a higher level of consciousness. All right, well, listen, I'm going to whoop your ass and you can get back to your higher level of consciousness. But I need to whoop your ass first. I need you to be in your lower self so I can whoop your ass. Now, I'm going to tell you something, brothers. You got sisters. You need to protect your sisters. Don't let these punks bully your sisters. Okay? Operating on a high, hey. Okay. Did anybody operate on a high level of consciousness this morning? When you woke up, were you on a high level of consciousness? Exactly, Phoenix. And so that's why they're so comfortable operating in their lower self. You see, they have courage when they're fighting women. I remember I watched a video of Tommy Sotomayor, right? Okay. Now, this gay ass, punk ass nigga, right? allegedly, punk ass nigga got real crazy on I think she was a middle-aged black woman. Looked like she could have been somebody's grandmama, right? And they had a so-called accident. This nigga got irate. He started screaming and hollering, threatening the woman, talking about he gonna go to the trunk. You know, I mean, he like he was ready to take his shirt off and fight a dude in the street. But when he went to Chicago and that dude was waiting outside that hotel to step to him, he never came outside his hotel and he called the police. Then he talked all of this shit, but when Tariq Nasheed ran down on him in California on Vlad TV, he was scared to death. He didn't move. He didn't do nothing. No, I'm not talking about the time he got punched in his face. Yeah, I know about that incident. He got punched in his face in Harlem. I know about that. I'm talking about the one where he was on a highway getting all crazy, like he was going to beat that woman up. Talking about he kept calling her all kinds of B's. Talking about he gonna go to the trunk. Really, nigga, you wanna go to the trunk on a woman, but you scared to death to defend yourself against a man. You wouldn't even come out your hotel when dude was down there waiting for you to come out. You had to call the police, and dude was by himself. Dude was by himself, bro. He didn't bring nobody when he was down there by himself. But you had all of this smoke for this middle-aged black woman who could have been somebody's grandmother. I'm going to tell you right now, you couldn't come to Jersey with that. See, in the North, man, a lot of brothers love their mothers and their grandmothers. You got to be careful who you dealing with. You got to be careful who you messing with. And then you got a bunch of men who are cowardly, who follow guys like this, and they think it's okay to get all masculine and manly, right? Ready to beat up a woman. You see, back in the day when we used to do fair ones, right? So the opponent didn't have an advantage. We would take off our shirts and fight, right? So these dudes are doing that against women. You want to fight a woman like a girl. You want to kick off your shoes and put Vaseline on your face and you ready to scratch her eyes out. But when the dude ready to step to you, you scared. You ain't got nothing to say. You become petrified. Yeah, Phoenix, I'm from Jersey. See, a nigga like that couldn't come to Jersey. And see, that's type of stuff I'm telling Belmore. You got black men now who are threatening women like they would fight dudes. These guys are pulling up on women and trying to fight women like they would fight dudes. Talking all of this shit. I'm talking about, and they talking cash shit. They screaming on these women because they think that they can beat these women because these women are physically weaker. But you see, us brothers out here who recognize this, we got to come to our sisters' aid and let them know that you're not going to do that. You're not going to do this to my sister. You want to fight me. Make these dudes fight other men. Start getting after these dudes. Listen, even if it's just on social media where they're bringing it, because they're not doing this in real. They're not bringing this shit in real life. Even out there, he was somewhere where nobody knew where he was. You would have to be from that town to actually figure out where he was. See, they're not stupid. They make sure they go and videotape places that look very, very random. That looks like it can be anywhere. So you can't really figure out where they are. You would actually have to be from that area and know something in that area to figure out where they are. And so they're not doing this in real life. They're doing this so basically you got to bring the fight to them on social media. You got to let them know, listen, I catch, like, for example, one of these dudes, man, one of these dudes had a video the way he went to get a burger, right? And there were some teenage girls working in there. Something was wrong with his burger. Now, who the fuck is this petty? Something's wrong with his burger. So he started arguing and screaming with the two little teenage girls that was working there. Now, here's two little teenage girls trying their best to work, probably helping their mamas out with the bills because they're making their own little money. And which I commend teenagers because I worked as a teenager, okay? But making their own little money, trying to help their parents out because their parents probably on hard times. They mind their own business trying to work. He cussing and screaming on them and threatening them. I don't know what town that was in. I don't know what town that was in. I know it was somewhere in North Carolina, but I'm telling you right now, that couldn't have went down in Jersey. Not in Jersey City, it couldn't have. I don't know where that was at in North Carolina. I don't know who. I don't know if them girls got any brothers, which kind of makes me think, I don't know if it was staged. I don't know what it is. But I'm telling you right now, that was one of my little nieces, because I got a bunch of little nieces, okay? Because my brothers and sisters had a ton of kids. I got a bunch of little nieces, and some of them work at fast food restaurants. I ever see a video of some grown-ass man screaming on one of my little teenage nieces, man, I'm telling you right now, I'm not even going to say nothing about what I'm going to do. Because real niggas don't tell you what they're going to do. But I better never see no shit like that. That's why I'm questioning whether these girls had brothers or did he take that video down? You got a grown-ass man screaming on two teenage girls who ain't doing nothing but trying to work and make their little bit of money. Probably want to, because, little girls are little girls. They probably want to get their little nails done. They probably want to get their little, whatever. Their little teenage girl money. Ain't nothing wrong with that. They ain't harming nobody. They working to get their little bit of money. And you screaming on them like that, threatening them and shit. Some of you niggas, I'm telling y'all playing with fire. You Negroes are playing with fire. Fire is not to be played with. Fire is not a toy. I don't know where the hell y'all going, where y'all getting this shit off at. But you can't be in no real hood doing no shit like that. You can't be. Because it simply will not go down like that. Let me tell you something. If that video had went down in Jersey City, niggas would have been at that place before he finished videotaping. They'd have looked at, oh, okay, that's so-and-so's. They would have ran down on him while he was videotaping. That's why I don't understand what town this nigga was in doing this shit. It's supposed to be somewhere in North Carolina. It's got to be some fucking offbeat town out there with a bunch of white folks. I don't know. I know where it wasn't. It wasn't in no hood. Like I said, I don't know where the fuck that was at, but I'll tell you where it wasn't. It wasn't in the fucking hood. I'm telling you right now, Jersey City, where I grew up at, we know every goddamn fast food restaurant, every goddamn block. Niggas would have seen that on social media. The word would have swept so goddamn fast. Niggas would have been down there before he had a chance to get the fuck out of there. And I guarantee you, that would have been somebody's niece. That would have been somebody's daughter, cousin. Nigga would have got mollywopped if he would have actually made it out of there alive. Telling you right now, you playing when you doing shit like that, you playing with fire. And these niggas be on TV, I mean on YouTube, cutting it real close. Kind of makes me wonder if a lot of this stuff is staged. I'm like, nah, that shit ain't nobody doing no shit like that. Nah, man, what are you talking about? Nobody doing nothing like that. That's what makes me wonder some of this stuff is staged. And when you get to the K. Samuels dude with the woman, I'm wondering if she was an actor. I'm wondering if he paid her to be like that because we all know black women. We all grew up with black women, right? I grew up with 5 sisters. I had 5 sisters and a mother. I don't know what black woman you talk to like that without her freaking out. I don't know. Even some of the sweetest black women out here that's always quiet and very sweet, you can't talk to them like that either. They'll turn into the fucking the She-Hulk on your ass. You can't talk to black women like that. Like I said, I'm wondering if she was paid. I don't know, man. People keep saying that she had low self-esteem. I get all of that, but oh boy, that's kind of. I don't know any black woman you can talk to like that. You know, it's possible. I'll take your word for it, Bell. You know, but these guys are playing with fire, man. All this bully shit. Y'all, I'm telling you, I can't see these guys traveling in areas where there's some real dudes. Now, the fact that they show their face tells me one thing. They're probably in areas where there are hardly no black dudes at, or the black dudes in their area already know that these dudes are punks and they harmless, and they treat them like females. Like, yo, man, what did I do? Kevin Samuels, oh man, that little punk man, forget about him. He ain't gonna do nothing to nobody. So that's my thinking. They're not in no area where there's some real. If there are some real dudes in there, they probably already got these guys pegged as cowards and harmless, and probably treat them like females. Because I'm telling you right now, you ain't gonna be in no town with no real niggas bullying women. It ain't happening. Niggas got too many kids. They got good little girls. They got big mama. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. And then the women in their family gonna drive you crazy. Why don't you get these niggas out of here? Why don't you get that? And you gonna go out there and whoop your ass because he tried to hear in their mouth. Because once women get on you, they stay on you until you do something. So just to get them off you, they're gonna go whoop your ass just to get the women off their back. Like, dude, look, I ain't got nothing against you, but I got to whoop your ass because, mama and them, you know what I'm saying? They won't leave me alone. I got to whoop your ass to get mama and them off me, bro. Don't take this ass whooping personal. But I got to get mama and them off my back. So He getting your ass woke up mama and them on his ass. So you guys can't be in no areas where there's some real rough niggas at. It ain't happening. I've been living in the hood I love my people, right? I'm safe around my people. I'm not saying that they ain't shit going in the hood, right? But I know I'm safer around my own people. I've been living in the hoods all my life, man. Okay? I know how my people roll. So you're not in no hood doing this where people know you. And if they do know you, you probably already said, "Oh man, it's just a gimmick, man. It's just a show. I'm just pretending." Oh, okay, you already cast, you already let cats know that you just pretending. You ain't really on it like that. I can't see you being in the hood acting like this. It's not going down like that. I don't know where you guys are, but I know where you're not. You're not in the hood. Because even if you got ratchet women in the hood, right? Remember those simps that y'all was talking about? A lot of the simps in the hood are absolutely dangerous. A lot of those simps are thugs. A lot of those simps are gangbangers, gang members. So you got your punk ass in the hood talking about ratchet women. Well, them ratchet women gonna get one of these damn simps, these thugs, to step to you, and they will step to you. Yeah, see, in the hood, a lot of simps are thugs, hard thug niggas. But they've been trying to hit Laquita for a while now. They've been trying to get with Laquita and Sharkeisha and them. And then you bring your little punk ass in here talking this shit. Shaquita gonna be like, yo, Rollo, listen. Yo, Rollo and Rolo. Come here for a minute. So you been trying to get with me, right? I tell you what, go dust this punk ass nigga off and shit, and we'll talk about it. Rolo and Rollo gonna dust your ass off. Rolo and Rollo are simps, and they coming to absolutely tidy your ass up. And they coming with a garbage bag, a broom, and a shovel, and a garbage can. And they are coming to clean your ass up because they've been trying to get with Sharkeisha and Laquita for a minute now. Those simps are dangerous. Those simps are strapped. Those simps don't have good sense. Those simps are trying to get with Sharkeisha and Laquita, and you done ran your punk ass mouth, and Laquita and Sharkeisha done heard about it. Yo, Rolo, come here for a second. Hey, this old punk on the other side of town talking this shit about black women. Go tighten that nigga up, and we'll talk about it. They're coming to get your ass, I guarantee you. Simp and all. They coming to take care of you. So you better be careful who you call simp, because in a lot of these hoods, these simps are thugs. These simps are chasing Laquita and Sharkeisha. And Big Booty Brenda. They want her too. Yeah. Be careful who they call simp, Hassan. A lot of these simps are thugs. I'm gonna tell you niggas something. In the hood, especially a hood that don't have no leadership, the vagina rules the day. You better be careful, man, what hood you go into. Some of these women got the ability to put a hit out on you. Seriously, some of these hoods, the women got the ability to put a hit out on you. LaQuita and Sharkeisha get Rollo and Rolo to roll over there and wipe your ass up real quick. That's why when I see these things, the Tommy Sotomayor's, all these guys, I'm like, man, you guys can't be in no hood. You ain't in no hood doing this. You're not. Stop pretending. Stop it. You ain't built like that. Stop it. You corny ass Negroes ain't built like that. I ain't even talked about Pookie and Ray Ray yet. Pookie and Ray Ray trying to hit Sharkeisha and LaQuita too. Y'all don't understand. LaQuita and Sharkeisha ain't no joke in the hood. LaQuita and Sharkeisha are fine as May wine. And Pookie and Ray Ray trying to hit that. They sipping their ass off. Pookie and Ray Ray is some dangerous ass niggas. They've been trying to get with LaQuita and Sharkeisha for a minute. Sharkeisha and LaQuita are fine. They thick, beautiful sisters too. Got that chicken neck thing going on the way they look cute. Them niggas been trying to hit that for a while now. You gonna bring your punk ass in there disrespecting them? Man will light your ass up like a candle. Corny YouTube niggas playing gangster. See, hey Hassan, you got some time? Come out there and hang out with me, man. Let's talk some gangster. Let's talk some real shit. Telling you, man, LaQuita and LaKeisha. What's the other name? What's the other chick in the hood? You got LaQuita, you got Sharkeisha, you got um uh there's more than one of them. There's a couple of them. But man, these women control the hood, bro. LaQuisha got all of them Davus. What to get with her? LaShonda, yup. They got all these Davus. Know what a Davu is? A high-ranking member of the Bloods or the Crips, I think it is. They got all these Davus that want to get with them, and they simping like a motherfucker. Better be careful who you call a simp. A lot of these simps are dangerous thugs. Pookie and Ray Ray are simp. You don't believe me? Fuck with LaQuisha and LaQuita and Big Booty Brenda and see what happened to your punk ass. LaQuisha. But I like those names, man. I really do. You see, people try to put those names down. I love those names. Those are authentic black names made up by black people. I love it. LaQuisha, Sharkeisha, LaQuita, Boquisha. I love it. That's just my black people being creative. They don't want to. They don't want to give their kids. They don't want to give their little daughters white names. I'm with it. Yeah. Who said we can't come up with our own? Yup, Bonita. I'm feeling, yo, man. If I'm in the hood and I hear Bonita, LaQuisha, Sharkeisha, I know I'm home. I'm home. I'm around my black folk. And Laquita, cool. Laquita is always the one that work at the corner store that everybody go to. She and everybody talking to her. Yo, Laquita, yo, man, let me get this. Nigga, you gonna pay for something today? Why you always coming in here with no money talking about you want to buy something? Get your punk ass out here and get a job. That's Laquita. Laquita always telling the motherfucker to get a job. Telling you, man. You cats ain't built like that. Stop it. Talking all this tough shit on YouTube. Not built like that. Cut it out. Nah, blacks shouldn't be embarrassed of anything that they create. We had a show that we did about ebonics, and of course you got a bunch of sellouts talking about ebonics is stupid because you measuring up to the white man's language. Ebonics was actually brilliant, and they knew it was brilliant. They told you it was dumb and stupid. You know why? Because they didn't understand it. They didn't know what it meant. It was an ability of black people to talk to each other without white people knowing what the fuck they were saying. And they didn't like that. And when the black professor who tried to get it nationalized as a national language, you niggas fought against him because you believed in what the white man was telling you. The white man was just stalling for time because he knew it was brilliant. He didn't speak it. He didn't understand it. It was a way that black people could talk without him knowing what the fuck they were saying. And he's scared to death of that. So that's why he told your dumb ass, oh, this is retarded. This is stupid. But now he's speaking. He's speaking better than black people now. He even got they got ebonic dictionaries now, nigga. So how you feel now? All you sellouts, how you feel now? The white man speak ebonics better than you. Well, the ghetto was a state of mind, Melody Misfit. You know, these niggas, they use white supremacist talking points. The ghetto is a state of mind. It's not an actual real place. It's a state of mind. You can take a bunch of people from the so-called ghetto who have a screwed up mentality of not taking care of where they live at, whatever, and you could put them in a neighborhood where people take care of where they live at, a real nice neighborhood, and put those people in the so-called ghetto and come back about a year later and you'll see the nice areas fucked up and then the ghetto is cleaned up. So it's not really a place, it's a state of mind. That's why white folks is always attacking our psyche. They're always attacking our mind. You know? Black people are the only people that think that they can't do something on their own. Nobody else thinks like that. Nobody gives a Chinese people come up with names for their kids and everybody else does this and don't give a damn about what nobody else think. Black folks come up with names for their kids, right? And then you got other black folks want to shame them for doing it. So, yeah, Queeters, yeah. Everybody has I got a Queeter in my hood now. I got two of them in my hood. And one thing about the Sharkeisas and the Queeters, they always working in the hood somewhere. They work at a fast food restaurant. They work at somebody's dry cleaners. And they got 2 and 3 kids that they feed and they mad at their baby daddy all the time because the nigga ain't shit. But even though the nigga ain't shit, Laquita's still trying to work with the motherfucker. Yeah, I know a couple of Laquitas too. Wait a minute, I missed something. What are y'all talking about? Y'all want to come up and talk? Misfit, Phoenix. You know, I'll go in the background, let you guys rock if y'all want to come up here and chat. I would love to hear y'all perspectives. I do too. I like everything that my black people do. I love our creativity. I don't shame what we do. That's why I don't understand niggas who shame what black people do. You should be trying to encourage them to do more rather than be a white supremacist and shame what they do. What's the matter? You guys are shy today? Y'all don't want to come up? Thanks for the cash app, Michelle. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. We just having fun right now. I got all day. I ain't got nothing else to do. Got all day. You guys. Hey, Heavenly Fave, you want to come on up and talk? I haven't heard that. Let me see. Bell is there. Phoenix. Where's Afro Sheen? Auntie, you got your mic fixed? Okay, so what y'all want to talk about now? Who y'all want to shit on now? Let's call this shit day. Let's shit on some people. What y'all want to do? What y'all want to talk about? I'm free now. I done did my rant, so now we wide open. Talk about anything y'all want to talk about. Oh no, like I don't know, man. I can't mess with Dame though. Dame is the storytelling. Dame will get, man. Dame told me a story one time. Let me tell you something, yo. That's why we got conversations. Listen, conversations with Lady Dame. It's a show to where Dame just do Dame. Dame just get on there and just start telling her stories. Dame can tell some stories, yo. I don't care how old the stories are. They can be 100 years old. She can remember them detail for detail. Who was doing what? Who was saying what? She can get with it. That's why we created the show Conversations with Lady Dame to fit her personality. She loves telling stories. So when she does her show, that's her storytelling mode. She likes to get in there and get to going with her stories. You know? Also, you know what? Also in the hood too, y'all, cat. There's a lot of cats, like K-A-T, cat. You know, there's a bunch of them in the hood too, cat. Sometimes it's short for Kathy, because I don't think black women like being called Kathy because it sounds white. So they just shorten it up to cat. You know what I'm saying? Because I know a bunch of cats too. Some of them named Kathleen, Kathy, or whatever. But some of them don't like being called that because it sounds too white, so they just short it up to cat. You know. Yup, Katrina. A lot of oh man, forgot about the Trinas. There's a bunch of Trinas in the hood. Oh man, it's there's Trinas everywhere in the hood. It's a bunch of Trinas. Trinas is almost standard in the hood. Trina, Cat, any Quita, whether it be Sharquita, Sharkeisha, Keisha too. Keisha is another common name in the hood. Keisha. Monique, yeah. You got Monique. You got Keisha, Trina, Quita. Yep, Quita, Keisha. There go Dame. There go Dame. Dame is a better storyteller. I'm probably a little bit more colorful and unpredictable, but Dame is a better. I mean, she can really go. Yup, Tisha. No, Tasha. Yup, Tasha. Yup, yup. A lot of them in the hood too. A lot of Tashas, a lot of Trinas. Yup, yup. I love my people, man. I love being in the hood. I love the Tashas, the Trinas, the Quitas. I love my people. And I know for a fact that we're not acting crazy like the media is trying to make us out to be. Like all that shit going on in Chicago. I don't believe black people are doing that to each other. There ain't no black people running around shooting 20 and 30 motherfuckers in one weekend. I don't believe it. Black people don't shoot each other like that. Y'all Mika. Y'all Mika, yup. A lot of Mikas. Tasha, Keisha, Mika, Quita. Malika. Now, let's get to some of the rare names, right? Like Octavia. That's rare in the hood, right? Like every other hood, you might find an Octavia or a Gabriella, right? Those are the rare black names in the hood, like Gabriella, Octavia, Shakita. Yeah, the rare ones, like I don't hear the name Octavia. I rarely hear Octavia. It's kind of rare, like the rare names, like Octavia, Gabriella. Sabrina is rare too, right? Like you don't hear Sabrina that much. You don't hear Brianna that much. I think these are the rare names now, right? Georgia, Brianna, Gabriella, Sabrina, Octavia. Oh no, Tamika, yeah, that's common. A lot of Tamikas in the hood. A lot of Tamikas. Um, like I said, every now and then you'll see an Octavia. Yeah, Cynthia. I think that's a rare one too. Cynthia, Shannon. Yeah. Like I said, you don't hear many Brianna. Brianna is rare too. Every now and then you might see a Brianna or a Gabriella. Well, usually they call the sisters shorten it up. They call it Gabby. You know, Gab or Gabby. You know. Yeah, I know, right? You white walking around calling yourself Amber, right? Yeah, that's funny. Glendora, never even heard of that one. I've heard of Glenda. What about Glenda's? I've heard of Glenda. I've heard of. I think Glenda is also rare. Gladys is rare too. Gladys, that's rare. That's Gladys is some old school country shit. Gladys, um, Fifi. What about Victoria? Is there a lot of Victorias? A lot of Vickies? Yeah, I think Vicky is pretty common in the hood. Vicky, yeah. No, I didn't know that, Misfit. Janet. Oh yeah, Eunice is big time. Eunice is rare. I think of all of the hills I've been into all my life, I think I may have heard three Eunices. Yeah, May, Janet. I don't know about Eunice. Uh, Carol is kind of, I don't know. Carol is kind of like in the middle, right? It's kind of like in the middle between common and rare. Carol. I think there's enough Carols to be noticed, but not enough, to be common. Because I know back in the '70s, Carol, there was a lot of black women named Carol. Not so much today though. Carol's kind of like an old '60s and '70s type name. Yeah, yeah. Carol is an old school name. You don't hardly hear that no more. You don't hardly hear Carols anymore. You know, but back in the day, there was a lot of Carols. I don't know if I ever heard of Maddie. Felicia, yeah, Felicia. That's another old school name, Keish. Back in the day, you had Felicias, Carols. You know, you don't hardly hear them names anymore today. They kind of like faded into the background. Bubba, well, you know what? Funny for a dude. The funniest name I ever heard a dude have is named Bowie. Bowie. That's the weirdest name I ever heard. Bowie. Dude name was Bowie. Some dude from Albany, Georgia, named Bowie. Man, I met some crazy ass. I met some dudes with crazy ass. I met a dude named Buzzy Buzz. A nigga named Rolo. The fuck is a Rolo? I met a Rolo, a Rollo, a Robbie, some nigga named Ruh. Yup, Bowie. Yup, that's the weirdest name I ever heard for a dude. Bowie. Well, if a nigga named Candy. Hey, Bell, the nigga named Candy, he might be kept. Now, let me stop it. No, can't. As far as females, Candy, I don't know if I ever. I think I may have seen one Candy. Uh, oh, you know another common name for sisters in the hood? Kim. A lot of Kims in the a lot of Kims in the hood. A lot of Kims. Kim is still popular in the hood too. A lot of Kims in the hood. Kim. A lot of females named Kim. And the Kims are always like thick, beautiful black girls. Kim. I ain't never met a Kim that wasn't beautiful and thick. Y'all, Lisa. Lisa is an April. Yup, April. Kim, April, Lisa. Yup. Especially Lisa. You know. Nah, I can't fuck with no black dude named Tom. I can't do that, man. I can't fuck. I can't walk. I can't. Nah, nah. Now, if you black, your name Tom, nigga, we nah, we can't do that. You know, that's too much shit going on. You can't be black and name Tom, especially if you build dark skin too. You a black nigga, and nigga, your name Tom. Better change that to T or some shit. T ski or fucking easy T or some shit. Tom. Nah, we can't do that, bro. Nikki is a cool name. Nikki is another name that's common in the hood. Nikki. Nah, I can't fuck with no Toms, bro. If you black, your name Tom, you gonna have to find some other friends, man. Seriously. Not walking around with no nigga named Tom, man. Nah. Not going to chill with no nigga named Tom, nah. But Nikki is a name too. Nikki. Not too many, but Nikki, yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. The Nikki's are always fighting and shit. For some reason, Nikki's can fight. Like man, who them girls that just fight? Oh, Nikki and them. Well, who was that doing this shit? Yeah, that was Nikki and them down the street. Nikki is always fighting. Every time you turn around and somebody say Nikki, she down there fighting some damn body. Nikki was always in a fight. Oh, we forgot Cheryl. 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 Cheryl is a name now. Cheryl and Shirley. In some hoods you got Shirley's, in some hood you got Cheryls. It depends on what hood. In one hood is Cheryl's that's dominating, and another hood is Shirley's that's dominating. I never heard of a Shonda. Yeah, Nikki's is always fighting, man. Every time you turn around, Nikki's in the fight. Every time you turn around, they fighting somebody. Niggas are always scrapping. Yeah, man. Yeah, Hassan too. And then most brothers got street names, and Najee. I knew a dude named Never, called himself Never. He was pretty popular in Jersey City. Never. Then a dude named Champ. Meatball. Meatball is a common name in the projects. Nigga named Meatball. Meatball. Hey, did y'all hear anything about a new stimulus check that's supposed to be coming? T-Bone, man, that's some old fucking Guardian Angel shit. Curtis Stewart and them. I don't know if y'all remember the Guardian Angels from New York. Uh-huh. Yeah, Nikki, I know a lot of Nickies. Nikki, why y'all always fighting? Every time you turn around, Nickies are always fighting this shit. Every time you turn around, y'all scrapping this shit. What's up with that? Why Nickies are always fighting? An African named Chicken, okay? Nigga named Chicken. Yeah, Nikki's is always banging out, man. Every time, Nikki's a tough man in the hood. They some tough females, man. Every time some girls want to fight, they go get Nikki. Come on, let's go get Nikki and go whoop her ass. Go whoop this girl there. They're always going to get Nikki. Nikki is always fighting. Nikki, why you Nikki's always fighting? What's up with that? Anna, I don't know. I've never heard of Anna. I've heard of Ann. Anna's comments. There's a lot of Anns in the hood. I never heard Anna. Yeah, I never heard Anna, but Ann, yeah, Ann is common. I got I got a couple of aunts named. I got an aunt named Ann. I got a sister named Ann. Got a cousin named Ann. Yeah, Ann's are common. And usually Ann is very mature too, right? She's always very grown up, very intelligent, always speaks proper. Ann is always like mature. Let me see. Ann is very mature. Laquita is always Laquita is a hustler. She's always making money. She's always working, always shouting on niggas. LaQuisha is usually a little is little girl like. Yeah, Nikki's is always banging out. And the cool thing, you know what? The funny thing about Nikki's are very quiet. They don't have no attitude. You talk to them, they're really quiet and shit. But next thing you know, they in the middle of the street fighting. The weirdest thing, right? They real quiet. You be sitting there talking to them, chilling 1 minute, and they real calm, don't have no attitude, just really relaxed. Next thing you know, they in the street banging. It's the weirdest shit. I mean that's weird. I mean that shit is crazy. It's like Nickies aren't troublemakers, right? For some reason, trouble will always find them. They just be chilling, mind their own business, probably drinking some orange juice. Next thing you know, they in the street banging. Yup. They're normally short, but they tough. And they can fight. Tina, I haven't heard of Tina in a while. Tina's, yeah. I'm gonna take that back. Some Tina. I don't know. Are there any Tinas out there today? You know, like I said, Nikki's are very interesting because they're not troublemakers. They're really nice girls. They're usually very cute. They short, but they thick, and they can fight their ass off. They can fight. And they be quiet. Like I said, the thing about them is they quiet. Some of them are shy. They be sitting, mind their own business. But then next thing you know, they in the streets banging. So Kims are like that. Kims are almost the same way. A lot of Kims be fighting too. Tina and Martina. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Nikki's ain't no joke. Victoria's, are usually very ladylike. They don't want to get involved because they too feminine for a lot of shit. They're the really girly girls of the hood. You know, Victoria's a really girly, really ladylike. You know, very very classy, very uppity. They don't want to get dirty. They don't want to mess with dirty boys. Very sophisticated, upscale type girls. Victorias are usually very mature, well spoken, always after you about being immature. So Anns are like that too, but Nikki's are the fighters. The Kims, they be fighting. LaQuisha be fighting. Those are your combat females right there. The Nikki's, the LaQuishas, the the Kims. Those are the combat females, man. They'll handle up. Especially them Nikki's. Them Nikki's can handle up. I ain't never met a Nikki that couldn't fight. Never met a nigga that couldn't fight. And they don't talk shit. They real quiet. They don't talk shit, man. Like the ones who talk a lot of shit are the Kims. The Kims are always loud. Whoop your ass, bitch. The Kims are always loud. But the Nickies are very quiet. Yup, Renee. Yup. Renee Gwen. Man, I ain't heard Gwen in a long time. Gwen's usually have money. They got a car. You know, they got their car and shit. Gwen's usually got their cars. Every time you see Gwen, she driving a Crown Victoria. Um, who's the one that's always feeding people? That's always cooking and feeding people. I think that's the um that might be the Renee's. But all of these women are very lovely. You know, they are our women. You know, they're lovely women, and you know, I love it, man. I'm black to the core. Yup, Deborah. Yup, Deborah. Deborah's can fight too. That's another combat class female that's always scrapping. If it ain't Nikki in the street, Deborah in the street fighting. Sometimes Nikki and Deborah are fighting each other. Lindas are troublemakers. I ain't seen an Erica in a long time. Afro Sheen, you said that they want people to take the vaccine for a stimulus check? Yeah, Deborah's ain't no joke. Deborah's will knock you upside your head. And be careful. Some of them Deborah's will pull a gun out and shoot you too. Deborah's are dangerous. Yeah, Deborah's don't play games. You got to watch it with them Deborah's, man. Them Deborah's, you know, they don't play any games now. Some of them Deborah's will pull out that iron, man. Yeah, Yolanda, that's rare. That's rare. That's usually the girl down the street. They got the best looking house on the block. You know, her family got money, and they got the best house on the block and shit. That's usually where the Yolandas are at. Buffy. The I only knew one Buffy. She was real dark skinned, beautiful black woman, dark skinned. Betty, Aunt Betty. Yeah, Betty is usually an aunt. That's old school too, Betty. That's old school too, man. And Barbara, Barbara and Brenda. Barbara is common. Barbara, Brenda. A lot of Barbaras. You hear the women talking Barbara this, Barbara that, Barbara. A lot of Barbaras. Barbara is common. Barbara, Brenda. I don't know about Diana, but Diane. Yeah, Brenda, Barbara. Don't forget about Barbara. There's a bunch of Barbaras in the hood. I don't know about June. I don't think I ever seen a black woman named June. I don't know about Laverne. I've heard of Laverne. But I thought Laverne was usually yeah. Isn't Laverne also a male name? Or is there some males named Laverne too? I'm gonna put a common name out there that all of y'all missed. And when I say this name, I guarantee you, y'all know a bunch of them. Vanessa. There's a bunch of Vanessas in the hood too. Vanessa is a common name in the hood. Vanessa. The weirdest name I ever heard for a female, a black female, was Jerry. Jerry and Billy. Yeah, Vanessa. The two weirdest names I ever heard for a black female was Jerry and Billy. Yep. Jerry and Billy. How many of y'all know female Billies? I know two. Yeah, Frankie, yeah. But Billy, I've only known one Jerry that was a black female, and I know two Billies that are black women. Billy. Nah, not Billy Joe. Y'all Billie Holiday. Y'all Billy for women, y'all. What about some last names? What's the most common last name in the hood? I'm gonna go with Smith. I know so many Smiths. I mean, it's ridiculous. I think that is the premier common last name in the hood is Smith. Howard, yup. That's a common last name. Believe it or not, so is Miss Johnson. Believe it or not, so is McAllister. Williams, yup. Brown, yup. White. There y'all go, yup. Especially Williams, right? Williams, oh my God, Williams, they all over the place. Williams, Smiths. When you get down south, right? A common last name is Holloway, Cooper, Brown, Jones, yup, Jones. Yeah, that's another one, Jones. I know a cat named Michael Jones, Serena Jones, Tammy Jones. I know a dude named Michael Stewart. Green, yup. Green is another one, yup. Green. I know a lot of Smiths, man. I mean, a lot of them. I know a lot of Williams too. My best friend named Mike, his last name is Williams. A lot of Williams. Greens, Robinson. I think the last names are more. I don't even know if there's any rare last names. Like I said, maybe the closest thing you may get to is Holloway, McAllister. I'll tell you what I never heard before until I seen Evander Holyfield. I never heard of Holyfields before. First time I ever heard Holyfields when I seen the boxer Evander Holyfield. Anderson. Anderson. Cook. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, shoot. The last names are. Shoot, the last names. You can't miss with the last names. I think every last name is common. Just about. I don't even know if there is a such thing as a rare last name in the hood. I mean, all these last names. Cook. There was a sizable amount of all of them. Oh well, maybe Pettiford. Maybe you didn't have too many Pettifords. Maybe you could say Pettiford was kind of like a common, a rare last name. You know, you get into the real rare names like Rippleton, Scarsdale. I know some black people with the last name Scarsdale. You know, you got Solomons. Oh, what about Mabel's? What about Mabel? Jenkins, yup. Jenkins, yup. Oh, there was a lot of Jenkins too. There's a ton. Music, a lot of the Jenkins were in the projects. It'd be like 30 of them motherfuckers all in one apartment. Yeah. Jenkins had like a lot of members in their family. It'd be like 50, be like 30 of them motherfuckers in one family. Like, yo man, you see them damn Jenkins down there? Yeah, Jenkins. Jenkins is well known in the hood, boy. What about Mabel? Like, we talked about Keisha and all that. What about Mabel? What y'all think about Mabel? I know a few Mabels in my hood growing up. That's like an old country woman's name, right? Mabel. Yeah, Watkins. But them damn Jenkins, wow, them Jenkins was all now. Yeah, yo, Jenkins was always in some shit. Were they not? They was always in some shit in the hood. Jenkins was always involved in some crazy shit in the fucking hood. You can set your goddamn clock to it. If there was some wild shit going on in the hood, 9 times out of 10 there was a Jenkins involved. Whatever there's some shit at going on in the community, you will find a Jenkins there. Sometimes it's more than one of them. Who started the most trouble in y'all hood? Like every time you turn around, right, you heard these damn names, these last names. In my hood, it was Jenkins, and it was it was Jenkins, and it was Smiths, Jenkins and Smiths, but more Jenkins than anything. Jenkins was always into some shit. Matter of fact, you can hear some shit went down and you ain't got to ask nobody. Oh, who did that? One of them goddamn Jenkins? Jenkins went in so much shit. There was nothing that couldn't go on in the hood without somebody blaming the Jenkins. Yeah. Jenkins always got like the largest, maybe like 100 of them motherfuckers. Like Jenkins every goddamn where. In my hood, it was the Jenkins. They were always involved in some shit in the fucking hood. Even the parents be talking about them goddamn Jenkins. Shit, the parents didn't want you. Sometimes the Jenkins was so bad, your parents didn't want you hanging around none of them. Stay away from them damn Jenkins. I better not catch you with none of them damn Jenkins boys. Parents didn't even want you around them motherfuckers. They was always starting some shit. I'm gonna tell you something though. The hardest, toughest motherfuckers in the hood was always them damn Johnsons. Man, you didn't want to fuck with no Johnson. They wouldn't scare the shit. They wouldn't back down for shit, and they were some rough fucking customers. The girls and the guys. You fuck with a Johnson, you got a fight on your hands. And the Johnsons don't be bothering nobody. They be chilling, minding their business. Let me tell you something. Usually a Nikki, her last name was Johnson. Nikki for sure, but I think they called her Nicole or something like that. Sometimes Nikki was just a short version of another name, but them damn Johnsons, man, yo, you didn't want it with them. They was as tough as they come. Usually those are the ones who end up whooping the Jenkins' ass all the damn time. Washington's, they were kind of like, here and there. Usually, they the ones that you chilling with, drinking beer with, not really about it like that, Washington's usually had stuff in the hood that nobody else had, like go-karts and shit. Like we had a cat named Dexter Washington. That nigga he was the only nigga on the block with a motorized go-kart. Shoot, Baldwin, I don't know about that one. I ain't seen it. Moore? Nah, there was never any Moors in my neighborhood. Yup. Dexter Washington had the only motor. He had a go-kart with a motor, brand new, brought from the store. Like I said, Washington's usually has something in the hood that nobody else had. You know, and there's always some outlandish shit like a Christmas tree that buys itself and rides and takes itself home and sets itself up and lights itself up. Some shit like that. Moors. Um, I've come across some Moors in my lifetime, but there wasn't really no Moors in my neighborhood. I don't remember. My neighborhood was saturated with Jenkins, Johnsons, and Smiths. Yeah, Nicole Johnson. Like I said, those Nickies usually would name Johnson. Johnson's ain't no joke. Johnson's, boy, like I said, they were usually the ones that was kicking the Jenkins asses. Because the Jenkins was usually the bullies in the neighborhood because there was so many of them. For some reason, it was always like 25, 30 of them motherfuckers. And the Johnsons wasn't afraid of them. For some reason, there's always a lot of Jenkins. I know this brother named Terrence Jenkins, and they had like 9 brothers and 7 sisters and shit. Burns. Oh, Harris. I forgot about Harris, y'all. Taylor. Yup. Taylor, Harris. Then you had the infamous cookout. Everybody would do a cookout. The embarrassing old folks come by, It is. That's what we're doing right now, Phoenix. I offered y'all to come on up and kick it, but y'all stand down in the chat, so we just chilling. Cause I ain't got nothing to do. I'm just chilling and shit. So we just kicking it like black folk. How many of y'all had the cookouts where y'all had the embarrassing uncle and shit? He was always drunk. Motherfuckers showed up drunk. Talking about where my plate, ain't nobody cooked nothing yet. He showed up when y'all still put the chairs and the tables in the backyard talking about where my plate. Drunk as hell. I'll tell you, there was always a troublemaker at the goddamn cookout too. Always a troublemaker. There's always somebody running their damn mouth. Whether it be a female or a girl, it didn't matter. There's always somebody in the family starting shit. A lot of families, like cookouts, they never really, I've only seen one cookout break out into a family fight to where somebody actually got beat up. One family member beat another family member up. I've only seen that one time, but I've seen a lot of arguments because there's always a troublemaker in the family. Somebody always talks too damn much, telling everybody else business in the family. Y'all sitting there trying to eat over there running their mouth. Yeah. And Laquita don't know how to take care of her kids. She always called the baby over to take care of her kids, and then Laquita here. Why don't you mind your damn business? Take care of your own damn raggedy ass kid. Next thing you know, it's a fight going down. Because there's always somebody in the family running their damn mouth a little bit too much, and for some reason forget that the other family members are within earshot. Yep. Yeah, you always got that drunk ass uncle. Niggas show up, reeking of alcohol. Niggas smell like a goddamn distillery and shit. Like, damn, what the fuck kind of cologne you got on? Moonshine? Damn. Where my plate? Yo, Unc, we ain't even we just putting tables and shit out right now. Yeah. Go over there and sleep it off, huh? Where my plate? I mean, he drunk. Motherfucker smell like Anheuser-Busch. Yeah, he always arrive first. He always get there. Y'all ain't even got shit out there yet. Y'all still setting up. Where my plate? Yo, come on, man. Go take your drunk ass and sit on the stoop somewhere. Y'all have no teeth. No teeth if you trying to eat a steak. And then there's always the uncle who swear he a player. Right? Always trying to gather the young brothers. So, man, let me tell you about the ladies, right? See, you got to do a lady like this and do a lady like that. This, and that. You always show up with a couple of girls with him and whatnot. And the young boys and the family look up to him because he got the ladies. See, when you got ladies, right, then you can get away with having feminine names. Hey, man, where Uncle Barbara at? Oh, he over there with the ladies. See, he can get away with calling himself Barbara because he got ladies on his arm. Where Uncle Carol at? Oh, he over there with the ladies. Uncle Carol? Yeah, what's up, man? What's up, little man? Yo, how you get all these ladies, Uncle Carol? Man, but let me tell you, sit on down there, youngin'. Let me tell you how your Uncle Carol get all these ladies. Let me tell you how your Uncle Barbara get all of these ladies. Nigga be having names like Mabel and shit. But he can get away with it because he got the ladies on his arm. See, if he ain't got no ladies on his arm, then the boy's going to question it. Hey, Uncle Barbara, ain't that a girl name? But if he got ladies with him, they don't even care about that. You can get away with being a cross-dresser if you show up with ladies on your arm. You can get away with wearing bunny buckle boots if you show up with ladies on your arm. Because the young boys are going to be interested. They're going to want to know. They're gonna want game. How you get these fine ladies on your arm, Unc, and you wearing high heel bunny buckle boots? What's up, Uncle Carol? What's the game? Yeah. You can get away with that. I'm telling you, niggas can get away with some wild shit if they show up with two women on their arm. Serious. He can come in here. A nigga can show up with a Superman cape, a Con Dracula suit, fangs in his mouth, and high heel shoes with stiletto heels on them. And get away with all that if he got two women on his arm. There's something about two women. But I noticed that as long as that nigga show up with two women, he can show up looking crazy, talking crazy. All right, Afro Sheen. Yeah, he can show up dressed like Blackula, but can get away with it if he got two women on his arm. Yeah, but nobody thought Prince was gay because Prince had fine women around him. Prince was never seen without no woman. Prince had women all in his mansion. And nobody who met Prince will ever tell you that Prince was gay. Even this boy, dude that do the bird or whatever, I forgot his name, Morris Day. He said, man, Prince wasn't gay. He said if he was gay, I never seen it. He said he never seen it. He said Prince had some of the finest women, man. Prince had some bad black women, man. Apollonia, man, back in the day. Oh my God, Apollonia was ridiculous. Something about two women, man. You show up with two women on your arm, you can get away with doing some wild shit that will get you questioned from a distance. Nah, not her. The other one, the one that played in the last. I think I might have got their names mixed up. The one that played in the Last Dragon. Who's the one that played in the Last Dragon? Nah, not Sheila E. Yeah. Sheila E was Vanity. Yeah. Oh, Vanity was. Oh my goodness. And y'all know a lot of that was natural. A lot of that was her natural. She barely. I found out that she barely had on any makeup. A lot of that was her natural look. She even in her old age before she died, she was still beautiful. I mean, that woman stayed gorgeous to her, damn near to her grave. Yeah, Prince, yeah. Yeah, but I don't think Prince ever dated white women though. Because them two white women he had, they were lesbians. They were they were homosexuals. They were into each other. I don't think Prince had anything. I don't think Prince was messing with them. Rick James was a swirler. Yeah, Rick James was on that. Rick James was on that swirling shit. Well, when Rick James came out with Tina Marie, a lot of black women had a problem with that. That's why they shitted on her at the awards when Rick James died, right? And she gave that powerful eulogy. I mean, she threw that shit out there. Nobody clapped. She was just standing up there crying. With nobody did nobody clap. Nobody said nothing. Matter of fact, black folk was on some shit. Why are you here? You're white. What are you doing here? Y'all remember that when Rick James died, and I think they gave him that. They did that tribute on TV to him, and she came up there and kind of gave like a eulogy or a poem or a speech. When it was all said and done, hardly nobody clapped. Nobody said they was quiet. And when you look at the crowd, black folks was unimpressed. They was on some like, why are you here? You white. What are you doing here? Yeah, but they dissed but they dissed her when Rick died, she got straight dissed. She got this. I'm telling you, because she did that. And it was like, yo, man, I give her credit for what she wrote. It was powerful. I mean, she's speaking from the heart, but the sisters in the audience wasn't impressed. I don't think any of the black women in there clapped because you know Prince was on some shit. I mean Rick James was popping shit before he died, right? We was at that award show, and he said some sister in the backstage talking about, "Never mind who you thought I was. I'm Rick James, bitch." Remember him? Remember that? And he died shortly after that. And when they gave his tribute, whatever, and she came up there crying and shit, you know what I'm saying? And they did not. I'm telling you right now, the black folks in there was not moved at all. Cause I was like, oh, cause me and my wife were watching it, right? We was like, damn, they ain't gonna clap for her. They wasn't moved at all. It was almost as if they were saying to her, okay, why are you here? You're a white one. What are you doing here? You know? Remember that, Phoenix? They did not clap for her. And that shit she said, that was some powerful shit. She came with it. I gotta give her credit. She came with it. But when it was all said and done, she was up there by herself crying because nobody gave a fuck. They was unimpressed. The black folks were not moved, especially the black women. And you know the black men, they there with their women. If their women ain't doing nothing, they ain't gonna do nothing. And the black women were not moved. Matter of fact, they were looking at her like, okay, again, why are you here? That's the kind of looks she was getting. Like, why are you here? Hold on one second. Let me check my oh, okay. Dame is
All right. I don't know what just happened, but I'm here. I didn't even watch the tribute. I don't even remember it. I don't think I saw it. Yeah. He said he asked for some reason she turned him down. I think she was engaged or something. Okay. Well, dang it. Hey Max, you back?
yeah. I'm back. I'm back. So
Okay.
Dame, you back now?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, I gotta take a break. Take over for me for a while, okay?
Okay.
Talk just talk about anything. We just chilling right now. I got plenty of time. You know, I might gonna go for another 2 hours or so, maybe three. So I ain't got
Mhm.
nothing else to do but kick it with black folk. So y'all can talk about any old thing. Open the mic up. Let them come on up. I'll be right back. I will get some food. All right, I'm
Okay.
gonna leave y'all. I'm gonna leave y'all with Dane for a while. I'm gonna eat my lunch. I'll be back in about a half an hour, y'all. All right, and please come up, keep a company, talk about anything y'all want to talk about. I'll be right back. See y'all in 30 minutes.
Okay. See, back then the industry wasn't saturated with white women, so it wasn't an issue. When Rick James died, the industry became saturated with women of other races. Oh, yeah. Not to mention, she was the only one that could sing. Most of the time, a lot of them can't sing. Well, that's happening right now. Some of them can't rap. Yeah, getting a little disgusted, especially when they big uplift them over black women. hmm So, all right. There's the link again, y'all. All right. So yeah, Tina, I didn't. Yeah. Yeah. So I passed Aretha. Got tired of. I was like, how did let's see, was it Ari Grande get up there? I was like, why is she up there? I was like, okay, she come in the church with a little skimpy dress. But hey, that funeral, Aretha Franklin funeral was long. I had went to sleep, woke up, and it was still going on. Went, ate, took a bath. I take long baths. Took a bath, came back, it was still going on. I was like, "Woo, that's long." Uh, she was, I can barely tolerate a funeral, and I grew up when they used to have the wake the night before. Wake the body, view the body, and then they have the funeral itself the next morning. In fact, I was so used to it. I was fighting it when they were having the wake and the funeral all in one day. Cause I grew up with the wake at night and the funeral the next day. Because oh yeah, and the wake was the thing. I don't remember going to too many funerals. I remember going to the wake. That's when all the dirt come out, all them promises that I want, secrets that been kept quiet, start slipping out because the person is dead now. So they died. The promise died with them. Yeah. Okay. Well. Yep. Go get a sandwich. I'll probably be talking for a while unless it just gets too quiet. Yeah. And I was like, why are these? I was like, why is she there? I was surprised. I didn't know she had a connection with Aretha beyond being a fan. Did they work together? Did they collaborate? I know Aretha said that she can sing her music better. In fact, a lot of them that was up there, Aretha was saying uh, they are right, but I can do it better. Or there was one that one or two that she praised doing good, but still ain't good as Aretha. Oh, shoots, I even watched the playback when Aretha did an opera. Opera. Yeah, yeah. And that sideways hug. I don't care what they say. It looked like he was doing more than just hugging her. Yeah, they got some sneaky pastors like that. I was like, usually the sideways hugs you was safe, but I forgot you gotta watch how high them hands will go. The old ladies will know. When you see the old ladies holding the hand of the pastor, even when he's hugging, that's to control them hands. Uh huh. Yeah. Yeah. Cause they think, oh, there's nothing wrong with looking. It's not like I'm sleeping with her. Yeah, yeah, but you don't look with your hands, dude. But anyway, I was like, but the skimpy dress, I was like, I'd be like, didn't anybody tell her, this is a church. You don't be dressing like that. Oh, I thought they was looking at her behind because the dress was short enough to see her underwear. She moved a certain way, and then she was up high, and then she went to the okay. I know each church is a little different, but you do not go to the podium where the pastor preach. No, no, no. It's usually a side podium, that you go to because that's considered like the altar. You know. In fact, we don't even let kids and people pass just casually behind that podium. Oh, you lucky thing! You got a chance to see Aretha in concert, Halle Favor. My concert was just to play her music. Or yeah, yeah. My grandfather, for some reason, although he did love Aretha, but when he really wanted to listen to, he was in the mood to listen to Aretha. He would put all her gospel music stuff first. It'd be gospel. I'd be like, whoa, Big Dad's listening to gospel. He don't just his God, he usually listens to gospel at church, but for him to be at home and listen to gospel, and then I made the connection that, oh wait a minute, all this is Aretha, Aretha Franklin, Aretha Franklin, Aretha Franklin. I was like, okay, he was in a Aretha Franklin mood. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really go to too many concerts. I worked at a lot of concerts. I worked with this company for a while where they clean the stage and stadium after the concert is over. But part of the thing was you get to you backstage and stuff like that. You get to hear the concert kind of for free because you finna go clean up. So you there ahead of time. Yeah. Uh huh. Yeah, well, my grandfather was listening to the ones that she made in the '60s. Actually, record. Actually, she be squeezed in with his blues collection. I was like, Big Daddy, your stuff is out of order. You got a gospel mixed with blues because some of his blues was a little raunchy. Yes, blues could be raunchy if you know what to listen for. Yeah, there's classical blues and then there's just straight out raunchy blues. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, is that the same House of Blues where she was doing some strange things to the microphone? Yeah. Let me see. Jill Scott. Who else was another one I wanted to see? Angie Stone. I have to admit, I wanted to see Mary J. Blige. Cause I came to was a televised concert. Oh, you got to see Natalie Cole before she passed. Okay. Oh, that raunchy blues is where they talk very salacious, sexual. You know, that's what raunchy blues is. Okay, a not so bad one is stroking. Stroke it to the east, and I stroke it to the west, and I stroke it to the one that I love the best. Yeah. So it's not like right like in your face like the stuff we have now, but trust me, it'd be talking about some stuff. My mom used to get mad because one of the restaurants we go to that I like to go to all the time. In fact, I was going from a little kid to an adult. Um, and here they had blues in there, and here I am singing the song, not knowing what they're singing. And she's like, "Will you stop singing that song? Do you know what they're saying?" No, mom, I just like the song. Yeah, I like that she's standing up and make sure she got her money. And she stuck to her guns. If I don't get my money, I'm not gonna sing. And turn around and walk out. Wait for them to come running. And I didn't know that she got paid cash every time. I was like, ooh, dang. Hmm. What? Patty got her words on stage? Yeah, yeah, I do kind of remember Millie Jackson, but I only know of a few of her stuff. I'm gonna have to go back to looking it up again. Uh, hmm Patty forgot her is was Shooks. Probably, probably. Mm-hmm. Who was the original Lil Kim? Oh, you trying to? Oh, you mean Millie Jackson? Okay, really? Okay, I don't remember that. Okay, maybe I'm looking at the wrong song. Let's see. See what I get. Okay, Jackson. But I said I didn't listen. I hadn't heard all her songs. Oh, okay. Oh, no. I'm thinking of somebody else. Not this Millie Jackson. Okay. If loving you wrong, I don't want to be right. Yeah, I recognize that one. Okay. Although I have to admit, I thought that was a guy singing that song, but somebody could have covered it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, meaning her potty mouth raunchiness. Okay. What the heck? Yeah, Millie, we still here. We're talking music now. We have, we moved into the raunchy blues, uh, to Patty and Natalie Cole, and concerts that we've seen. Actually, when I worked for that company, I saw a lot of rap concerts. Use, hmm yeah. Most of the time, I just didn't know what I was listening to. My grandfather got mad because I kept getting into his record collection. But hey, that's what you get for leaving me alone. Told me to go play. Cause I was a fan of BB King and uh um what's, oh dang it, I'm trying to forget. I'm trying to remember his name. Okay, all right. Pack a pistol. Oh yeah. Unless you're surrounded by people you trust, so you better pack a pistol. I've had her sweet potato pie. But the person that first gave me a piece, they gave it to me raw, straight out the box. I found out later when I brought one for, okay, it was some, I don't know, if it was Thanksgiving and Christmas, and they all wanted a patty pie. So I looked at the box's direction. You're supposed to put that bad boy in the oven for a little while. Uh huh. Yeah, they must have altered the one I had. I thought there was one I said, I don't know who they think they fooling, but that ain't sweet potato pie, that's carrot pie. Yeah. See, for years I had my grandmother's candied carrots. Instead of candied yams, she candied carrots. So, I could tell when they put carrots in because, if you candied the carrots just right, you can make a sweet I guess you could say a sweet carrot pie because it don't have a carrot taste to it. Oh yeah, yeah. To save some money, some people they would shortchange you on the sweet potato and they'll do a carrot pie. And it might be a little smidge of sweet potato mixed in there, but it's pretty much a carrot. Yeah, yeah. Cause the last patty pie that I got, and still I was not trying to get patty pie. That was somebody else, and I was like, y'all, everybody kept saying there's something little off about the pie. I said, yeah, cause it's carrot pie. What is carrot? I said, think about it. Remember my grandmother's candied carrots? Now taste that pie again and tell me what it tastes like. And sure enough, I said, well, it tastes a little bit sweet potato. I said they just put just enough. They was trying to stretch that sweet potato, and they mixed it with candied carrots. All you gotta do is mash candied carrots, and you got the feelings for a sweet carrot pie. Yes, carrot pie. You get the cinnamon, the nutmeg or the allspice, and the sugar, and you put enough of it in there. Probably why some of it was so nutmeggy. They was trying to disguise that they slipped some carrots in that pie. Yeah, me too. But I prefer the Dutch apple pie. I don't know, for some real reason I'm just not really into the peach pie, which is weird because I'm thinking about ordering a bourbon uh peach cobbler from Craig for well, I meant to do it for Thanksgiving, but now I'm thinking about doing it for Christmas instead. And if nobody show up, I will be getting drunk off a cobbler. Okay. Okay, now it's gonna make y'all start looking at your sweet potato pie suspiciously. Or at least Patty's one. Yep, yep. So if you ever had a sweet potato pie and something seemed off, but you couldn't put your thumbs on it, that's probably what it is. Or it's not potato. Somebody said it might be yam. Ooh, or it's pumpkin. Cause down south here, at least my end of the south, we're not really big on pumpkin pie. We sweet potato. You might be able to, by accident, get us to eat a yam pie, but sweet potato all the way. In fact, the millionaire farmer in Louisiana is a sweet potato farmer. That's how much we like our sweet potatoes. Well, I don't know where he's at now, but about 20, let's see, about 25 years ago, yeah, that's where he was a millionaire. Yep, black man, millionaire sweet potato farmer. I was working at a restaurant, and some every now and then he comes in every once in a while and order. Had this white waitress who, okay, she was going after the big table with all these white people, and so she asked the black waitress who was actually assigned to these tables if she don't mind switching. So black chick was saying, yeah, no problem, you can go ahead and have them. And so black chick served the farmer, took his order, joking kid with him, told him he can go fix his own coffee if he wants a fresh pot of coffee. Okay, you can only do that with your regular and real well known customers, who, if they want fresher and you telling them that's a fresh pot and they said they need to see it. And so you tell them, okay, well, go ahead. They know where everything is, and it's okay. You can't do that with just any customer. That's usually you're very very regular. Okay, so she even told him, go ahead, fix your fresh pot. I'm gonna send your order to the back. And he fixes a fresh pot. He fixes coffee. Got his fixes for his coffee. And he went back to his table, and she just occasionally chit chat with him. Pretty much ignored him until his food was ready. We got customers that like that kind of treatment. They feel like they're more at home and family and stuff like that. They don't want to be catered to. We do have some that like that. Those are the ones that usually got money. In the meantime, white girl at the other table, they running her ragged at that table. They want this, they want that. They need this, they need that. And coffee, 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 water, water, water. And when is my food gonna get out? Shook, she's still taking orders from everybody. Anyway, okay. So So he got his breakfast, ate his breakfast. He hung around with us a little bit, chit chat, reading the newspaper, making commentaries on what was going on in the paper. I'm the dishwasher, so I'm going in and out. Restocking all the stuff with the dishes and stuff like that. Um, chit chat with him. Okay, he gives his waitress a good tip. He went to tip his cook. He tipped the girl that was running his thing and gave me a couple of dollars. Dishwashers don't normally get tipped. I don't even bust the tables, so I know I don't get no tip. But hey, I got a tip. It was $2 I did not have. Okay, so he tipped everybody really well, especially those who wasn't expecting a tip. Okay, so he left. Okay, the girl that wanted to go with the white people, and these white people got money. They ain't poor white people. These are rich white people. They ran her ragged, and I got a bigger tip than she did. My little $2 was a bigger tip than what she got from them. And she's like, "What is wrong?" Well, she's you said you went with a poor man, and stuff like that. She couldn't understand it. And he came and went, and it's like, well, chick, you don't know who that man is, do you? And it's like, no, he's one of the richest farmer out here. But he's a farmer. Yeah, a rich one. He got money. He's worth about at least $1 million. What? You gotta understand, this man is in overalls, uh, work boots. They muddy. The bottom of his pants are muddy and dusty. Or they dusty if not muddy, depending on the time of the year where he would come in. But that particular time they were dusty boots. When he went to the bathroom, he would go wipe off dust off some of his clothing. And he always had a scarf around his neck so he could, cover his face. Otherwise, if it's a windy day, he's gonna get dust and stuff all over his face. Anyway, because he's working his fields. And so he's a millionaire, but he don't dress like a female. He don't a millionaire. He don't act like a millionaire. Not okay. Millionaires don't act like you think they act. Those that work for a living work. Those that inherit their money are, they feel like they're keeping up with the Joneses. They like to show it off. Usually they don't have as much money. Yeah, they feed the land. Oh, you have a sweet potato pie? I never seem to make it to the okay. Now there's an area in my parish where they have a sweet dough pie festival. I mean, okay, our doughs are sweet, so our pie crust is sweet dough, you know. And so that means there would be sweet potato pie, peach pie, coconut pie, blackberry, every type of pie you could think of. That would be there. And I never make it. And you think a person with a sweet tooth as I do, and I know generally where it's at, I don't make it. Not to mention their time of year be bad. It be during the hurricane season, rainy season. I don't know how many times they had to cancel their fair because we had real bad rainy weather. But one of these days I'm gonna make it there. Ooh, and they also have like their uh um uh herb festivals. Not herb as in weed, but those that's good for your health and all that other stuff. Yep, farmers feed the land. Actually, quite a few people that has money down south is farmers. Farmers that own their land, do real good for themselves. Now, they may be cash strapped most of the year, like because they're busy with the farm and all the money's going into the farm and the crop and all that other stuff. But once they harvest that crop and Shoot, they got some money. Hmm. Yeah, so then our people support each other while the white man was being stingy. Hmm. Yeah, but hey, white chick, she believed because he was black and he was dusty and he obviously came from work in the field that he was poor and that she wouldn't get a good tip. The black waitress knew this, even though she could have stuck a gun, but she knows, hey, she don't have to work that hard. He's a relaxed customer. He's more relaxed when you treat him like you do family and friends. Family and friends, you tell them, hey, go ahead. You know where the coffee served. Go ahead, fix it yourself. That's what he likes. That's what he's most comfortable with. But that all that formal, and that hovering around, can't stand that. You know, catering to the point where you become an annoyance. But these white people like that, but they don't want to give them no money. They stingy where they feel that's your job. Why should they tip you for doing your job? So black chick won out. She got real good tip. She treat him like she would treat any friend. So she casually chit chat, and she wasn't stressed out. He wasn't stressed out. Hmm.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Hmm. Yeah.
I was, yeah, not to steal your thunder, but I'm just sitting there thinking, right? Like,
Hmm.
you know,
Max.
what if the brothers who are left, who are, who still got the teachings and everything, what if we taught black women how to, well, I don't know. I don't think there's anything that, I don't know. Because they say a woman can't raise a boy. Well, we might have to rethink that because I don't think it's the woman's fault that the boys are effeminate. I don't think that has anything to do with women. I don't think that has anything to do with the fact that she's a woman. I think that's a parenting thing, period. I think that the parent isn't keeping track of what their child is getting into.
Hmm.
I don't think it's a woman's thing. I don't, because most, when you look back, right, most mothers, right, are always trying to keep their boys around other boys and always encouraging their boys to get a girlfriend and stuff like that. I don't now that I think about it, I don't see black women encouraging their boys to be feminine. You know, I think what it is probably a bad parenting thing because when you look at what these kids are into today, right? You and I uncovered the videos that have all of these androgynous characters in it. Remember?
Yeah, yeah, I remember.
So right, so now you got cartoons now that are all out, got male gay couples in it. So I think probably the parent isn't up on what the child is either watching or listening to. And when you look at rap music today, as far as I'm concerned, rap is dead. Hip hop is dead. Okay. White people have absolutely destroyed hip hop. Hip hop now is a cesspool of homosexuality, the degradation of
Pedophilia.
women, pedophilia, okay, crime, the degradation of women. It is absolutely disgusting. If you got kids out there, do not have them listen to hip hop. Hip hop is a cesspool of a cesspool of a cesspool full of other cesspools of ongoing, unbelievable, terrible shit. It is no longer musical. It is no longer meaningful. Hip hop is dead. Have your child listen to something else. You know what I think the parents should do, Dane, is have the kids listen to the old school music. Hello?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, take them back to the days of the Isley Brothers. Take them all the way back. I think parents should get rid of all of the new music in their house right now. Throw all that shit away. Throw it all away. Get rid of it. And put in your house is old school music. Marvin Gaye, the Isley Brothers. Back then, when they used to sing songs of love about women, black love, when they promoted black love, because I'm telling you, that has a strong influence. That influenced us back in the day. Everybody wanted to be hugged up with their girl because of Between the Sheets. Teddy Pendergraft, Turn Off the Lights. You understand what I'm saying? You need to get back to the black love, man. You know, I would take if I had a child, I would take all of this new shit out of my house and I would put nothing but old school songs on my computers and on my child's iPhone or Android, whatever. Nothing but old school songs. Back then when they promoted black love. Mm-hmm. Right now in hip hop, they're not promoting black love, they're promoting black death. Okay? Even Beyonce done went absolutely crazy. She's broad. She out there shaking it, selling sex. You know? Selling sex. That's all they selling. And Cardi B looked like like she was put together in the mannequin factory. What's up with her? Are those hips real? Are those hips even real? Yeah, she looked like some kind of. You know how you get the action figures, mm-hmm. right? And you can move their arms and legs, and they stay in one place. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she looked like an action figure, man, like a female action figure. Yeah. She built like a female act. Yeah, like what the fuck? Like, what is wrong with people to where you're getting fake body parts and walking around and looking absolutely psychotic? What started this? What is going on with this? You know, I was looking at an interview about the girl with the Chinese name, Sukihana. Yeah. Or Japanese name. She said that, you know, she sold her soul. She said they made her sell her soul. Mm-hmm. My thing to you young people is this. You want to be famous, you need to earn your own fame your own way. Don't go into these industries, you know, and get caught up in this shit. Don't get caught up in fame, get caught up in, starting a business and doing your own thing. Don't look to be discovered, because this music industry is a hellhole. Mm-hmm. And a lot of these artists, have had their identities and their integrity taken away from them. Mm-hmm. I mean, the things that Jaguar Rice said are just unbelievable, man. And she's not the only one. Now everybody talking about Jaguar Rice. She's not the first one, people. Mm-mm.
The others have hinted at it.
Right, she is not the first one to talk about. Yeah, she's not the first one. Now they after her. She's on the run right now because she done said some stuff that done, and I think that people should protect her. Because the music industry is evil. Mm-hmm. Okay, and she talked about what these people do. Christopher Williams giving Puff Daddy fellatio. She's not the first one that said that. There's been plenty of people going all the way back to the 90s that's been trying to tell you about this industry. I mean, it first came, Uptown Records, the shit that was going on at Uptown Records came out in the 90s about Heavy D and all of them and Puff Daddy, because that's where they come from. They come from Uptown Records. And you got a lot of background. What are you doing?
Trying to clear some paperwork.
It's coming across on the mic, though. We're on air.
Okay, sorry.
If you're going to make all that noise, just go on mute until you're done. Yeah, and so Jaguar Wright, okay, people making a big deal out of her, and they trying to threaten her, but she's not the first one. I mean, they've been talking about this since the '90s. I mean, Uptown Records. People knew about them back in the '90s. The early '90s. So she's not the first one who's been talking about this. You know, so I don't know how I don't know how people are mad now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna see if we can play some of that in here, and we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna break down what she's saying. Might as well. Ain't nothing else to do. Because she talked about Jill Scott. She talked about music. So I didn't know Music Soul Child was with them. Matter of fact, Father, I'm saying it was her because they're all from Philly. It was her, Music Soul Child, and Jill Scott. Now I don't know who else. She talked about Common. He said Common is a weirdo. He tried to stick himself in her mouth while she was sleeping. I mean, these dudes, man, Common, let me tell you something. I never thought Common would be a sellout. I mean, Common come from the old school when we had the Jungle Brothers and all of them. Common was one of the most deep conscious rappers out there. Yep. Christopher Williams, you're a homo. You know what I'm saying? So this industry is filled with monsters. I mean, the industry is so crooked. Tommy Mottola did Michael Jackson so bad that he made Michael Jackson put bass in his voice. When's the last time y'all heard Michael Jackson with bass in his voice? That's how mad he was against Tommy Mottola. Michael Jackson came out with bass in his voice. Y'all know, Michael, I just want to thank everybody. Everybody is beautiful, and the kids are beautiful, and your mom is beautiful, and your uncle is beautiful, and the cars are beautiful, and the flowers are beautiful, and the telephone poles are beautiful, and all of the cell phones are beautiful, and all of the birds and the heavy equipment is beautiful. Everybody is beautiful. Everything is beautiful, right? When Tommy Tola shitted on his album Invincible on some racist shit, Mike came out on some Tommy Mottola is a racist. He purposely tried to delay the release of my album. And I'm like, who the hell is that? Darth Vader? No, that's Michael Jackson. What happened? His throat fell out. What? Somebody put a cardboard box and stuff like that? Tommy Mottola is a racist. Hey, who the hell is that? That James L. Jones? Like, no, that's Michael Jackson. I'm telling you, that's how bad Tommy Mottola made Michael Jackson sound like Darth Vader.
Yeah. We was like, whoa, Michael Jackson's voice finally changed?
Michael Jackson, yeah. We thought he actually grew to fight. We thought his voice finally caught up with his age. Michael, I just want to thank everybody. Everything's beautiful, and you're so beautiful, and the world is so beautiful, and beautiful is beautiful, and beautiful in love is beautiful. Tommy Mottola's shit on nigga came out, this rotten motherfucking racist. He's a racist. Like, yo, man, who's that dude? Is that James L. Jones? That Barry White? Nah, that's Michael Jackson. Who? Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson? Off the wall, Michael Jackson? Fuck happened to his voice? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, man. That's how bad that industry is. Y'all know Donny Hathaway's daughter, right? Layla Hathaway. Her mother shielded her. When she first came into the industry, right? She got a beautiful, oh my God, she's so talented, right? when she made "Let Me Love You," right? And after that, they tried to snatch her up because she's gorgeous too, man, right? And they thought they had a new one, man. Her mother came up in there like a typhoon. Y'all not doing nothing to my daughter. Because you see, what they understand was her father was famous. So her mother already knew how dirty the industry was when Donny Hathaway was alive. So she already knew what time it was. So when they discovered how talented she was, right? And they tried to get her like Quincy Jones. Let me tell you something. Quincy Jones is a piece of shit. All the motherfuckers are garbage. Okay? When they tried to snatch her up, her mother stepped up in there like a typhoon and said, no, you won't do this to my daughter, and snatched her daughter up out that industry and never brought her back and raised her as a jazz. See, nobody fucks with jazz. Jazz is like it's like the unwritten rule. Jazz is clean. You don't touch jazz. Jazz is holy in the music world. You leave jazz alone. You don't bring no bullshit to jazz. You don't bring no shit. You do not fuck with jazz. Okay? And so they raised her as a jazz. She got into jazz where she was safe. Yeah, Quincy Jones has been a piece of shit for a long time. A long time. And he still is a piece of shit. He just went from a regular piece of shit to a fine vintage piece of shit. But yeah, so they got her out of the industry, and she's all right now. She's still paid. She's a famous jazz artist now. But she could have been a huge R&B artist. Oh my God, man! Can't nobody sing better. The only one that can outdo her is Whitney Houston. Ain't nobody else gonna do nothing with her. You can forget it. Let us see. There ain't nobody doing nothing. Ain't nobody outdoing her except Whitney Houston. She got a rare voice. She's a baritone too, and got crazy control over her voice. Okay. And so, yeah, he ain't the only one, Auntie. Harry Belafonte a piece of shit too. He a piece of shit. How the hell you gonna tell a knockout like Eartha Kitt? Right? Did y'all see Eartha Kitt when she was young? Jeeves, Previs. Boy, black women know they do beauty better than any. I mean, how you gonna tell a woman that? Go tell my son, well, a black woman can't do nothing for me but hold me back. That's what he told Eartha Kitt. And she said, and Eartha Kitt dropped she dropped a dime on all of them, right? She said, Bill Cosby, Harry Belafonte, Sidney Poitier, they all was like that. They all was swirling. They all was caping for them white girls. Mm-hmm. And as you can see, Bill Cosby was one of the worst. Remember he took that picture where he was surrounded by all them white girls? Uh-huh. See, my thing is, right, when you did your pound cake speech, right, and you talked all this shit about the black community, I get it. I understand you frustrated niggas is acting out. I get all of that. But I don't know how you doing that. But you got that picture surrounded by all them white girls, and you was married to Camille at the time. See, I'm gonna tell you something, man. See, we get a bad rep because y'all think that all of us are fucked up, and think that all of us condone all of this shit. We don't. You got a woman like Camille by your side. How you gonna cheat on that woman 60 goddamn times? 60 times, man. 60. Or was it more than that?
Probably more. It's just 60.
Yeah. Yeah. Rochelle Farrell is good, but she ain't got no Layla. Layla is as far as I'm concerned, just under Whitney Houston. The things she can do with that voice, you can forget about it, man. She'll blow Beyonce away. She'll blow all these people away, man. But she would have been a huge R&B star. But her mother, the industry, she wasn't having it. She wasn't having it. But here's the thing, though. So this industry is poison, and so Harry Belafonte is telling Eartha Kitt, right? The very, very stunningly beautiful Eartha Kitt, by the way. I mean, god damn. Like, nigga, is you crazy? Did you see how beautiful this woman is? The black woman can't do nothing for me but hold me back. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Camille, man, but could be a money thing, you know. I mean, she stood by him. I mean, you don't do a woman like that, man. You got a woman that's down with you like that. That's some dirty shit, man. That ain't no man shit. That ain't no man shit. And don't no man respect no nigga like, not no real man. A real man ain't gonna respect no movements like that. Nigga, you this woman down hard with you, believing in you, fighting for you, standing by your side. You know, you being accused of all this shit, and she's still by your side. Nigga, I don't rock with you like that. You don't do a woman like that. I mean, you don't do a woman like that, no how, especially that kind of woman. You don't do that. Don't no real man respect that. I don't respect no niggas that abuse women and you know, trick women and you know, be guile. I don't respect that. Now, it's one thing if you're not married and you playing the field and you trying to figure out what girls, whatever, you might run a little game here and there. Everybody does it. But once you commit, that's it. All that shit is over with. You don't lie to this woman in her face and tell her that you with it and she your one and only. That you turn around as soon as she walks out the house and go see her friend, you fucking with every goddamn woman you can get your hands on. I mean, you straight lied into this woman's face. That's not cool. That ain't nothing, man. That ain't manly. That ain't cool. You don't get no points for that. As a matter of fact, you get points taken away from you for that. What's up, Raji? Hey, Raji, the link is in the chat. Dane, drop the link. The link is in the chat if you want to come up. We just kicking it right now. I ran as long over. We just talking about different random things. Gonna be on for like 1 more hour or so. You know, right now we talking about swirling famous black dudes like Cosby, run his mouth, you know, Harry Belafonte. You know, I kind of figured Harry Belafonte was on some shit. Because you always had that light-skinned nigga vibe, you know, I'm better than, you know, he already had that I'm better than you nigga type shit. He always had that. And you know what? The funny thing about Sidney Poitier, right? Sidney Poitier played in some of the most amazing movies I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga was the only black dude in an all-white movie, and he had a position. He wasn't just some bum ass playing slave or nothing like that. He had respectable roles in white films.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how he was getting that shit off back then. Well, everybody else was in black exploitation films. Well, he was in one or two of them himself. Uptown, what is it? Uptown, Downtown Saturday Night or some shit.
Uptown Saturday Night.
Yeah, but they had Bootney Farnsworth and all of them.
Actually, all three of them, I think, was in there. Sidney Poitier, Bill Cosby.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, that was actually one of the best. That was when you started getting quality actors in the black exploitation films because those were better films. Across 110th Street. Well, I don't know about 110. I don't know if Across 110th Street was the black exploitation film. I know Uptown Saturday Night, Let's Do It Again. Those are all black exploitation films, but they were high-end black exploitation films because they had good actors. Bill Cosby, they had Sidney Poitier, they had who else is in? They had what's the sister name? Della Reese. I mean, they had some serious actors in there. They didn't have motherfuckers like Jim Brown and who couldn't say no lines. Pam Grier couldn't act to save her life. Beautiful, don't get me wrong. Pam Grier was a knockout. Beautiful, lovely sister, but couldn't act worth nothing.
Oh, they even had Richard Pryor in there.
Yeah, just couldn't act. And didn't even bother trying. Which I don't blame her. I mean, she's Pam Grier. She's the black goddess. She's the black bombshell. I get all that. I understand you beautiful. No, I get all that. So she didn't even bother trying. She's Pam Grier. They're going to put her in the movie. So she played it up. I ain't mad at her. I mean, she's still beautiful even to the day. So my thing is, well, you couldn't act worth shit. Neither could Jim Brown. Jim Brown couldn't act worth a damn. And then you had motherfuckers from the Mod Squad. You had my man Clarence Weathers III, who had them bullshit roles in the Mod Squad, played Link, who only had 2 or 3 goddamn lines in the movie talking about something. Hey, Link, what do you think about this? Yeah, it's cool. That's all he said. Hey, good deal, Link. Solid. And the nigga was always chasing cars. Why niggas is running after cars and shit? They had Lincoln chasing cars. Niggas is doing 50, 60. This nigga running. He running and jumping over buildings and garages and shit. Tracking down cars doing 55 miles an hour. Mm-hmm. Talk about exploitation. Anyway, but let's get back to Jim Brown was a bum. You know what I'm saying? Dane, what are you putting on the screen?
Photos from Uptown Saturday Night.
You can't put nothing on the screen unless you do the FBI thing.
Oh, okay.
Don't just throw nothing up on the screen. We don't know if it's copyright material or whatever.
Okay. All right.
At least do the FBI thing before you do that so we don't get flagged.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, so Jim Brown. Now I'm gonna tell you like this here. 3 the Hard Way was decent. Okay. 3 the Hard Way was decent. Even all them cats in that movie was pretty cool. You had Jim Brown, you had Jim Kelly, you had my man Fred the Hammer Williamson, you had Richard Roundtree in there. You know what I'm saying? Now, what was the other one? What was the spinoff of it? There was a spinoff, wasn't it? From 3 the Hard Way? Let's Do It Again or something like that? Or there was another one. Wasn't it like a part 2, like a spinoff?
Oh.
I mean, you could tell back then, right, that they had low budgets because the music, man, sounded like the niggas was right in the next room, right?
Uh-huh.
Rudy Ray Moore, man, I don't even know why. Why was he famous, man? All he did was cuss through the. I saw one of his movies, man. He didn't even have no dialogue. All he did was cuss through the whole movie and call people honkies. That's it. Didn't do nothing else. Nigga walked around with a dragon suit on and a cape, a gold cape, and a big old Easter bonnet hat tilt to the side. Wasn't about shit. A lot of these movies, man, back in the day that was famous shouldn't have been famous. You go back and look at these goddamn movies now, you be like, okay, what was everybody big on? What was the big deal? Like I told you, I like, Cornbread earlier than me. When I was young, that was a big. I mean, everybody was on. Man, they did Cornbread wrong, man. Yo, that was messed up. Cornbread. I was like, wow, that must be a really good movie. I'm young. I'm listening to all this shit. Man, I got older and one day. I was about 35, whatever. And I was watching cable. I was just chilling. And I saw Cornbread. I said, oh, okay, I ain't never seen this. You know what I'm saying? I remember this. So, man, I played it. Man, that was the worst movie I've ever seen. Cornbread was basically a retard with a basketball. And then the movie had nothing to do with nothing. I still don't even know what the movie was about. It was a movie about nothing that had to do about nothing.
It was supposed to be Cornbread getting shot by the police.
It wasn't even about that. That didn't even happen until the end of the damn movie. When he got shot, it went off. That's it. With nothing leading up to that, with no plot. You didn't see nothing about the cop was being mean to him or harassing. None of that. The movie was nothing that had to do about nothing. It was a tall, athletic black dude running around the neighborhood like Forrest Gump, except he had a basketball. Now, let me not sell him short. When he got on that basketball court, dude was on some Dr. J shit. He was unstoppable. Other than that, he was an absolute retard running around with a basketball. Like Forrest Gump. Matter of fact, I'm going to go on to them and say he was Forrest Gump before Forrest Gump was Forrest Gump.
They must have clipped out some scenes in that movie. Because it's supposed to be.
And then Lawrence Fishburne part, and then he was a young, nappy-headed kid talking about something. Run, Cornbread, run. I mean, okay, here's the deal. See, we got to do a movie night because y'all got to hear me break this down. We got to figure a way out. I have to figure out a way to do a movie night so I can do a review of this movie. Because I got a lot of shit to say about this movie, okay? Like, Lawrence Fishburne part was every time Cornbread showed up somewhere, he told Cornbread to run for no reason. Cornbread sitting there drinking an orange soda. He show up, run, Cornbread, run. And Cornbread get up with his bad boy, start running to where nobody knows. Nigga sitting on the porch in front of his mom's house, mind his own business. Lawrence Fishburne show up. Run, Cornbread, run. Nigga get up and start running. To where nobody knows. The nigga just started running. He show up in some way, mind his own business, standing by a bus stop, mind his own business, get ready to get on the bus, show up, run, Cornbread, run. Nigga break off running. I mean, the movie was horrible, but let them tell it back in the day. It was the shit. I mean, niggas in high school talking about, my name is Cornbread. Word? Yeah, man, I'm Cornbread. Like Cornbread in the movie. Oh, okay, all right. We had track stars. We had a track star starting in high school named Cornbread. That's you know, and then now all that running caught up to him because the cops was trying to fight, catch these thugs, and they took off running, and he had that they all look alike mentality, and Cornbread crossed paths with the criminal, and the cop took off running after Cornbread, and Cornbread was running with his basketball. Next thing, and his soda, he had his basketball in one hand, his soda in the other, and he was running. Does that sound familiar?
Yeah.
He was running, and the cop was on his ass. He was pulling away. The cop said, fuck this, pulled out his gun, and bow! Shot him in the back. Soda went up in the air. I don't know where the hell the basketball went. The basketball just disappeared. I don't know where the hell to the day. I don't know where the basketball went. We seen the soda go up in the air and come down. Nobody seen the basketball. The basketball just disappeared. It was like it was never in his hand. Then he falls on his face, and the soda comes down and breaks, and the soda mixes with his blood. Red soda mixes with red blood. And everybody was like, oh, that's fucked up, man. I mean, the way they told me the story, they almost had me crying. I was feeling bad for the nigga. I ain't seen the movie yet. I mean, these dudes are dramatic. Man, you should have seen it. Cornbread was, they made it sound like Cornbread was the black Superman. And he was running through neighborhoods saving black folks. And they shot him with some kryptonite. Fucked him up. It was the dumbest movie I've ever seen. But you know, now we getting on the high end of some black exploitation films. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all, don't sleep on Blackula. Blackula was the shit. Okay, Blackula was the shit. You had Blackula. You had JD's Revenge. JD's Revenge. This is when black exploitation films started actually getting some real freaking actors. Okay, then you want to say something? Oh, and y'all, thanks for the y'all, and thanks for the cash apps, man. Shout out to the people who are being generous today. I really appreciate the support.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Thanks for the cash app. Thanks, Nikki. I got it.
Yeah. Shout out to Nikki. You know, the people with the cash apps. We really appreciate it. But listen, so Dame.
Mm-hmm.
So hold on one second. I'm checking something.
Okay. I don't remember much of Blackula. It must have been a little too graphic, according to my mom.
Well,
Watching parts of it, and my mom's hand appearing and covering my eye.
Now, what we're going to do is we're going to look up. We're going to find out how we can do movie reviews on here without getting flagged. Because I'm telling you, man, that's going to be, if I can get a movie review going, y'all, I'm telling you, man, y'all got to hear me do movie reviews. Because I'm going to be, I'm telling you right now, man, some of these movies, man, yo, I'm going to tell you, you know, the best, when you look at like the best of the black exploitation films,
mm-hmm.
I would have to say JD's Revenge. I would have to say Uptown, Downtown Saturday Night. Let's Do It Again. Three the Hard Way. I think, you know, you throw that in there. Who else? JD's Revenge is pretty good too. The Revenge of JD Walker. JD's Revenge is pretty good too.
I don't remember The Education of Sonny Carson. Do you remember that movie?
No, I didn't see that one.
Okay. Hassan said that one was dope.
I gotta check that one out. I'm gonna tell you another movie that was really, really good. It wasn't a black exploitation film, but it was a very powerful movie. If y'all ever get a chance, y'all should check it out. It's called The Hurricane. Played by Denzel Washington, about a real brother from Patterson, New Jersey. That's a true story too. He didn't kill those people, man. Those people was killed by the mob.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a case where he killed the fighter in the ring. You know.
Nah. He never killed him. What's the name did that? That was Emilio Griffin. Emilio Griffin was the guy that the hurricane knocked the fuck out like he was a chump.
Uh-huh.
Right? Emilio Griffin killed Kid Chocolate. Kid Chocolate. Yeah, Reuben Carter. Yeah, man, some white folks got murdered by the mob, and they tried to blame it on him, you know. And they had a witness, right? but the police coerced the witness, and paid the witness to say it was Reuben Carter, but it wasn't, because there were other witnesses that proved that he wasn't even in the vicinity. That was a mob thing. That was a mob hit. But anyway, he beat Emmanuel Griffin. Emmanuel Griffin was the one that killed Kid Chocolate, and he was never the same again.
Okay.
By the time Reuben Carter fought him, he was fucked up. He wasn't even the same anymore. But he the one that killed Emmanuel Griffin. You know who else killed the fighter? Sugar Ray Robinson killed the fighter too.
What? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. And think about Sugar Ray Robinson. He had a dream the night before the fight that he had killed the guy.
Uh-oh.
And he came back and told him that he didn't want to fight the guy because he had dreamed that he had killed him in the ring.
Uh-huh. And they convinced him.
Yeah, but they convinced him that, Sugar's just a dream. No big deal. And he went on with the fight and he killed the guy just the way he did in the dream.
That was hard.
Yeah. And it messed him up for a while. Yeah, I don't understand, man. Sugar Ray Robinson was one of the most devastating boxers in history. He had blinding speed. He had an uncanny ability to throw combinations as quick as lightning. And putting him in the ring with a severely overmatched opponent and got that opponent killed. The thing about it was, he told them that he dreamed the night before he fought that guy that he killed him in the ring. And they still wouldn't call the fight off.
Pretty illegitimate children. Greedy bastards. Okay.
Claudine was good. Pam Grier, all the Pam Grier movies were nothing but soft porn. That's all they were.
Do you know the one with Diane Carroll where she was in jail and they escaped? Diana Carroll. For some reason, Black Mama, White Mama pops in my head, but I don't think that's it.
Yeah, that's another soft porn with Pam Grier. Okay, and then Pam Grier and TNT Jackson was pretty similar. You look up TNT Jackson, another gorgeous bombshell type black woman, tall, couldn't act worth shit, but was absolutely drop dead gorgeous. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's going on? It was King. That's old school. Black Sisters Revenge. I remember that. That's when he whooped her boyfriend's ass. That's the one. Hey, that's what they kept fucking with her, right? They kept saying that she was ugly, talking about, listen, you got the only face a mother could love, and she dies because she don't want to look at it no more. And she ended up whooping his ass, in the street. Man, you know what? I want a copy of that Oasis Kid. Where can I get? I'm gonna find a copy of that. I love that movie. My brother had had a copy of that movie. Black Sisters Revenge. Actually, that was one of my favorite. I love that movie. I used to watch that movie 2-3 times a day. I used to love that movie. Now that's old school. Black Sisters Revenge, y'all. That's the one you could just sit up there and watch and just chill out. Oh yeah, it's on YouTube. I'm watching it today. I'm watching that today. Matter of fact, we're gonna watch that in Discord. Listen, if y'all want to become a member of our Discord, we're in our Discord every day. Damn, if you can't put the Discord link out. Okay. Hassan is already a member of our Discord. Yeah, Hassan is our Discord member. Phoenix, you want to be a member of our Discord. Nikki, Rozzy is already in our Discord. And T's in our Discord, but she can't figure it out. We got to help her out. Nikki, come in about our Discord because we in Discord every day. That's what we're doing when we're not on YouTube. We in the Discord brainstorming about our shows and talking and kicking it and shit. So Dana put the Discord link out. Y'all want to get down with our Discord, and y'all can have access to us every day. We always chilling, coming up with new ideas for the Ebony Star Network and stuff like that. So Dane put the Discord link out. If y'all want to become Discord members, hang out with us.
Okay.
Oasis King, I still got that live you did for us. Still powerful. I might do a re-up on it. I might re-upload it. We should do a part 2 because things have changed. Well, Discord is like it's a program, right? To where you can, it's kind of like remember Hangouts, but it's a little bit different. We can talk to each other in real time. You come in, we hang out in our rooms. We got a server. We are on the E Nation server, right? We got our own server. You come into our voice chat and you can post stuff. It's kind of like being on a live stream, except we all just in the voice, just kicking it with each other. We always there before we come here. We go live from there. Actually, when we leave here, that's where we always go back to. We go hang out in our Discord. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta I'll be right back. My food is here.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's see. Movie reviews and our book club reading. Well, yeah, we could do that. I was thinking about that because there's several books that I got. I have a habit. When I order books that I won't, but once I get them, I don't read them right away because they mine's there. So I got plenty of time to read them. But stuff like library books or something I have temporarily, I hurry up and read them right away because I got a limited amount of time, to have them. But once I own a book, I take my sweet time reading about it. Yeah, I think that's how I end up getting my books stolen over the years. Books I've collected and has gotten stolen from me over the years. Um, let's see, or borrow and never return, and supposedly they lost it, damaged it, and that'd be right around the time I can't. I can't. Oh, you downloaded it. I can't find the book anymore. Like the ISIS paper. I was told, but the first time I heard about the ISIS paper, my cousin told me about it when I was 10 years old. She was supposed to send me a copy, never happened. So she told me she mailed it. I believe her. I just never received it. hmm I don't want to think my favorite cousin lied to me. But anyway, so I heard about it. So in the back of my head, my brain, there's a book called Ice Paper that gets squirreled away until I see the book. Well, I better get back in Discord because wait. Once y'all in there, don't leave right away. Let me go and put membership on you because Discord has the habit. If I don't remember you, it's gonna like not Okay, let's see. Okay, let me put. Okay, hold on. Let me put you as a member. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Come on. Let me assign you. Okay, there it is. Okay. If I don't remember you, you leave out of there. You're not in there until the next time you're invited. Well, it's just fine if you just want to be temporary, but it's not. That's not what I'm trying to do with y'all. Okay, hold on. All right, let's see. Okay, Phoenix, Remy, I got y'all in there. So y'all can go ahead and get out of it if y'all want, or y'all can stay in. It's just that uh Discord doesn't like to share its mic, so if you go on to the panel, you'll have to get out of Discord. Okay. All right. Oh, have you brought pieces? Okay. So I'm gonna just stay Discord on my phone. So if anybody else pops up, um, I'll immediately put you as a member. So when you leave out of it, you don't get kicked out. Hmm. Yeah, that's a little feature of Discord. If you want, you allow temporary members, somebody to come and visit, but don't actually become part of. You can not sign them as a member. You don't put them as a member. Oh, wait. Hold on. I see somebody. Hold on a second. Let me get back in there. Okay. All right, Mika, you good? You can hang in there, or you can come out. All right. Okay. What? Wait a minute. I'm getting another notification. Okay. All right. Just double checking. All right. Yeah, I had to learn that how it. Yeah, I know. I know, Nick. I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. So even if you leave out of it, you can come back in. That's the little unusual thing about Discord. If I don't immediately put you to member, when you get out of the Discord, you out of our server until the next time you come in on the invite. That's a little thing, a feature. Somebody temporary visitor. Send them a temporary invite. You don't make them a member, and so when they leave after y'all through hanging out or visiting or whatever it was that brought them over there, um, then they don't come back in until you invite them. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, we lost a few people like that before I figured it out. I was like, well, I know I was like, what happened? Then I run across information um that says that's what probably happened. Oh, our friendly neighborhood troll is back. Nope, Steve, I do not think that's going to end COVID. I think COVID's going to be with us like the flu and the cold. So you just better learn to deal with it, Steve. It's gonna be a regular part of our thing, just like colds and flu season. Yep. Well, since they have a vaccine, more like it's gonna be like the chicken pox, measles, and the mumps. Yeah. Yeah. So even though I haven't had the measles and I have vaccines for the measles, I still ain't gonna be hanging around people with the measles.
Looks like we have our super troll back, Steven.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I got the ISIS paper, the book. Okay, because I did get it when in my 20s. I had an opportunity to get it in my 20s. But I had a whole bunch of books that I got around that time. I wasn't in a hurry about it because this was something that was vaguely told to me when I was 10. I was starting to forget about. So I had it like on my list. Ran into a friend and said, "Ooh, I've been wanting to read it. Can I borrow it?" Well, since I had another list of, I said, "Okay, I'm gonna let you borrow it." Okay, my mistake. They borrowed my book, and supposedly they had an accident. The book fell in the tub, but they never showed me the book. I said, okay, well, just give it to me. I know how to deal with a book that got wet. Oh, well, I threw it in the trash. You did what? So, I never quite believed them, but I couldn't prove it. And since this happened at their house, because, I let them borrow it when it went home for the weekend. So that was goodbye to that. So now I got the ISIS paper. I got it, but have I started reading it yet? No, because it's mine, my own. I ain't lending it to nobody. They can forget it. Anybody ask me, but nobody's been in my house. And I don't know. It seemed like all the people I know my age, they're not really. into reading like talking about. I'm the only one that reads like that in my group. They might read things that they take an interest in, but just read books just to read them. No. Mm-mm.
I mean, now that you look at things, right? How on
Mhm.
point was Frances Cress Welsing? I mean, she was on point like nobody's business. And this was way back in the 70s.
Mhm.
And she called all of this. And it's happening now. He told you that the pants sagging down will eventually turn into a dress. She said that eventually they will come out of the pants altogether and step into a dress, and that has happened.
Wait a minute. There was no pants sagging in the 70s, were there? I don't remember that. Dang. Okay, she saw that all the way back then. I would have just, I don't remember, pants sagging until maybe I guess the last year, the 70s, close to
Dame
the 80s.
Dame pants were sagging in the 70s.
Oh, okay.
It just wasn't as widespread. But they
Oh,
was doing it because they was coming out of jail. They got it out of jail. It just wasn't as widespread in the 70s as it is now. It started getting worse toward the end of the 70s and the early 80s. By the 90s, it was completely out of control.
mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah. You figure coming out of prison, especially with that reputation that
And
pants
Dr.
sagging.
Frances Cress Welsing
Mm-hmm.
wasn't just talking about that in the 70s. She was talking about it in the 80s, and she was talking about it in the 90s.
Uh-huh.
But she recognized it early, and she told them what it was going to lead to, and she was right. He said eventually what's going to happen is the pants going to get, because she started recognizing when it first started happening,
Mm-hmm.
when the pants were just snagging a little bit
Uh-huh.
with no belt.
Uh-huh.
Then they started getting lower
Yeah.
and lower.
Yeah, I'm getting
And
sick
then
of
she
seeing that
said,
one.
and then she said, eventually what's going to happen is they're going to come out of the pants altogether and step into a dress, and that has happened.
Yeah. 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 And he's doubling down on it. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
That guy, that first came out on the, what was it, red carpet with the dress.
oh, his name was Paul or something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. And now he's coming out with a sparkly dress. I was like, what? He's doubling down?
Well, I hate to say this, but and y'all might be mad at me for this, but the only people that encourage that is women. Y'all the only ones that encourage that shit. For some reason, y'all think it's okay. You keep telling these dudes, "Oh, it's okay you wear a dress." No, it's not okay. Y'all keep telling them that though.
We don't tell him that by saying, okay, do your thing.
Yeah, you shouldn't be telling them that.
Yeah. Although I have to admit, I do ask him where to get the shoes because I got big feet. So I'll be looking for shoes in my size.
Now you know I hardly ever blame black women for anything, but I do have a slight problem with y'all condoning homosexuality because black women condone homosexuality more than any other race of woman on this earth.
Because they under the delusion that they have the best of both worlds. Uh, uh, um,
Yeah, but
a man that
yeah,
they
but the
can
problem
talk
is
to.
yeah, but the problem is y'all be encouraging this shit because y'all be calling them girlfriend, you be calling them miss, you know, y'all be calling them girl. You know what I'm saying? And in my opinion, y'all shouldn't be doing that. But now they're your competition and they hate y'all. I
Yeah.
mean, they ain't no, well, hold on. Let me rephrase that. To real men, straight men, they ain't no competition. Okay, but they trying to compete with it. They trying to compete with these homos, these other dudes for y'all. You know what I'm saying? They trying to turn dudes. They trying to convince dudes that they're better than all that. You know, which is insane to me because any man that falls for that shit, he was already a homo. Because a real man, I don't care how hard they try, they ain't gonna never be able to turn no real man against no woman.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the fuck they're doing. But here it is though. Y'all encouraged them and now they're trying to wipe y'all out.
Yeah.
Because they hate y'all. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I wonder, there was a science fiction author who might have saw that in the works too, where this gay scientist invented this disease that ended up killing just about the entire female population. Only about 10% of the women were immune to it. And he did it to get rid of his competition so men have no choice but to turn to gay dudes.
No. You know what's gonna happen?
Hmm.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. People watching too many movies.
Hmm.
Let me tell you something about us real men. You get rid of the women, all you're gonna do is drive us berserk and we're gonna kill you.
That's exactly what happened in the book.
That's all you're gonna do because women, I don't understand. Men are naturally we are brutes. We're savage naturally. Women keep our mind balanced. You take away the women, there's nothing to stop our mind from going out of whack. And we will go berserk and we will kill you because there's no women around. And then we will kill each other.
Hmm.
Women keep us sane. Women keep our mind balanced. You fuck around and try to get women if you want to. We're going to you going right behind them. We're gonna kill you, and then we're gonna turn on each other.
Hold on a second, Oasis. I'm getting you. All right, I got you, Oasis.
So what I'm trying to tell you, man, guys are playing with fire. Guys watching too many movies. It ain't gonna work like that. It ain't gonna be no. You gonna get rid of women, and then men ain't gonna have no choice but to turn gay. It's not going down like that. What's gonna happen is you're gonna get smoked because men are going to go berserk, and we're going to get rid of you. And then, sadly, Because there are no women, we will turn on each other. We will kill each other. Because there's no women around.
Yeah. Well, since there was only 10% of the women out of the entire world, what happened was after they killed every gay dude that came into sight, I
Mm-hmm.
mean, they was wiping them all out.
Huh?
They the ones they became either overly violently protective of the females that they did have.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Crazy protective. Crazy protective.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know what?
Rapists
They ain't
were
even got to.
killed immediately.
They ain't even got to try it. They ain't even got to do it. Just come out and say you're gonna do it. I dare you. Let some gay dude even come out, even pretend to him. I developed a vaccine to kill all women. Just come out and say you do it and see what happens. We'll show you what's gonna happen real fast. Just come out and say you're gonna do some shit like that and see what happens. They've been watching too many damn movies. It ain't going down like that.
Hmm. Yeah. In fact, well, it didn't exist during the time this book was written, but there was an
Angie is gonna be a world of dead gay men. That's what it's gonna be. Dead gay men.
yeah. You even so much as swish, limp your wrist, or had a high pitched
Dead
voice
gay
when you
men.
weren't a little boy, you was it was it for you.
No.
Oh yeah,
We will,
and any men that hated women, they were immediately killed. If you said I hate women, I hate my mother, any female, you was killed because they figured they nip it in the bud before you get an
no.
opportunity to.
You try to take a wild women and watch you seal your own fate. It won't be that enough. It won't be that. It won't be enough gay niggas in this world that'll be able to stop us. Get ahead and do something stupid. See what happens to you. But you know what they're trying to do? But even this is starting to catch up with them now too, right? They got these dudes getting these sex change operations, and they're getting into MMA to try to beat up women.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I noticed the trainers are training those women how to handle those dudes like that.
Uh-huh.
And now they crying. It's hard. My hormones ain't right
Mm-hmm.
and stuff like that. I'm not as strong as I used to be, and she got the advantage than me. I'm like, wait. That's supposed to have been her line, but that's after she beat
Let me
us
tell you
behind.
something, ladies. If you ever find yourself in a grappling situation with a dude, if you can't get to his groin, the next thing you want to go for is his joints. Focus on his joints.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. If you can get his arm bent in the opposite direction, that'll cause his arm to get weak. That's how she beat Fallon Fox.
Yeah.
She put all those holes on him. He got weak, and then she beat him. She made him submit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they want you to say more. Give more details on how to deal with a guy that comes after him. Oh, Melanie's the misfit said her dad said, always have your keys ready to poke a ninja eyes out.
Yep. Good advice. Damn good advice. If you got no, and biting too. Bite. If you get a finger, bite the hell out of the nigga.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and the armpits is in a vulnerable spot for too.
Also, go for joints, especially the knees. If you can't get to the groin, go for the knees. Kick as hard as you can to the side of the knee. And I guarantee you, that will change the whole complexion of the fight.
And for those of you who like to wear stilettos, you want a knives chick, use them on his foot, his instep, and his toes.
See, most men's strength, the bulk of a man's strength comes from his stance, right? His balance. If you get rid of his balance, you will weaken him significantly. That's why I say go for the joints, the knee joints. If you kick those knees, you get them knees going in the opposite direction, and you take him off his feet, you done took away nearly 60% of his power.
Okay, Phoenix says, I thought it would be chop him in the throat.
Well, you can do that, but you see, most guys are very strong and very quick. They can block you. You know, they can catch your hands or whatever. That's why. But you know what? They don't protect too much. It's the knees. Go for the knees. If you can't get to the groin is the optimal thing to go for. If you can't get there, the next best thing to do is to go for the knees. If you can get a guy off his feet, you done took away 60% of his power. Because most of his power comes from his balance.
Yeah. Not to mention, I knew a guy who took a chop through the throat and he still held on to the woman until he could breathe again. So
If what is that noise?
sorry, the gardeners were blowing the leaves. I didn't see where he was at.
So, huh?
What they call it? The lawn service is doing the lawn.
Okay, so a man, right? If he's standing on his 2 feet, he got his balance. He hit you. He can hit you full force. He can hit you really hard, and he can hurt you or kill you. Because men are extremely strong. Okay, especially with punches. But if he's off his feet in pain, that punch ain't nowhere near as strong as it should be. Okay, like for example, if he's standing up and he hits you full force, he hit you with 2,000 pounds of pressure. Well, when he's off his feet, that 2,000 pounds of pressure turns to something like 250, if that. It takes all the steam out of his punches. Okay, takes nearly all the steam out of his punches. Because now he's on his back, he's got to punch up. That means he's got to exert more force. So that means that it's not going to have as much impact. Okay? So when you're dealing with an oversized opponent, you want to go for balance. You want to take away that opponent's balance.
Yeah, I guess if you can't kick a man solidly in the groin. I heard punching him below the belly button
It's like
works.
if you watch some of Bruce Lee demonstrations when he fought Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who was 7 feet tall, right? Look at what Bruce Lee did. He went for his knees.
Hmm.
Knees. If you got a big, strong man, he trying to beat you up, go for. If you can't get to his groin, go for his knees and try your best to send his kneecap in the opposite direction. Both of them if you can. But if you can't, just work on one and keep hitting that motherfucker. Keep hitting it.
Yeah.
This is why
Continue
you always
chopping
go
down
for.
the tree.
Yeah. You want to go for a guy's joints. You know why? Because everything is predicated on our joints. The way we punch, the way we kick, everything. If those joints are incapacitated, right, you zapped our power. All of a sudden, that punch ain't nothing no more because the joint has been compromised.
Hmm.
That's how she beat Fallon Fox. When you put all them holes on him, she fucked them joints up. And after a while, he wouldn't shit. She made him submit. Couldn't do nothing because he was hurting because every time he moved his arm, he was hurting. The joints were all fucked up. You fuck up a guy's rotator cuff, he ain't punching. You get a baseball bat, you hit him in the top part of his shoulder and damage his rotator cuff, he's not punching you, not with that arm. You hit a dude in his elbow with a stick or whatever, he ain't hit you with that arm. You know?
Okay. We went to defense class today.
But yeah, that's the only thing that I have a problem with my sisters, my black women. Other than that, I hardly ever have any problems with my black women. But I do think that y'all engage in condoning homosexuality a little bit too much. Y'all pretend with them. Y'all feed their sickness. Calling them girls when you know the guys. Telling them it's okay to be gay when you know it's not. Now, not all black women do this, but enough of them do.
Uh-huh.
Enough of them do. I've seen it.
Hmm.
Uh,
Yeah.
Enough of them do.
Mhm.
And then y'all encourage them. Y'all go get your hair done by them. You know what y'all should do? Y'all should not go and get your hair done by gay dudes. And send a message to let them know, look, we ain't with all that. And it's not discriminating, just take your business elsewhere. You
Yeah.
have a right to go where you want to go. Can't nobody make you go to no gay salon.
And besides, would you get your hair done by a jealous woman that wants your man?
Mm-hmm.
So why
Now,
would you?
now, now, let me be very clear. Every black woman ain't on that shit. There's some sisters out there that like they not with this shit at all. But there's enough sisters out there that's condoning this shit and encouraging these motherfuckers. Not all sisters are doing it now, but there's enough of them that are. But
Venus
like I
asked,
said,
why do you think we do that?
I don't know where that comes from. I think it's a nurturing thing. I think that y'all see boys struggling or whatever. I don't know. I think either you can sympathize or I think y'all mother people a little bit too much sometimes, even if they're not even your son. And I think it's not a bad thing. I just think y'all need to, the ones who are doing it, you just need to critique that a little bit, like pull that back a little bit, like, yo, no, this is not right. He's a male. He's a male. Okay, he's not a female. He's a male, and it shouldn't be condoned, all right, to make him believe that he's a female because he's not. Exactly. They feel for them. See, women, again, this is why I preach so hard against treating women right, because women are so loving, so nurturing. Okay? So you gotta help them out sometimes. Like, okay, no, 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 no. Let him do this, let him do that. Okay? So see, a good father, a good man, right, is supposed to help balance a female. Because if not, she's going to be out of control with all of this love. You're going to put love everywhere. It's going to be love all over the place. Love on tap. Love coming out of the water fountain. Love coming out of the TV. Love, turn the lights on and here come love. Love everywhere, right? That's cool. But you want to balance it a little bit, though. Know what I'm saying? You know, like when she with the boys, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the boy falls down to scrape his knee and start crying, first thing the mother want to do, oh, my baby. My father put a stop to that shit. No, 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 Mary. Let her get it behind up. He'll get up. And we down there crying. My father be like, okay, when you done crying, I'm going to need you to get in here and get this garbage out. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with it. The mother can't help it. She's a mother, okay? She loves her children. Can't help that. But the father's supposed to be there to balance that out a little bit. No, 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 no. Let him get up himself. He's big enough. He can get up. No, you ain't got to pick him up all the time. Okay? One of my I think it was one of my white friends was carrying her son around at the age of 7. Calling him her baby boy. He said, this is a big kid. He's 7 years old, and she carrying him around, struggling. Talking, oh, he big, he heavy. He's 7. Like, why are you carrying this big boy around? Oh, he was mad. Oh, well, he gets jealous when I don't. I'm not jealous. He gets mad when I don't pick him up.
He'll get over it. If you ain't hurt, you shouldn't be picking him up.
Right, and so so the father's got to be there, okay, to balance the woman out. You know what I'm saying? Because she's only going to love her son, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. But the father got to jump in there and be like, no, 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 don't pick him up. He fell down, scraped his knee. That's fine. He'll be all right. Let him pick himself up. Okay. Yup, 7 years old. So, and she was carrying on about, oh, it's my baby boy. He big, he heavy. Yeah, you was. I bet he is. He's 7 years old. Oh man, that was wild. But the women got after her, man. They got out of that though. They checked her on that because she brought him to a cookout, carrying his big behind. The women was like, "What are you do?" They did when they first saw her carrying him. Right, they all thought the boy was hurt. Oh, is he hurt? What happened? They thought he was hurt. She's like, "No, I'm just carrying him around because he's a big baby. And he always want me to carry him." They were like. The women stopped breathing. They looked at her like she was crazy.
Baby. I know when Max first told me, I said, baby. Ain't no baby at 7 years old.
Man, they looked at her like, are you out of your damn mind? That shit was funny as hell, man. Oh man, y'all. She said, "This is my." Yeah, she was struggling too. Oh, he's so heavy. He's 7. What's the matter? His legs don't work. Wait, did he break his ankle? What happened? Oh no, ain't nothing wrong with him. Ain't nothing wrong with him. Oh boy, that was funny, man. But the women there, they checked her. They got her out of that. They dealt with that. When they left there, he was walking on his own. He was walking, you know. That was funny. That was some serious funny. But but that's okay though. That's a mother. You see what I'm saying? That's why you gotta have a guy around who's like, okay, hold on, all right, just slow it down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He's fine. He's big enough. He can walk. You ain't got to carry him. You know? I know, right? He was big. He was a big boy too, Melanie. And she told, "Oh, he's so big. Oh, this big old baby. He was my big baby." Like, look, that's not a baby. It's a. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was funny. Um, but the women checked it. The women took her to the side, like, okay. But you got to see the way they first looked at her when they thought the kid, when she came in, they thought the kid was hurt. They was like, "What happened to him? Did he fall?" They all gathered around, like, "No, he didn't fall. He just want me to carry him." And they looked at her like she was crazy.
Yeah, I look at her.
Uh,
She was crazy too.
it's like, what? That shit was funny. I was crying, yo. That shit was funny as hell. Man. Hey,
Well,
hard cheese, right? Kevin Samuels said he's 51 and he got to beat the 21-year-old girls off with a stick. Who says that?
well,
I got
I
to beat him off with a stick.
think he turned. He stole my term. I said I have to beat guys off with a stick. I said,
Yup. That's the one thing I like about Mother's Melody Misfit. You can be 100. She can be 200. You still her baby. Yeah. But like, Mom, I'm 100 years old. Ma, it's okay. You still my baby.
ooh, Auntie, no. And I thought my cousin was crazy
What's
when she
with
was
the?
still doing it at 4.
Why y'all do the baby picture thing though? Like, you bring your girlfriend over, right? You want your moms to meet your girlfriend. First thing they do is sit down. She takes out the photo album, starts showing baby pictures, embarrassing the hell out. Like, why you showing these baby? Oh, but you was cute when you was. I mean, we don't want to. That should be killing us, man. Like, we don't want nobody to see us when we was baby. But you was so cute. And then your girlfriend, she right with her. They boasting. I'm like, why? You can't even talk to her no more because she done flipped. She over there with your moms. They looking at baby pictures. And then when it's over, then you got to deal with all this shit. Oh, you was cute. You was I don't want to look. I'm rough and tough now. I'm not a bit. Yeah, but you was a cute. Look, I'm. My name is Easy D. Okay, I'm knocking niggas out. You trying to be all masculine and shit. You know he telling you. Oh, but you was cute. Look. Now I'm Easy D now. I got a reputation. You know what I'm saying? Your moms be starting that shit too, man. You bring your girl over, and that's the last thing you want her to pull out the photo album, cause here come the baby pictures. And your girl, she gonna go right to that couch with her. There ain't no stopping neither one of them. Ain't
Mm-hmm.
no stopping neither one of them. You gonna go right over to that couch, look at them baby pictures.
And don't let your cousins be there. They be teasing you about it.
Yeah.
And be bringing them up. Oh, mom, get out the picture with him bare butt on the rug.
Oh my God. Y'all terrible with that, man.
I'm not gonna lie, like they were so cute.
Hey fellas, here's the most embarrassing moment, right? When you a grown ass man, right? You got your beard, your goatee, all your muscles and shit. You walking broad. You're a man. And you happen to be in a grocery store and shit. You run into one of your old babysitters. You be like, "Hey, how you doing?" Be like, "Who are you?" "I used to change your diapers when you was a baby." Like, what? Nigga 39. You 35 and shit. I used to change your thing. What? You looking around making sure nobody heard that shit? You know what I'm saying? Oh man.
Yeah, it's to get my younger uncle like that. Yeah, I learned to change the diaper on him when I was
Yo, when
2 years
y'all
old.
hey, y'all be tripping, man. You be looking around and shit. You like, damn, you done just fucked me up. Like looking around, whatnot, to make sure nobody heard that shit. You know?
Hey, at least you didn't have the type of mom that was talking about your new tushy. Oh, look at that cute
Nah,
tushy.
yeah, mothers embarrass you, man. But it's a good and bad. But you just be, I'm telling you, the baby pictures are just killers, man. And your girlfriend, she ain't going nowhere. She gonna sit right there on that couch and look at every damn baby picture your mom. Man, if I ain't gonna ask her, she got any more? You're like, you got any more? You got any more? I'm like, oh wait a minute, I might have some over here. I'm like, oh man, like,
Oh, I don't have any when he was a baby, but I got one when he was 1 and 2 and 3
yeah,
and 4. And
the
then this
baby
thing,
picture
they're
thing.
going all the way till you graduate.
Yeah. And now you got to deal with your girl because now she thinks she know you now. She done seen your baby pictures. So now you got to deal with that. That's not the way you were when you were a baby. Well, you don't. Come on now. You just, you know, y'all get into baby arguments and shit. You be doing something. You ain't did that when you was a baby. Why you doing it now? Like, well, how you know what I was doing with it? I saw the pictures. And so what? You saw the pictures. Like,
Oh, and don't let your siblings have been there. Oh, they tell all the crazy stories that you weren't even thinking about telling them, even stuff you don't even remember. And be like, Mom, you remember when he did this or this?
what is it? What is it? Melanie the misfit. Well, that never happened to me. Thank God it didn't.
Uh-huh. Well,
But
you've been
but
under the 20 years. Okay.
but the baby picture thing happened. It's definitely the baby pictures. The baby pictures are like unstoppable. You can't stop the baby pictures. The best you can do is try to hide your mother's photo album, but then you can't find it because she hiding it from you. You know. Okay, Dave. I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna get off of here. So close up shop when you're done. Okay. I got some things I got to do. All right.
Okay.
All right, y'all. I'm out. PPU. Gonna leave it up to Dame, and I'll holler at y'all later.
Okay. Well, I've only had like one, or at least I thought for years I only had one baby picture. There's a baby picture of me. Um, and I got one sock on. I got the other sock in my hand. Now, people immediately jump to the conclusion that I put it in my mouth or I'm about to put it in my mouth. But I looked at that picture for a long time. Whatever it is, something got my attention. I'm assuming the photographer or the lights or something like that. I might have thought about doing that, but I got distracted by whatever was going on behind the scenes. So for years, I thought that was the only baby picture I had. Then I go to my great aunt house and I'm looking through her photo album and there's a picture of me with both socks on. And I'm like, wait a minute. What happened to the baby picture with the sock off? Everybody else had the baby picture with the sock off. And she was like, oh, and she's the only one that have it with both socks on. I was like, wait a minute, how did? She said, well, I didn't care for the picture with the sock off. She's a little bit of a little freak. Everything got to be a little on point clothes and stuff like that. Everybody else thought it was just cute. See the cute baby toes and stuff like that. And so when she saw my mom was keeping a picture where I had both socks on for herself, So, but my great aunt asked for it. Well, she gave it to her. My mom personally thought the one with the one sock off was cuter, but and that's how I found out that there was another picture. Let's see. My mom does that to me, and I'm like, Mom, oh, I'm one of the ones. Okay, I've seen it with siblings, and I definitely seen it with my cousin. When one of them bring their boyfriend or whatever over, we go and try to embarrass the heck out of them. Yep, yep. I've always been the embarrasser. I never been the embarrassee because hey, I never give them an opportunity to. And every time they try it, in a backfire. Yeah, she was upset. So I guess it was bothering her that I didn't have a sock on my cute baby toes and stuff like that. Everybody else see cute baby toes. No, no, no. She saw a sock was out of place. And yeah, that's what I would have thought. But no, she wanted. But hey, she don't make request offers. She's the nice quiet one. Um, she do talk, but she don't like talk a lot. She don't. She's not demanding. So when she asks you something, it really means a lot to her. So so I guess when mom saw how much it meant to her, and she did want the picture. Hmm. Yeah, so I was always embarrassing my cousins. See, I didn't have any siblings, so I had a whole bunch of cousins, cousin by blood, cousin by marriage. Hmm. So I would get them. Yeah, especially the cousins didn't have. We start questions. So what y'all plan on doing? Set up the dude until he admit to something. That one dude couldn't believe it. He admit that they were planning on going to the hotel to get busy. What made him confess to that? I don't know. I just asked a few questions and I went with, okay, so where y'all going after y'all go eat? Oh, we're going to such and such place. Oh, oh yeah, that's a real nice hotel and stuff like that. Y'all going to have the dinner over there? Okay, I thought y'all was going to separate. Oh no no no, I got a room. And I don't know what made him confess that. And he confessed it at the wrong doggone time because her mom had just walked into the room and her stepdad had was in the shower because they just got off of work. So I was like, wait. They said, did you hear what they just said? What? This boy's planning on taking our daughter to the hotel. He's planning on what? Oh, I need. She ain't going. Oh wait a minute. Now I remember it was prom. But she thought her mom didn't know where the prom was gonna be. No, 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 no. We all know the prom wasn't gonna be at the hotel. Who you think you were fooling? It's like it's supposed to be a party after the prom. You're definitely not going to no party after prom. Then why he say he got a hotel room? In case it's too late to drive. Hmm. Well, so she had an unknown chaperone. You know, all of a sudden, they weren't going in his car. They were going in her stepfather's car, and he ended up chaperoning. So there was no hotel. I hope he got his refund because there was no going to hotel for him. Yeah. But hey, it was not my fault. She kept giving me dirty looks like my. I didn't make him confess. I asked him a question. I asked him a whole bunch of questions. I told him a story. I asked a question. He blurted it out. It's not my fault. He forgot where he was, and that's your man stupid. Yeah, in fact, I told her, I said, you made a bad choice in dudes. I can't believe he was so stupid. Yeah, but yeah, and my talking and ask question over the years, I became. It's weird. I don't even know if my friends don't know how to ask the right questions or what. But sometimes I end up being a chaperone. I end up being the third wheel, not intended, just asking a question. Had one friend, I had a conversation with the dude, found out that he was a little younger than her and that he just became legal. Literally, the day before they met because he looked it older than what he was. And I was like, and she was shocked. She almost killed herself choking on her drink. Yeah. Now the other guy, okay, the other guy, a whole nother friend, she met him online. This is when online was first coming out. It's not like there are these little chat rooms. YouTube didn't exist. Facebook didn't exist. MySpace did not exist back when we was doing this. Yeah, so even MySpace didn't exist. They had all these little. Anyway, met this dude, been talking to him, and went over there to visit. I was going down that way because a cousin of mine's. Let me see. I was going to visit a cousin of mine down there, and to see another cousin and his new wife, and a birthday party. She was going down there to meet the dude. So we put our money together, and and we went down there because she only met the dude online. I was chaperone till she figured out if he was on the up and up and all that other stuff. So I became a third wheel on a date that I did not know that I was going to be a part of until I was a part of it. Okay, so we there. Okay, so I'm trying to get to know him, try to figure out. I'm trying to wait for her to talk. Yes, I do let other people talk. So but I'm one of the people that unless I'm eating or I'm reading or I know you very well, that kind of not talking for long periods of time would drive me crazy. So I would start talking, So started talking to the dude, getting to know him, and then after a while, I started noticing me and him was talking, but her and him weren't talking. Every time I tried to, lead it back to her so she can talk with him, somehow it ended up going back to me. I even shut down at one point, was eating just to make sure because what I had ordered didn't take long because I was making a meal out the appetizers. I was ordering a few little appetizers like they were my dinner, mainly because I wasn't prepared, and so I only had like a little bit of cash money on me, and I was paranoid, so I didn't just give my debit card anywhere. so so my food came first. What they ordered was taking a little bit longer. So, I figured they couldn't continue. I brought up with something that started them talking, and I went to eating, trying to pull back. No, no, they got quiet. It was like, okay. So when we went to the bathroom, not that we had to, but I wanted to know. I said, okay, what's the deal is and stuff like that. You know, should I go back? Go back to the hotel because I came in the car. I can go back or go see my cousin and stuff like that. Oh no, don't go, don't go. I said, are you interested in the dude? If you're not interested, I'll stay. Oh no, I like him. I say, am I talking too much? Because yes, I can't talk too much. Each person have their own threshold. She said, no. I want you to keep talking. I find out more and more about him. I said, but why are you not talking to him? She said, but you could get more out of him than I can. Mm. Anyway, nice guy and stuff like that. Um, that's what I thought. I thought she was trying to avoid him. If that was the case, we could have, but no, she was interested in him. It's just that she didn't know how to break the ice. She didn't know how to break the ice or something like that because he was totally new to her. Um, I don't know. It was out of her comfort zone. Okay, Max is right when he said we nest in our environment. In our environment, in our home area, she was in our own state. She would have held her own. Our state, our parish, our town. She would have held her own. I wouldn't have had to talk too much. But we in a whole nother state, a whole nother city. Shoots, we in a big city. I live in a small. We live in a small town. She goes visit there a lot, but it's still. And because this is a no, whole new city, whole nother state. Even though we live in a whole nother state, we're familiar with the way our guys are. Even if we live in totally different cities, totally different parishes, because she dated guys in whole other cities of the state we live in, and she has no problem. But you kind of get you kind of know the guys and the way they are, even if y'all in totally different cities. So the nesting in your environment is not just in the town you are, it's in the county, it's in the state. You kind of know what the men in your in are like to a certain degree. Yes, it would have been really. It was awkward while I was there, but she was thrown out of her element. Oh, she got beyond that, but this was the first time we ever dealt with online dating. Well, she's more adventurous than I am, and this was the first dude she met that she knew nothing about. Never met him before. He just was a a voice in a video. You don't really know what a person's like there. At least you don't trust it. You don't trust that person that you met in the chat room or on the internet is that person that you're gonna meet. Yeah, it's also it could be dangerous. So she was out of her element. Now she got it down packed. She ain't gonna have no problems with that. But at that time, no, she did not. And me, I'm a talker. I talk with anybody. Shoots. Talk to perfect strangers. If I'm not talking, that means my head is in a book, my mind's on other things. Eventually, you strike up a conversation. I'll be talking to you. Hey, I'm talking to y'all now. Y'all see, I'm in here talking your ears off. hmm So, so yeah, that time did okay. So I've talked to her later on. Do you trust him? Do you know him? Do you feel you know him? You know, is he someone you want to be with? You know, do you think he's the person? He's like the person you got to know online and stuff. Yeah, all that. And she got comfortable and she got more relaxed and talking with him. So after that, I stepped away. I went visit my cousin. But she was kind of mad at me. I misunderstood her. She wanted to do one more date. When she told me she was okay with it, I was like, okay, good. I'm gonna go visit my cousin and his wife, and I'm gonna be there. And I'm also going to go visit. Well, actually, first I was going to visit cousin whose child was having a birthday. She does these things, and we still do it. That's Louisiana thing. Even though there's a child's birthday party, during the day is a child's birthday party. And all the children things you can think of for a birthday is done. But once that sunset, it's the adults' party. No matter if it's their birthday or not. So there be some drinks. There be at the time there was a game. There was all kind of food and stuff like that. We was playing. We was gambling. We was playing dominoes. We was watching a game, football game. Yep, rooting for our Saints and hating on Dallas. Yeah, and so yeah, so I was having fun, and then my cousin came later on to pick me up from there. Well, no, after I left from there, I went to my cousin and met him and his wife. And, and got to know them. Stayed and ate dinner with them. Then I came back, and when I came back, my friends like, "Where were you?" I told you I was going to the birthday party of one cousin, going to meet the wife of the other cousin. Well, I thought we was gonna have dinner one more time. What? Wait a minute. When did you say that? I said, I thought you were saying you were going to dinner. That's why I said, good. I'm going to go visit my cousins. She said, I meant we, not as in me, just me and him. I meant we as an all. I thought she was cool with him. What you need me to chaperone anymore after that? Yeah, so that's how I became chaperone to adult people. Have a had my best friend was one. Actually, she don't really. I don't really call it chaperoning because it's like after the fact. It's more like I'm getting to know the dude, and she wants my opinion of him, and that includes going out with them when they go out to eat. And I was like, I don't know if that's considered chaperoning. That's just me getting to know your man. But I end up be chaperoning on that too. Yeah, don't most of the time I don't mind that. I just don't like the hookups. Be like, oh, I got a friend. Perfect. No, 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 that's okay. That's why I was so glad with the friend. Um, where I was actually really chaperoning on the date. His guy backed out. I don't know. We didn't show. I think he was there. He didn't. He wasn't interested, and he went his own way. Perfectly happy with me. The only and I have had one where the guy was there, and we was cool for a bit. It was like, all right, I know you don't want to be here. You're helping your friend out. I'm doing the same thing. We don't have to like each other. We don't have to hook up with each other. We're not gonna hook up with each other. I don't know you, dude, but let's just enjoy the food and have some nice conversation and deal with them. And we was cool. We chilled out. We had fun. Once we relax, hey, it's just about having dinner and having fun and keeping them company. That was the only time, and wasn't a hook. And as far as I was concerned, it wasn't a hookup because usually hookups usually imply that y'all gonna hook up, you know, or blind dates. I'm scared of online dating. I dang. Some of them not so bad. One of the guys I was talking to at the time, he was mad because I was that close and I didn't let him know. But I wasn't really dating him. I'm one of those that I like talking to you online and stuff like that. But I am not going to go meet you and stuff like that. I don't care how much I like you. And I did like this guy. Actually, he made me laugh. He's one of the guys that make you laugh so much you pee your pants. You know, yeah, he makes me laugh. Anyway, but actually, I guess I was about an hour away from where he lived, and then he found out, hey, I hadn't heard from you in a while. Where you been? Oh, I was in such and such place. What? Oh, you could have came and seen me. I could have. I was like, I said, I'm only about an hour away from there. Really? Oh, dang, I didn't know. I didn't think about it. I just was busy helping my friend and going to see my peoples. See, I could have met your people. No, you couldn't have met my peoples. But not this particular peoples. Well, one of them I wouldn't have minded. My cousin, no, I couldn't let you meet him. Oh, what? He would have threatened me? Nah. Worst case scenario, he would have tried to. He would have tried to pimp me out, try to hit you up for some money for being with his cousin. Yeah, 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 yeah. I Yeah, and pimp you out. You would have let him pimp you out? No, I wouldn't have let him pimp me out. You would have got scammed because if you fall for that and gave him some money to get with me, because you've been solely shocked when it don't happen. Be like, I gave your cousin some money. Why you give my cousin some money to sleep with me? If anybody's gonna get money from me sleeping with somebody, it's gonna be me. Oh yeah, that makes me nervous as heck. I keep thinking of I'm going to be kidnapped and I'm going to be in human trafficking. Shoot, I broke up a dude because of that. You know, he um he was sending me a ticket to come. I felt weird. He's my dude, but he was in a whole nother state and he was working and he was in a whole nother town. And this town also has a very bad reputation. So, I was like, and then he's sharing an apartment with a bunch of his friends. All us was sending all kind of red flags. I turned the I gave him back. I sent the money back for the ticket. You know, I was like, I'm not doing it. Sorry, I can't do it. I think we're gonna have to break up because I'm not going over there. And you, so yeah, yeah, so yeah. Are they trying to get a green card? Or there's always some kind of scammers. Mm-hmm. Yep. Preying on women. That's how people end up disappearing. Yeah. That's why when the passport crew first started coming out, I was like, somebody tell them before they get killed or kidnapped. Yeah, because in these Middle Eastern country, black men are still kidnapped for slavery. Yes, there's still slavery going on in the Middle East. And their number one target is black men. No matter where, whether you black American, black African, they gonna get you. And next thing you know, you're gonna be auctioned off. And you better hope they not back from the good old days when they used to make eunuchs out of the male slaves. You don't want to be without your boys. Well, there's full eunuchs and then there's partial eunuchs. Partial eunuchs is they got their equipment. It's just that they can't make no babies because the their boys are gone, are removed. Now, if they really into the old fashioned old days of eunuch, they will be singing high for the rest of their life. They will no longer be able to do anything with no woman. Yes, yes, grown men, young boys, teenagers. If you are male and you in certain parts of the Middle East and you're black, you're getting kidnapped. Now they might scam you and say there's a job opportunity and say there's a job here. There's a job, all right. Next thing you know, you clapped up and changed, you're being auctioned off, and you working on some farm. Wait a minute. You notice how they're still looking for Natalie Holloway, but don't want to find out what happened to Laquan McDonald. Wait a minute, wasn't Laquan McDonald killed, or maybe I'm thinking of another person? Yeah, they kidnapping big old men. Yeah, yep. Okay. Let's see, dude was creepy. Stuff. After that, I stopped talking to him. And one day, he found out my email address. So I emailed, oh hell no, had to change all my info. Dude was creepy. Well, weirdly enough, I still got some of my online chat people on my uh 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 um on my Facebook Messenger. It turns out when I updated the phone at the time, all those, I guess, emails and stuff like that went with it or something like that. Oh, I don't really talk to them. In fact, I think they sick of me because I keep sending them gaming information anytime, or I keep sending them chain emails. I'm one of them people that will kill a chain email um with a quickness. I do not send it forward. Yeah, okay, so that was that Laquan. Okay. Wait a minute. His organs was I didn't know about the organs being missed, but I remember him being stuffed in a mat. Yeah. So every now and then I get a high from one of them, and I'd be like, "Hi," and then they don't hear from me for a while, or they get a lot of gaming information, cause every now and then playing some game. Yeah, 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 and these manosphere crying out about black women are too fat. I don't know what they talking about. Shoot, there's a whole continent of men. They want you because you're fat. They like them thick. So one of the first questions they ask is, you know, how much you weigh. Not how much you weigh. It's like, you know, they ask if, are you a good sized woman and stuff like that. Now, someone could be lying. I don't know, but shoots, there was one dude that was telling me that I was too small for him. I need to gain some weight. I was like, dude, I actually do need to lose weight, but I guess he was used to the little short women, and it don't take much for them to look fat. Yeah. Only bad part about the computer day back then, everybody always want pictures, and then they sending you pictures you don't even ask for. Yeah. Well, then again, y'all kind of know about that because the progress to the texting and the Instagram and the Twitter and all that other stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My 600 pound life. Yeah, yeah. But before that, there was the half a ton man, half a ton woman. Oh, that'd be horrible. Oh, I don't know if you ever seen that movie. What's Eating Gilbert Grape, where it turned out that the the Florin Gilbert's grape, his mother's there is, well, she living that 600 pound life, and she's bed is she bed bound or sofa bound? Oh, I think she's sofa bound. Right underneath her sofa where she's bound to. Um, they noticed that in the basement that the support that was underneath where her sofa is was weakening, and they had to sneak and put a new support in there without her falling through and without her knowing, because they never wanted her to know how bad she really was. And but there was a woman where there was a similar situation that The foundation, the support beam was weakening, but they had to move her because um because they couldn't do just like Gilbert Grape and them did. They had to get her off of that area, and they had to cut open a wall in her house to get her out. They decided, well, if they're gonna do all that, they might as well go full throttle. A whole, cut out a wall, not her doors, cut out a wall. Get her out, forklift her, and then she was putting strain on the forklift. You know how much that gotta be to put a strain on a forklift? And they loaded her up on the truck. Nope, ambulance wasn't gonna do. They loaded her up on the truck and they went to the hospital with her. Yeah, they was doing some kind of specialty hospital where they was helping them with the weight loss or to get them to lose the weight so they can get the gastro bypass. Yep. And in the meantime, they had to redo the foundation, or support beams underneath that whole area. Hmm. Yes, surprised me. A wall. Most of them they had to remove the doors. They had the enlarged doors, but she was beyond doors. It was a wall. Yep, yeah. I would watch it every now and then, but and be used to wondering. And I said, and the family be crying, you know, why you let her get this way? Well, I don't want her to suffer. I don't want her to be hungry and stuff like that. Excuse. I'm thinking, and I'm a fat girl, so I have no sympathy. I said, well, it's not like she can walk and chase you around and stuff like that. She can't go get it herself. If you don't give it to her, she don't eat it. And if she don't eat the food you do give her to her that's healthy, because there's always some kind of fast food or sugary food. Figure I would have more sympathy since I got a sweet tooth. But hey, I can walk and go get mine. If they say I'm not getting you no cakes, no pies, no cookies, candy, I'd be like, okay, I'll go get it myself. Thank you. I don't need you. And these women were so big that even if she called the delivery person, she'd never be able to get down to the door to get it. Yeah, so I'd be like, okay, just feed her healthy food. Just feed her vegetables, little meat. Stay away from the fast food, the processed food. You know, and what's she gonna do? All she gonna do is scream and holler, walk out the house. Let her scream and holler. Her body will just eat off itself, and just stick to that. Yep, forklift. With 600-pound life, they can't. They usually have to use a forklift because they be too much for the stretcher, and then these poor guys gonna be trying to strain to get her in there. Yeah, there's usually the police, all that's involved. They all got to do that. So with this woman, they just went straight to the forklift. Forget it. They had to cut the cut the door out. They had to lift the sofa because she was another one where uh um I don't know what to say. She merged with the sofa. She grew in. They had to separate. They would have to separate her from the sofa. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And then there's the one that had the chair. Yeah, yeah, yeah. hmm Now I might have been exaggerating whether the forklift was straining, but that smart that yeah, she's not gonna starve. She got enough. She got enough on her where she can go 2 years without eating. As long as she getting water and vitamins, she'll be good. Cause I seen women on YouTube. There's this guy, fat so and so, can't remember his name, black guy. He did a whole year with just water and vitamin. He's been monitored by the doctors, and he was fine. This woman is 2 times him. He did it for a whole year. No, son, it would take a couple of years for her to get to the starving point. Not a few months, not a couple of months. It take years, 2 or 3 years. Yeah. So yeah. So hey, if they just gave her fruits and vegetable, a bunch of water, it should have been perfectly fine. Yeah, I know it's sad. It's sad. But hey, that's what you get with Becky's. They being enabled. You think they would enable us black chicks to get that big? Shoots, they messing with us now. I think a 16 shoot and and 12s and 14 are a respectable size. That's a nice size. You got a little you got a little bit of your curves. You got a nice cushion, and you still small. No, 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 no. These guys are saying, no, she's fat and blubbery, and she should be a 10 or a 9 or a 5 or whatever them single digit numbers is. Mm-hmm. Shoes. Those aren't rolls. Those are loaves. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they on disability. I can't qualify for disability because of my weight, but yet they do. So I need to go to that state where they are. That's how they enable. Mm-hmm. But uh, 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 and yeah. Oh yeah, I used to watch that Hoarders. I used to watch Hoarders because I couldn't believe this, which is weird because I got a whole bunch of junk on my bed. My bedroom looks like I've been hoarding. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'd be surprised they don't get gangrene or some kind of thing. Yeah, and hid old VCR players and TV dinners under that shit. Oh, oh, there was one. They didn't find out till after they moved her, and they didn't know how to tell her. The cat they thought that ran away. No, it died under her sofa, and they couldn't differentiate the decay and smell of the cat from her. Yeah, yeah. Hoarders, I actually think is a psychological problem. When you gonna keep dead pets and all kind of other crazy stuff. But I can kind of understand the a little bit some of it. No, hoarders don't make me go on a deep cleaning spree. Just but it does make me okay. I think I need to go do something before I turn into a hoarder. Oh, that's why they do TV shows. They gotta pay these people to do that stuff. Oh, they involve the family too for letting it get that far. Shooks, you be families be having fits. Oh, okay, Auntie. Enough of the description. You've been watching 600 Pound Life too much, or what's that? Extreme. Was it extreme weight loss or extreme makeover? Something like that. I can't remember. All them shows. Stop it. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of that. I couldn't watch it because to me they were too neglectful of these animals. Um, I said, if you got an urge to collect animals, start an animal shelter. Don't collect them in your house, have them trapped in your house and neglect them and stuff like that. Okay, because I watch Animal Planet to get my dog fix. I like dogs, I like cats, but I really don't want one right now. But I like watching them and seeing them and stuff like that. So I get my dog fix. I like to watch pit bulls and parolees because I do happen to like pit bulls. Ooh, calcified fat. Ew, ick. Melanated, you just as bad as Auntie. You gonna make me throw up. Yeah, cause my fat is weaponized. I don't need to hear about it being calcified. Let's see. Yeah, weaponized fat is still mobile. Uh, in fact, don't make me sit on you, melanated misfit. All right. Yeah, it'd be like I'd be feeling sorry for them poor animals. Oh, that's what. There's another reason why I can't watch the eight. Oh, what's the uh eight APCA shows where they go and rescue the animals. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My fat is weaponized. Yeah, yeah. Well, I first came up with that idea was when I was in high school. I read. I'll read while walking, and I just keep my peripheral view as a motion detector. To kind of see where people are. But for the most part, I figure I'm big enough where you can see me. You're gonna get out the way. So I would just move, and everybody around me would just move out of the way. And it's like, and it'd be like, hey, how you do that? Do what? You just reading, just going through there. Big girl. Nobody wants to be stepped on. I've only have to tell them a few times, move. I can't see you down there because we have people that sit down in the halls and stuff like that. And I just use, as I said, my peripheral view as a motion detector. If you were moving, I stopped to make adjustment to where you at. With that, what? No, that was a black man had a tiger in his apartment home. Wait a minute, is this the one where he got eaten by the tiger, or the tiger attack, or the tiger escape, something like that? Fatal attraction. Okay. Even though I think baby tigers are cute, there's no way I would want a grown tiger. Thing weighs about 600 pounds, fully grown, 600 pounds of muscle, and and you you never can get enough food for this animal. And since cats, just house cats, have a reputation of eating the dead people, tigers is much worse. Tiger might eat you while you're alive. Okay, we would have heard about him, that he got eaten by his tiger. Yeah. And then they like to chew on you and scrape their teeth on you. No, heck no. Wouldn't be no tiger. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about a house cat. I had a house cat, and he liked to scrape his teeth on me. So, and every now and then, kind of bite on me. Not enough to pierce anything. I just figured he was just playing. I don't want to play with a tiger like that. hmm Okay, lions, tigers, and bears. Stop. Num num. Num. Oh yeah, and ever since and I think baby lions are cute, and ligers and tigers. Wait a minute, wait. Is that wait. No, it's a Tyon. Yeah. But no. Anything that would think of me as a snack, no. No. Be thinking, ooh, she looking good. I keep thinking of Cat Williams when he was doing a comic skit about the tiger in the zoo. He looked like black men in prison. And imagine being a tiger and you used to do this, and then one day you was free and it's a jungle. And you was eating crap and you was eating other animals, and you were hunting, and you got to be with any female that you took an interest in and stuff like that. And all of a sudden you get captured. You've been put in this cage, and you see all these people looking at you. Yeah. Definitely, son. So it's like, and the part where he's like, the lion said, he said, look at all that, because you see, because they the top of the food chain, so they see us as food. It said, look at all that, all that food just walking around. I can't touch it. I can't lick it. Can't get a bite. He said, look at that one. It got baby fat right on the behind. You know how much I love baby fat. Uh, yeah, so I was like, hmm yeah. Oh, and they was talking about somebody that fell in the tiger enclosure or something like that. And at first, the tiger didn't respond because he didn't think it was real. Because he'd be like, I wish one of them just would come in. And then it's like, ah, it's like, okay, well, yeah. And the poor tiger get killed for being a tiger. Lions roar right before it gets your behind. Not all lions do that. Lions do that to put the fear. Uh, um, but not all lions roar before they pounce on you. If you close enough where he can pounce on you, he ain't roaring because he don't want you to run. Especially male lions, they want to run as little as possible because with all that heavy mane and stuff like that, they want to get you quick. So yeah, they roar when they trying to make the enemy cringe. They roar when they trying to get the herd to fly so they can find the weak one in the bunch. But if they are behind you and you within striking distance, they ain't roaring. They want you to stay right there. They want to be running after you. They like fat cops. You get if they have to chase you, they mad as hell. So yeah. So yeah, that's chivalry, but that means you got a chance. Yeah. Oh yeah, and as I was saying, after I saw that movie, The Ghost in the Darkness, woo! I was like, this was a story about man-eating tigers. They was considered demons because they did things. Oh, not man-eating tiger, man-eating lions. They did things that you never heard of any lions doing. Uh, in Africa, they fight hyenas like American fight. Are they crazy? This is an animal that can snap your bones with one bite. It's an animal that definitely see you as food. It's a scavenger. On top of that, well, actually, all predators are scavengers if they give them a point. Oh my goodness, these are crazy. Oh well, I guess at one point dogs used to be wolves. I wouldn't go there if I was them. And the kickiness part about it, the bigger the hyena is, the more likely it's to be a female. Yeah, I was let me see. I was reading one African paper where uh people were getting killed by hyenas. They had to stop the kids from going to school until this hyena was captured, driven out of the area because people were getting killed on this road to somewhere, and the kids take that same road to go to school. Lions even have a healthy fear of hyenas. They want to be F with. You right about that, melanated. That's why um yeah, that's why there's always more than one lion. Now one on one I think they can kinda handle their own, but they still not to be messed with. Oh yeah, that laughter. Yeah, imagine that you're being hunted by this thing and it's laughing at you. Cause actually, it sounds like demonic laughter. If I was to imagine demonic laughter, that's what it would be sound like. Um, yeah, yeah. Even though I'm kind of curious about Africa, I don't think I would want to go on a safari. Or if I do, I don't want to be with one where there's a bunch of white people. They do crazy stuff. Like they want to go take pictures outside the vehicle with the animals. I don't care if it's an elephant, a rhino, a giraffe, a deer. I ain't getting outside the truck. I'm perfectly fine in the truck if I do go on one. Yeah. hmm Oh, and then I heard about one safari that got halted because they took a pause, and a whole pride of lion decided to lie on the truck. A whole pride of lions lying on the truck, looking at you through the windows, swatting at the window because they're on top of the very top of the truck, seeing the roof crumpled in a little bit because of the weight of all these things. As I said, they average about 600 pounds. See that? Even Sun said she was on the safari and white people want to go out. And because they do stupid stuff like that, they attract predators. Who's gonna follow the truck? No, no, no. I want to go with my fellow black person who have no interest on who getting out of the truck. We want to see, but we want to see at a distance. Oh, you want me to get close? No, we don't need to get closer to the lions or tigers or the rhinos or the elephants. No, no. Let them be over there in peace, and we're gonna be over here in peace. I can take my pictures over here. That's why I got a telephoto lens, so I can take pictures of them at a distance. Yep. It'd be one time. I don't care if a man whip it out to go pee. No, no, just pee out the window. We are not getting out of the truck or the van or the vehicle, whatever, safari thing. No, whip it out. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna definitely have 3 layers of diapers on in my diaper bag in my bag, cause as soon as I pee in one diaper, tear it off, roll it up, tie it up in the bag, and then I got my other two. Yeah, yeah. I was like, if you want to, Mhm. So, but then again, we don't have enough black folks that visit Africa. I had dreams of one day winning a lottery and taking my whole town to Africa. Well, I just hadn't decided. In one dream, I was in Ethiopia. Another one, I was in Ghana. I was thinking about Kenya because I'm curious about the Maasai tribe. I don't know if I want to drink blood and milk, but hey, but that's the very, very traditional Maasai. You know, um, then they can get their face ripped out, end up surprised. No, Karen, the zebra is not your friend. Maybe cute, but it's not so cuddly. In fact, the zebra's gonna kick you, and when they kick, they break bones, break jaws. And many lions, predators, got their jaw broke from a well placed zebra kick. No, no, no. These are not horses. They haven't. These have not been domesticated. I don't care what movie you saw where there was this white woman riding on a zebra. That don't happen in real life. In fact, I don't think that was a zebra. I think that was a painted donkey or mule. Yeah, donkey. hmm They argue. Oh, that's why I was laughing so much at Steve Harvey. He talk about going to the safari. They talk about the black woman who, I mean, not black woman, the white woman that brought her dog on the to the trip to Africa. And one of the main things they said is do not bring pets. Because they got plenty of animals. You don't need to bring a pet. And she brought one, and she let the dog go out and do his business, and it disappeared. And she's crying, lost it. He asked her, "Did you hear the sucking the teeth sound?" He said, "Oh, your dog is gone. Your dog got ate. Your dog is no more." And she's busting out crying, and her husband and his wife was like, "Oh, you could have said that some other kind of way." Said, "Hey, this trip costs money, and these are joke material right here." Yeah. Oh, I worked in a casino as a security guard. I am so sick of little dogs in these white women purse. Yeah, they bring it in the purse, bring them in the restaurants, have them in the cars. Yeah, taking these little dogs everywhere. I'm beginning to think them little dogs are their toys. They're sex toys. I ain't saying she having sex with the dog, but she's using it for a form of masturbation. That's what I think. They think all living things are here for their amusement. Yeah, exactly what. Yeah, yeah, and it's usually some Becky, some old arrogant Becky, or they try to lie and say that's my what they call that, emotional support animal. If you need emotional support, you shouldn't be going to Africa. Because you're gonna need emotional support when you get traumatized by your emotional support animal getting eaten. What the heck? You crazy? I mean, he's kidding, melanated misfit. Opening up the mother kangaroo, let them do that. They should have been kicked by now. Yeah, yeah. Shoots. They just into everything. You figure they would be the group that be eating all kind of every animal on the planet. Oh my goodness, your poor mom. Oh, I was joking. I have no idea, but I thought there was always a possibility, especially after I got told the peanut butter story. Oh, oh yeah. But did you see the one where the jaguar tried to pull that Becky through his bars? Because she sat too close to him. Why you think now they got him behind plexiglass? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Dang. I said, what do you call somebody that sexual molest animal? Wait a minute, wait a minute. I'm thinking pedophile, but I know that ain't it. It's still bestiality, I guess. Okay. If we was to go biblical, they would be put down. They and the animal. I wonder. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would leave too. Otherwise, I have to pick up a rock and stone them. Hey, according to the, I'd be like, are you a biblical person? Okay. Well, according to the Bible, I'm supposed to stone you to death and put your animal out of his misery. So hold still while I throw this rock at you. Hmm. Yeah. In fact, I wonder what happened to that TV show where the guy was going to live a year of his life according to the Bible, and his friend was committing adultery, and he took one of them little rocks that people use to put around their plants, and he chucked it at his friend. Didn't kill him, but he chucked it and ran. Hit his friend in the head with the rock and ran. Oh yeah. Yeah, because the animals no longer the same. They've been compromised. Yeah. Yeah. Now, for the longest time when I was growing up, I only heard about the men with the sheep and the goat and the cows. And then later on, as I became later in my teens, I started hearing about the Beckys with the dogs. And of course, I heard about Catherine the Great and the horse and the donkeys and the mules. And I just thought, oh, there's no way that's possible. That's exaggeration. So that dude that molested his horse, then the man died and the horse was adopted, but the horse tried to hump his new owner, so they had to put him down. Whoa. Ah, that's gross. Uh huh. And you dudes are going with this. I swear, one of these days we're gonna hear some story about, or we might not hear about it. I think it has happened. Some dude is fooling around with a Becky, and her real boyfriend's gonna come out of the closet and jump him and molest him. That there was a TV show where that actually almost happened. Except except you see he okay he saved this dude life, and to pay him back, he was giving him permission to have sex with his girlfriend, who according to them was hot. But no, 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 can't do that. Okay, so later on, the girlfriend came and said, "Look, I understand you not comfortable with that, but I really want to do you and stuff like that. And while he's away on business, how about go on a date, have a little fun, have a little one and done, but it can only be one time. We never do it again." He was all for it because supposedly she's a hot chick. I don't think so, but hey, that's the TV show. Okay, so he gets there and stuff like that. And you sure he's out of town? Yeah, yeah. He's well business. He had to do, report about what happened, all that other stuff. Anyway, um, and she's gone on about how hot he is, and then she gave him a Viagra pill. And he's like, "Well, I don't need this. I don't have no problem. You'll see." And said, "Oh, no, no, no. I'm not gonna do you unless you do that." So but he wanted to do her, so he took the Viagra pill. Okay, so then she ties him to the bed. It's I really I hope you don't mind. I got this kink and stuff like that. So let me see. She handcuffed him to the bed and handcuffed his arm to the bed, and then she got on top and she's doing him. And then out of the closet pops her boyfriend and stuff like that, and said, "See, could have done this out in the open, but no, you threw my offer in the face." So he's doing his girlfriend while the fireman is doing his girlfriend. So you can imagine what they're doing. So this guy ended up in a three-way he didn't want to have with two dudes, with him and the other dude and the woman in the middle. Nothing happened to him because he was at the bottom, but he was handcuffed and he was forced to endure that because between the Viagra, he couldn't go down. Then she was on top of him. He was chained up and her boyfriend's behind him. So, he had to deal with that. But he was traumatized. He might as well have been attacked, but that didn't happen. It was a TV show, so I guess they weren't going to go that far. It wasn't like the prison movies. So so when he gets back to work and stuff like that, and he's all tired, and he had told his buddy that he's gonna hook up with that woman. So his buddy's like, "So how was it?" He said, "I don't want to talk about it." He said, "What's the matter with you? You look like you've been up all night." "Yeah." "Oh, so it's that good?" She kept me busy. He said, "I don't want to talk about it." "Okay, come on, man. What's wrong?" He said, "What's wrong with you? Are you happy to see me? Or is something you need to tell me?" He said, "Oh man, it's still there." He's like, "What?" "Oh, it's that Viagra pill." "Viagra? You had a little problem?" He said, "No, man. The chick wanted me to take the Viagra pill." He said, "Okay, okay, I understand. There's some chicks that want you to do that." He said, "But then, can you put that thing away? You're making me feel weird, man." He said, "I tried." He said, "Wait a minute. Should you go to the hospital? How long has it been like this?" "I told you all night." It's like, you might need to go to the hospital. It shouldn't be over 4 hours. Okay, so, but in the meantime, how was it with the girl? I said, "Man, I want to talk about it." He said, "Well, how bad could it be?" He said, "I heard of it, but as far as I'm concerned, if you get it, it ain't that bad." He's like, her boyfriend uh uh was there. Okay, hold on a second, y'all. I got this call coming in. Okay, some advertising. Supposedly, I joined a college support service. I don't know how that happened. I was not planning on going back to college anytime soon. But anyway, Well, no. Yeah, yeah. There used to be another reason why they were okay. The Silent of the Lamb movie. It used to be another reason why the lambs were suddenly silent, and it was disgusting. In fact, I seen a movie. Wait a minute, where they torture a guy this way. Okay, they pry a baby calf off of his mother, and then they slap some milk on the man's private, and then they let loose the baby calf on him. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, y'all been watching Animals Revenge or When Animals Attack. Okay, the animals are killer whale. What more do you need to say? Yep. They sick people. Everything I've seen like that has something to do with the white people. Where you think all them jokes about men with the sheep came from? That means somebody actually did it. Yeah. Now, because people don't take them seriously, are they associated with uh um the inbred mountainous people? Yeah, and it's usually people that has nothing to do with animals. They're not farmers. They don't raise animals and stuff like that. But yet these sick so and so's come up with these ideas. Mm-hmm. I don't think anybody want to really mess with a bull. Okay, I'm back. Let's see something interesting going on. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, all right. There's something Max want me to read to y'all. Okay. Okay. All right, here it is. Brit grandma, 90 years old, become first patient in the world to receive COVID-19 jab. A 90-year-old grandmother has become the first patient in the world to receive the COVID-19 vaccine. Margaret Keena received the jab following its clinical approval as the NHS launched its biggest ever vaccine campaign to date. Health Secretary Matt Hancock said he felt emotional as he saw the image of Mrs. Keena being vaccinated. Like many around the country, the grant has been self-isolating for most of this year and is planning on having a very small family bubble Christmas to keep safe. She received a booster jab in 21 days to ensure she has the best chance of being protected against the virus. Ms. Keena, who's from Coventry and, will be 91 next week, said, I feel so privileged to be the first person vaccinated against COVID 19. It's the best early birthday present I could wish for because it means I can finally look forward to spending time with my family and friends in the new year after being on my own for most of the year. Miss Keena, known to family and friends as Maggie, received the jab at 6:31 a.m. from Nurse May Parson at her local hospital in Coventry. Originally from Enniskillen, North Ireland, she has lived in Coventry for more than 6 years. The retired jewelry shop assistant was given the jab by Nurse May Patterson at her local hospital added, I can't thank May and the NHS staff enough who have looked after me tremendously, and my advice to anyone offering the vaccine is to take it. If I can have it at 90, then you can have it too. It comes as Boris Johnson today branded the coronavirus vaccine a shot in the arm for the entire nation and told people who are scared, don't be. The Prime Minister hailed the achievement of scientists as he watched the first jab going into arms at London's Guy's Hospital, one of 70 NHS hubs. Mr. Johnson also slammed antivirus as totally wrong and insists the uh, Pfizer jab, which the UK is the first country in the world to approve for mass rollout, is safe. He said, I would say to all those who are scared, don't be. The Prime Minister added, there's nothing to be nervous about. He went on, it will gradually make a huge, huge difference, but I stress gradually because we're not there yet and we have not defeated this virus yet. We cannot afford to relax now. Jabs will be administered at the dozens of hospital hubs across the country from today, the V-Day, by Health Secretary Matt Hancock. Mr. Hancock said the start of the rollout of Pfizer's COVID-19 vaccine meant there was finally a way through the corona crisis. He told Sky News, I'm feeling quite emotional, Ashley, watching those pictures. It's been such a tough year for so many people, and finally we have our way through it, our light at the end of the tunnel, as so many people are saying. And just watching Margaret there, it seems so simple. Having a jab in your arm, but that will protect Margaret and it will protect the people around her. And we managed to do that in what is going to be one of the biggest programs in NHS history. If we manage to do that for everyone who is vulnerable to this disease, then we can move on. First Minister of Scotland, Nicola Sturgeon, said she got a lump in her throat watching a video of the first COVID-19 vaccination being administered. She tweeted, feels like such a milestone moment after a tough year for everyone. The first vaccine in Scotland will be administered today, too. NHS England's chief executive, Sir Simon Stevens, praised all those involved in delivering the new vaccine program. Less than a year, less than a year after the first case of this new disease was diagnosed, the NHS has now delivered the first clinically approved COVID-19 vaccine. That is a remarkable achievement, Sir Simon said. A heartfelt thank you goes to everyone who has made this a reality. The scientists and the doctors who worked tirelessly and the volunteers who selflessly took part in the trials. They have achieved in months what normally takes years. My colleagues across the health service are rightly proud of this historical moment as we lead and deploy the Pfizer BioNTech vaccine. I also want to thank Margaret, our first patient to receive the vaccine on NHS. Today is the first step in the largest vaccination program this country has ever seen. It will take some months to complete the work as more vaccine supplies become available, and until then, we must not drop our guard. But if we all stay vigilant in the weeks and months ahead, we will be able to look back at as this as decisive turning point in the battle against the virus. NHS nurse May Patterson said it was a huge honor to be the first in the country to deliver the vaccine to a patient. Speaking at university hospitals, Coventry and Warwickshire, NHS trusts, she said it's a huge honor to be the first person in the country to deliver a COVID-19 jab to a patient. I'm just glad that I'm able to play a part in this historical day. The last few months have been tough for all of us working in the NHS, but now it feels like there's light at the end of the tunnel. Ms. Parsons, originally from the Philippines, has worked in the NHS for the last 24 years and been at University Hospital Coventry in Warwickshire since 2003. Secretary of State for Northern Ireland Brandon Lewis tweeted, "Fantastic to see Enos, Enniskillen woman Margaret received the first vaccine this morning. The rollout starts today in Northern Ireland and across the rest of the country, supplied by the UK government and administered by our brilliant NHS V-Day. The phased vaccination program will see patients aged 80 and above who are already attending the hospital as an outpatient and those who are being discharged home after a hospital stay among the first to receive the life-saving jab. Care home providers are also being asked by the Department of Health and Social Service to begin booking staff into vaccination clinics. GPs are also expected to be able to begin vaccination care home residents. Any appointment not used for these groups will be used for healthcare workers who are at the highest risk of serious illness from COVID-19. Health chief has set out how they will deliver the mammoth task ahead using hospital hubs, vaccination centers, and other community locations, as well as GP practices and pharmacy. The life-saving vaccine is typically delivered by a simple injection in the shoulder, but there is a complete logistic challenge to deliver from the manufacturers to patients. It needs to be stored at 70 -70 Celsius before being thawed out and can only be moved 4 times within that cold chain ahead of us. Okay, let's see. Is there anything more? Okay, that seemed to be it. Whew. All right, I must be getting sleepy because reading all that was making me sleepy. Okay, all right, and okay, well, okay. Now I'm curious to see what y'all was saying. Let's see. Okay, let me back y'all up. Okay, people mad at the, yeah, that's nonsense. Some we don't understand because we're human. One of the reasons I'm suspicious of a lot of people you don't know what they're up to in their private lives. I saw that old decrepit B word on the news this morning. She'll have 2 extra limbs by next week. I'm not getting that the shit shot. I don't trust any of these wicked ass people. Maggot gonna be an octopus by next Tuesday, or at least within the next 21 days. They can kiss my high yellow black ass, and they can kiss my medium tan brown black ass. Okay, vulnerable code for babies and old women. They didn't say nothing about babies. They started with the old people first. So if they die off, well, they old. I know that's cold, but I bet you that's the way they're thinking. That bee is going to have a rhinoceros horn coming out of her head. Facts, poor people. Yes, and poor people. Yeah, I don't see the prime minister standing up to get his shot. And I think he's at least in his 70s. Okay, I'm about to lose my job. I'm not getting that. Meanwhile, these fools still haven't got the flu vaccine right. They can't even cure diabetes and cancer. It's their it's like their whole existence involved them trying to inject people with their poison. Come to think of it, my doctor asked if I took the flu shot. I was like, no. Well, actually, his nurse asked if I took the flu shot yet. No, I ain't taking the flu shot yet. Yeah, they seem to be overly fascinated about me taking the flu shot. Uh, But shoots, it seemed like everybody that get the flu shot gets sick. And my godmother had a bad batch of the flu shot. Oh, she was horribly sick, which makes me wonder if that was one of the reasons why some people was thinking COVID might have already came through. Cause I mean, this was horrible, horrible flu. Mhm. Yep. Well, at least they're not trying to sell that like the was the governor in New York saying that because of how horribly they've treated black folks, black and brown folks, that we should be the first one to get the vaccine. Did they think we forgot about the Tuskegee experiment? We ain't gonna be we ain't gonna be got shot first. No, no, no. We want to see you get shot first. No, no, no. You rich you rich white people want to see you get shot first. You get your shots, and we watch how y'all do. And, oh, if y'all happen to die, oh well, y'all rich. Y'all weren't doing anything anyhow. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. So now if he just said first come first serve, I could. I'm down with that. Hey, okay, y'all go first. Yeah, yeah, we should be the first ones not to get it. That's why I started paying attention when I started paying attention to my governor. So I started looking up their plan for the vaccine. It's in the planning stage, but they got down there that it was gonna be first come, first serve, and they was going through the hospitals and the clinics, and they was trying to decide whether the doctor's offices or not. But they seem to be mostly the clinics. I said, okay, good. He's not stupid. And you try to force it, there's gonna be a fight. There's gonna be a fight across the board. So those that want to do for, because I do have relatives who think the vaccine is a good idea and they willing to go get it as soon as it's available. I'll be like, okay, y'all do know, that this thing is rushed, right? Might go bad. I try to talk to them, but it's like, no, it's a good idea. But then again, they get their flu shot, their pneumonia shot. I haven't got the flu and pneumonia shot. Closest thing I did was hepatitis C, and that was because I was working with an elderly lady, and they strongly recommend that I get it, the shot. And I was like, okay, why not? But that was mostly to protect my elder. I wasn't taking care of the elderly white lady. I was taking care of my elderly lady. Shoots, the woman lived 99 years. I don't want to be the cause of her not making her 100. Well, let me see. Let me see. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She. Mhm. Go to Black and Latino communities first. No, 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 no. We're not doing the first should be last and the last should be first. We're gonna be the last should be last and the first should be first. I'm gonna take a shot of this liquor and live my damn life. But eventually, because there's too many people talking like that you should lose your benefits, you shouldn't be able to work. You know, I personally thought it was gonna be the first responders that was gonna get it. they was gonna get the first vaccination shot because it makes sense to me. You know, if it works, first responder. But if you don't trust it, last thing you want to do is put it on your first responders because if they get sick, who's gonna take care of the sick? So that's probably why nobody. If you notice on every last one of them, nobody says anything about the first responders being first. They're usually the first to get the flu, the pneumonia shot, the hepatitis shot, anything, booster shots. They're usually the first ones, and they constantly getting reminded. In some cases, the job depend on them to getting them shots. But this, they're not saying the first responders. They're not even saying first responders have to. So that's suspect as far as I'm concerned. Wait. Okay, why not your first responders? First responders are first on everything. They don't trust it. So anybody they want to give it to first, they the guinea pigs. You know what? I read a book where that's how the zombie apocalypse started. They was working on some vaccine, and they missed some component on it, and that component was very important. If you didn't have that component, you turn into a zombie and you start trying to eat people, and which in turn infect the person you eating, and they eat on you till you turn, and then y'all go out on an eating spree. Yep. Yeah, in fact I read several zombie apocalypse books. Yeah, I had to get away from them for a while because they were messing with my mind. I was asleep. I get flu shots here, but I don't mind. But they came out with this too fast. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I said no. I'd rather do. There was some recipe I found in one of my herbal books. Oh, when these men that was okay during the Black Death or the Black Plague, there was these men who was robbing these houses of where where people had died, but they survived. So they were asking them how they survived to keep from being killed and labeled as demon. They had to give how they survived. Okay, they had this recipe where they bathed in this certain type of solution, and it kept them from getting it, or they drank it. I'm gonna have to look it up again. But basically, one of the ingredients is vinegar. I said, okay. I said, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna see if I can repeat the recipe, and I'm gonna try that. Is some kind of fermented vinegar solution. Shoot, I haven't been doing it all this time, and I ain't got COVID. And I've been tested twice, and one of them when I had a cold. Well, it turned out to be bronchitis, but because bronchitis and colds and flus have similar symptoms as COVID, they tested me. The first time I got tested was because okay, hold on a second, y'all. People's calling. Okay, everybody. Whew. Sorry about that. I gotta go. Um, let's see. I get flu shots. Okay, I need time. Yep, I need time. I need time to watch these other people first. Okay, so I'm going to postpone as long as possible. Oh, they just called him. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna postpone as long as possible. Uh, taking this vaccine and stuff like that. I'm gonna observe everybody that I know that taking it. Check them out for zombie-like tendencies because now that um um stuff like that. Watch my government, making sure they're not forcing it. But anyway, it's time for me to go, y'all. I'll catch y'all later. Oh, hey Max, you back. I was just finna
Yeah. Okay. Listen. All right. Hold on. We got some breaking news, y'all. Apparently, a police station has been hijacked over a police shooting. Give me a second. I'm working on it right now. Apparently, this just happened. They just took over a police station.
Uh-oh.
Give me a second. I'm working on the details right now. Give me a minute, y'all.
Okay. Okay. While he's working out the details. Okay. So yeah. So because it's now it's kind of stuck in my head, and now I got it stuck in y'all head. No, no, don't leave yet. Max got some news he wants to share with y'all. You know, don't leave yet. Max got some news he want to share with y'all. I guess he feels it's important. And we got about 40 minutes before I have to go. So but yeah. So I'm going to observe the family members that do it. Oh, you gotta go too, son. Uh-oh. Yeah, yeah. Hold on a second, y'all. Oh, okay. Oh, y'all lagging a couple of seconds behind. Okay. Yeah, so I am going to watch the family members who do the vaccine. I know one of my cousins, she absolutely not. I don't think her kids got vaccinated yet. I don't know how, and because of the distant learning, they don't have to be vaccinated to go to school. They just do the distant learning. Okay, so yeah, because usually certain vaccinations they got. Oh no! Her child is vaccinated, but she made them break up the vaccination shots. She didn't believe in doing that all at once, or something like that. Something she didn't trust about vaccination, and she waited to the long late. Okay, they're supposed to be vaccinated. I think she waited the longest possible time she could wait before she got vaccinated. So her child is as old as possible before she got vaccinated. So I'll go watch my family members who do get the vaccination. But uh, there's too many people in Louisiana that ain't trusting black, white, whatever. But as long as they don't say we have to, and any of us have a choice, there'll be a whole bunch of them. You give them a choice, oh yeah, they'll go for it. But you tell them they have to, it'd be like I don't have to do nothing but be black and die. Yeah, so they tell you right there, I don't have to do nothing but be black and die. But our governors ain't stupid. He ain't gonna try to force. Shoes, they had enough problem trying to get people to wear the mask. Yeah, yeah, and shoots. I didn't see white people policing white people about the mask. No, they were policing us. Shoots, we was already most of us already wearing a mask. Every now and then we get caught out without a mask. Really? The MMR shot? It messed me up. But hey, every child
Okay,
is
apparently it wasn't. Okay, no, it's a false alarm. It was something that happened in the movie when the Nate Parker's got a new movie out. And there's a scene in there about police hijacking the police station. Okay, so all right, false alarm, y'all. It didn't happen for real. Okay, Dan, you can shut it down.
okay.
All
All
right,
right,
y'all.
everybody. False alarm. Okay. Those of you that joined Discord, we'll see you in Discord. We're gonna be in voice. If you haven't figured out how to get into the voice channel, text me in the text chat, and I'll walk you through it. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Now let's hear a little music.
Yeah, son. There's mad kids out there getting cream for the 9-5, bro. Yeah, and I've been doing this for a long time. Shoot the game, going for mine. Alright. And this is the year when mad cats get peeled. I'ma spark this line, kick the rear.
Bang him out.
With all this chaos in the realms of the street, your local street dog got to make ends meet. The average Joe's far too slow for the ghetto pro. You better know, when I hit the streets, I like to glow, I like to glisten. And at the same time, stay low, listen, motherfuck the thing. I'm pursuing the dope. My stilo is symbolic to a kilo. Cash is popping, coke's cooking, beef's copping. Ain't that some shit? A player that's used to living rich is now a sticky kid. Caught up in a ditch. In 94, Giuliani kicked down the door. In 95, niggas flipped to stay alive. Peeling caps while I laugh. In the stats, the phone and a half. Remy in the glass, bought the boom, then I blast. They wanna confine me, sneak up from behind me. Bust a cap in my back and put me where they can't find me. They hate to see a young player pay. I don't wanna see that. They rather see him spray. But I'm like Diddy, a Terminator, squeeze the lead off. Using birds and nouns like rounds to blow your head off. Hitting up spots, heating up blocks. Investing in stocks like Colombian blow crops. I'm out to get the cream and ain't no doubt in my mind. Fuck this broke shit, I'm hit, I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for his. I get down for hands on the head. I get down for mine. I get down for hands on the regular. Shit, ain't no fear. I get down for mine. I get down for his. I get down for hands on the head. I get down for mine. I get down for hands on the regular. Shit, I hear you wanna be a player. I ain't some place you bet. Let's play a game, a real nigga roulette. With this a DOA, as I spray the melee. Contact and punctuation is compared to AK. You in a game, overdose for pure funk. I'm fucking off like Tommy Gibb. For karma's a booty smoke. Decapitated rappers in my truck. I'm sick, pumping skunk, bouncing with my click, popping mega jump. I'm getting blank while these clowns be zigzagging. Once you talk about flipping keys, come on, you're nickel bagging. I'm blasting off wings and making doubters believe it. You see, I was packing heaters when jokers was banging cheerleaders. Ain't nothing changed, it's still the same in the rap game. I'm known for banging rookies out the frame. Y'all done forgot who was the pimp from the start. Sipping vintage wine, eating a la carte. I'm phenomenal from the abdominal. Far from comical lyrics to stick in the brains like barnacles. Never sleep. I'm bringing the drama to the street with techniques and rolling in fleets. Ain't nothing sweet about the street, so I'm poetically ill. I'm pure like cook up and lyrics shine like fish scale. I got the banger at your throat and you ain't showing no signs. Can't deaf, let them know I get down for mine. I get down for mine. I get down for his.